Check 1 2 1 2 3 check 1 2 3 check. Hello, welcome back. I am your most magnanimous illustrative host, Michael DiNicola, most humble ever. Welcome back to the stream. As always, I like to take the time to start this drop. I like to take the time at the top of the stream to thank my patrons, my Twitch subscribers, my YouTube members, and everyone else who continues to show their support to the community, especially those in Discord and on various other social media platforms. Thank you. I see you out there sharing things and wait, hang on. Ooh, let me mute. Sorry for the echo. I see you out there sharing things and what have you, causing chaos, retweeting and all that stuff, giving my posts a little like, a little share. Yeah. I also like to start the stream by giving a little breakdown of what I drew and got up to the stream beforehand, in case anybody missed anything, in case anybody was curious. Hey, Kretzy's here. What's up, Kretzy? Nikki sent me your request. Bretz. I've got to... I thought I had... paper in the printer, and I do not. I was gonna print it out all last night. I said, okay, great, I'm gonna print out Kretzy's thing. It's printy time. And then it did not. It didn't work because I was looking for paper and it wasn't there. But I ordered some from Amazon, so it should be here in no time. No time, buddy. But yeah, I got your info, and just as well, I've got to send Nikki a bunch of stuff too. So, welcome. You're the first one in here today, by the way. Hello, first person in here. I didn't realize you were following me on Instagram. I hope you're enjoying the memes that I post, the silly and ridiculous memes that I drop. All right. Yeah, so this is the image that I did yesterday. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, Twitch decided to put me briefly on the front page for about an hour. They didn't tell me I was going to be on the front page specifically. I got told, hey baby, get ready for some front page action. But they never told me when. They just said that, oh hey, you might be on the front page at some point. Not the best, in my opinion, not the most organized way to go about it. You might want to give somebody time to prep so that they know. Oh hey, I might be on the front page today, so I should be on my really bring my A game, or any kind of game. Although Nerditude yesterday brought up a good point. He said, Nerditude said, you know what? Maybe it's better that they don't tell you what's up. This way, when you show up just doing your thing, that's just what what you see is what you get. And you know what? I don't hate that. Don't hate that idea. All right. We are continuing our here, let me purge. Hang on, I gotta tidy up these video files. If you don't know what I'm doing in Procreate, what happens is in the video, in the video section here, it records everything you do. So unfortunately, it even recorded me making these images, these files, which when I'm exporting them for video, it's annoying. because you actually see the very, very, very beginning of the thing being like tweaked. So now I'm purging the video so it starts fresh. So the first thing you see is like the very first thing I draw. What's up, Kretz? God, hey Lucrezia, do you stream? Apologies if I should know this already, or if I've already asked you this. No, I do not. I want you to do bad. What's stopping you? All right, today's... Let's see if I can make a quick one. I have a laptop. I probably need a desktop setup first. You know what? Not necessarily. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. So ideally, if you're trying to play a video game, and that video game is not something simple like a party game, but if you're actually like trying to play like a high res, high fidelity, high FPS game, then yeah, you probably need a powerful computer. But me, I was just doodling. So all I needed was a drawing application. And a camera. Just the top, you know, if there's any kind of slippage. Who or what should I draw today? Hey, Matty Cakes.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Padre?
How you doing today? Late start again, huh?
Yeah, man. I went to bed. You know what the problem is, man? I went to bed around 5. Had to get up at 9. Drive the woman to work. Dropped her off. Made some breakfast. Ate it, and then fucking passed out. And then woke up at like...
just picking her up and doing the stream after.
Yeah. So then I crashed around maybe like 10:30, assuming that I'll be out for like an hour. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm like,
those two where it's like... You ever see those where it's like they fall asleep in the car on their break for a half hour, they wake up, it's nighttime?
Yeah.
Those are terrible.
That's exactly... So, yeah, I'm like, you know what? It's 10:30. I'm a little sleepy. Let me just get a quick nap in before a stream so I'm not zonked for the stream. You know, actually, you know, you don't want to turn the camera on and be like, hey, guys.
Oh, yeah, no, energy's like, I've fucked up that way before where it's like 20 minutes, a half hour before stream. And I'm in my chair and I get tired and I knock out for 15 and I wake up and I'm like, oh, son.
Yeah.
Just dead.
Yeah, so I slept way past 11:30. I think I slept like 2 or 3 hours, man. So I got like it was closer to 1:30 I woke up. And then I thought, shit. Well, now, if I start the stream now, I'm gonna get on for like an hour and a half, you know? A little less than 2 hours.
Yeah, well, yeah, because you'd be in and out. And you're also, by the way, hi Chanel, you're still on front page, buddy.
What?
Still on the front page.
How does that work?
I have no idea, but I opened up my Twitch front page and you're there. Maybe they just really like you. You broke the algorithm.
Maybe
The
you
most prominent art streamer on Twitch right now.
that can't be right. That can't be correct. Hey, Sims is
Unidos
back.
by gaming, cosplay. I'm very confused. Oh yeah, okay, I see the description now. Unidos by gaming, cosplaying, flambeing, and pretty much everything. The Hispanic Heritage Month. Let's celebrate Latino streamers, bringing communities together in every way imaginable. That's your little description on the front page box.
Should I go back to drawing this then? Provocative for the front page?
I mean, apparently, you can do whatever you want. They're gonna feature you. Fuck it.
No, hey Sims, this is probably a little too provocative of a drawing for the front page, right?
I don't
Sims?
know, dude.
Hello?
You cracked that algorithm. Sims.
Sims.
Hey,
Hey,
yo.
bro. Hey, there
I was
he is.
waiting for. Yeah. I think at this point, fuck it, bro.
Do whatever.
All right, we're doing it. Yeah,
Fuck
fuck it. I meant to finish this last night, and that's what we're doing.
And I don't see anything vulgar here.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, but
listen, she's
every
just...
night on front page is crazy. I saw you.
I will sub
I
like
joined-
next week. Like next week. Why? Because you're too poor to afford $4.99 today.
Oh shit!
AXD.
Hey, Lady Sims, thank you.
Oh,
Thank
hi,
you,
baby.
thank you. Where is she? Like in the other room, or is she like right next to you?
No, she's sleeping. I mean, she was sleeping. I assumed she was sleeping. But
You assume
look,
she's sleeping.
baby, look.
She's sleeping. I have her phone.
She snuck in here. Are you gonna go in there and
No,
attack her
no.
now?
No. Half asleep.
Does she get punished?
You have a 1K. What the fuck is happening, man?
I don't know,
Like, I
dude.
joined you at 10.
I don't
I'm
know.
telling
man.
you, he's still on that front page. He's getting ripped. I mean, Michael is a through and through Latino. Anybody, I know a lot of people, a lot of Latinos. I grew up with them, and I gotta say, Michael is one of the most Latinos I've ever.
I'm practically a-
tanks I've ever seen.
I'm practically an honorary Latin king.
Formerly the Los Locos.
Oh boy,
Last log.
I'm like the worst. Like I am Colombian by birth, but I'm like the worst. Like I don't want the worst, but I'm not a great representation.
Tell me what your abuela's favorite recipe was.
Taco Bell. No,
Jesus.
Yeah.
nah, man. Like I've eaten Colombian
It's like
food
saying,
before.
I'm
you know?
I'm Italian. What's an Italian food? Totino's pizza.
oh God.
I know
Pizza
more about
rolls on
Italian.
top of it.
I know more about Italian food. I think I've even cooked more Italian food.
Don't say that. You'll be ripped from the front page. You mean you were making enchiladas last night?
Yes, I was making tortas, enchiladas.
See.
Yeah. You know,
Senor.
oh yeah, I made a struggle meal last night that was jalapeno based.
Ooh, what was it?
You know, it was such. I had leftover Chinese food rice.
Mhm.
I warmed that up. I tossed a bunch of soy sauce in that, and I put some. You ever keep the jalapenos so long they start to turn red?
Hey, you're the best.
Yeah, where they're a little bit mellower too, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, see, I always heard the opposite. Like if you keep a jalapeno until it turns red, it's more
Was
potent.
it getting hotter?
That's what I'd heard. Again,
I don't know. I like peppers, but I like, you know what I don't like is the fucking Cheeto dust, that sort of shit.
hey, what's up with this new Sims, Matt? Have you seen this? Have you seen
Yeah.
people eating their Cheetos with chopsticks?
No.
Not yet.
Why?
Things I could have avoided in my life.
Yeah. Well, it's because of the Cheeto dust. So like, if you're
Alright.
if you're decent with the choppies, you know, let's say you're eating your taquitos, your takis, and you don't want to get that dust all over your hand because that stuff, dude, especially taki dust. I don't know if they have takis where you're at, Sims, but taki dust on your hands, that stuff is like it's like glue. It just sits there. And oh, thank you for the follow, Thank you for the follow, Catrice. Oh, posture check. You guys can't see. I'm in my gaming chair because of course I am.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask why you don't have the camera.
Should I put the camera on back? Should I try to put the camera back on me? Like I've shut off my I've shut off my desktop camera. So like I've put that off because I realized it's better for you guys to see the whole canvas up close, I think, rather than two canvases where one you see my hand.
Yeah, if you got a spare camera, might as well.
So now I'm not using that camera for my
Sense.
desktop anymore, so I guess I could use the camera on.
Yeah, I think a small face cam, not even big, just so people can relate or something. I don't know.
I have some image masks if you want to do a filter so it's not a full square. You can do a circle, rectangle, triangle. It's just shapes.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see.
Somos Twitch.
I'll move the Somos Twitch. I'll move the camera over. Ese Somos Twitch. No Somos Twitch. I mean, like I said, man, I am Colombian by blood, I suppose. But like, what is, you look at like, what is it
Bang, bang,
to be
you're
a
the
Colombian by
best.
blood? And you're like, well, Colombian blood is basically just indigenous.
Why don't you give us some of that native tongue you got there, Mike? Or your heritage?
Native tongue. The only native tongue I know is Queens.
Bang, bang, you're
It's
the
from Queens.
best.
Hello Pepsi. Hello King. Hello Adine. Hi. I am here. I've been doing Inktober. I've been doing Inktober, and I've been doing some
Bang,
colored
bang, you're the
stuff.
best.
I feel like some of these colors are some of these colors are Sims art approved. I feel like Sims would enjoy some of the color spectrum I've used on a couple of
Thumbs
these.
up.
Sims, how funny was it? I tagged Sims yesterday as a goof in my post.
Wait, really? Oh my god, I missed it, bro. Where?
Dude,
I'm so.
no, I
confused.
tagged you in the post that I posted on of the girl that drew yesterday with the cup.
Yeah.
I
But, I mean, like on Twitter, on Instagram,
yes, both.
both. Fuck.
It's just in the description. No, I figured you wouldn't read it or see it, but just as
It's not that I don't read. I literally don't know. You know what I mean? Like I don't get notification. It's like it doesn't work notification at some point. When you get to, at some point it doesn't work. I don't get any notifications. They're all cramped together. You know what I mean? It's like you have 1,000 notifications. Okay, thanks. Very useful.
no. Listen, I hear you, man. You've got like hundreds of thousands of followers. I mean, I knew shit is gonna get lost, but as a goof in the post, I wrote that.
Yeah, I'm checking manually.
Okay. Manually checking, Mr. Worldwide. Bob's.
Hello from Ireland. Hello from Ireland.
How do you
ADF.
say your name phonetically? I don't want to say, because it's like you ever see how Siobhan is spelled, like Irishly versus like Siobhan phonetically does not look the way it's meant to
No,
look.
yeah.
It looks like Siobhan, Siobhan, or
Aiden F. Perfect.
what's the other one? There's a bunch of Irish names where you look at it and you're like, how do you say that?
There's a.
Saoirse's another one. Saoirse looks like Saoirse when it's spelled out.
Dash hound.
Hey, Maro, what's up? I always get called Aiden. Like I'm a girl, not a boy. Yeah, tell him. Here's a little kind of vampire lady. Hey, anybody in the chat want me to sketch a specific character? Oh, have you guys watched Chainsaw Man at all? That dropped today on.
I want to. I haven't had time. I did make a Crunchyroll account for it.
I want to watch it, but I love, guys, you're going to come after me for this, but I love dub. I love watching dub Sims.
Really?
Sims.
I just don't watch anime at all. Like it's been a
Bang,
million
bang, you're
years.
the best.
Sims and me, we don't watch anime. Yeah, I finally found somebody in this this stream that doesn't watch anime as much as I do.
Yeah. No, I mean I used to watch anime when I was younger, but it's been like last anime. I can't ever remember. Like you know what I mean? Like
Hey,
I
Catrice.
can't even remember.
Catrice says, I'm planning to watch it. I don't know how Catrice sounds, so I'm going to make up their voice.
I'm planning to watch it. I have been waiting for it to come out for so long.
That's how
Here's the Transformer.
Autobots.
Right? Calm down there, Megatron.
I don't watch anime. Last thing was Pokemon when I was a kid. Gotta catch 'em all, baby. I've never watched anime. I love this person.
Yoji, don't ban me.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Yoji.
Sorry, I was never exposed to it.
I watched Pokemon when I was a kid.
I did watch that, yeah. I agree with you on that.
I watched Pokemon. I didn't want to watch Sailor Moon because I thought that was for girls because,
I mean,
you know.
was old
at the
school
time.
Pokemon considered anime?
How old are you? I'm in my 30s, which makes me an old man.
Yeah.
I'm an old man now, Sims.
Yeah, Sailor Moon definitely was for
I'm
girls,
old
I
too.
thought.
We are in the 30s.
Sailor Moon was for girls.
Not me. I'm a young chap. 12
Yeah.
years of age.
Yeah, he's 14
the
years
fuck?
old. This Twitch,
Got
this
the
is a
June
joke.
Button disorder.
This is a joke.
I'm
This man is old.
I too am in the old guy category. I'm in the 30s as well.
We are senior. This is a senior stream.
Yes, I have.
We also
gray
have
hairs
senior
and all.
moments.
Okay, you're 88. Okay, so we're pretty close in age, actually. Kretzy is leaving work. I wish I had a voice like that. Oh, you wish you sound like an Autobot? You wish you wanted
That would
so
be kind of cool.
you could tell Autobots to roll out?
Imagine ordering from McDonald's with that voice.
All right, let's see if I can't put my camera on.
I'm just saying it would be hilarious if you turned the camera on and you went like fucking back to 6 viewers.
Get
It
this
would be
guy
funny.
off my stream.
I was really digging it, but he really doesn't look much Colombian. you know
He
what I
doesn't
mean,
look
man?
nearly
Maybe,
as Latinx as I thought.
yeah, maybe you should hide the image because you don't look. I mean, I'm just saying you don't look as true blue Colombian as you are.
Imagine
You're not enough.
well, that's the thing, right? Like, first off, I don't even know what a Colombian person looks like. Every Colombian I
just
met
think
doesn't look
coffee
like
would
me.
be Colombian.
Doesn't look like yeah.
Because
I-
listen,
I,
most
I don't actually can picture either.
well, here's the deal, Sims. Most Hispanic people, they're just the ingredients is two things, right? So like Sims, when you're making lasagna, right? You need the sauce.
Yeah.
You need the meat. You need the noodles, right? The pasta,
Cheese.
right? And you need the cheese.
Yes.
Okay. Generally, right? And then you add other stuff, right? I'm sure Sims probably adds in basil, ball sweat, parmesan.
Bowl sweat.
Yummy.
Dude, when I got you yesterday with the fluids comment, when I snuck that in, when we were talking about the nature of Italian food and some of the, which, by the way, that was 100% real, man. Italian food is so unique and so special in different regions of the nation because of its geography. Like its topography and like you have these little beautiful, Matt, I swear to God, it's like a gift from God at some of these areas of Italy. When it
Oh,
comes
I'd
to
love to go. That's
yeah, when it comes to olives, when it comes to wine, like these little miniature habitats, like some of these cities or towns, like being like perfectly close to like the water and in between like two mountain ranges creates like this little like pocket of like the perfect environment for certain vegetables and things to grow. It's like, I mean, it's a thing of beauty. So when I was talking to Sims about his homeland, I was being 100% sincere. But I had to take it back, man.
But then-
I had to make a dirty joke of it. I could not. Anyway, actually, I was thinking about that last night. I was giggling. I was giggling about teasing you.
As he was falling asleep, he was going, tee.
Yes, I was teeing in my sleep. Irish people, you just need
Wait,
potatoes.
speaking of Tihi, I have I have this thing to pitch a pitch shifter. A pitch shifter app now, and
Ooh.
I'm planning on becoming a VTuber. Wait, look at that.
Do the voice.
Oh, wow. This is fantastic.
What the fuck? That is up.
Dude, it kind of works. Like I
It-
think.
Yeah, no, I definitely heard that. Hey, I could only do this.
But I sound like a weird alien. I don't sound sexy. I sound more like
no. Daddy, please.
Ugh.
Come on.
All
You're
right,
embarrassing me.
No, I don't like this. This is uncomfortable.
Please never do that again.
Let's go.
God, this is racist.
Hey, Oscar. Hello, Oscar. Hi. Sorry,
I
we're
can
goofing
become
around.
a VTuber.
Does anybody have any art questions? Because I won't answer them. Sims will answer them. I volunteer.
By the way, does anybody have any art questions? Class?
Yeah.
Class.
Besides me speaking.
Sims, do you take questions from the chat when you're doing
I try, but 99% of the time, literally people don't talk on my stream. They just.
Oh damn! Hang on, I gotta
lurk.
fucking.
It's
I gotta change
It's a
that.
lurk fest.
That's too much me. Apologies.
Mr. Columbia himself right now.
Yeah.
You're ready.
You just saw a flash of how I look. Oh shit. That was the face of a L'Oreal advert. All right, hang on. I'm just gonna move my.
Baby.
Hang on, I'm just gonna like move my whole thing down here.
Move your hole.
I'm moving my holes. Apologies for the messy room. Should I like move it closer to my face? Like I haven't been on camera in so long.
You should definitely go make it to the left side because your YouTube chat is on the right side of your screen. I mean, so is your other chat.
Wait,
So maybe
what?
top right.
Why do I have two chats going? Oh my god, man! I'm so, dude.
you've got,
I'm such a professional
you've got
streamer.
you've got your Twitch chat, and then you've got the YouTube chat on screen as well. But people don't need the Twitch chat because they're watching it now. So hide that and then move yourself over to the left, free and clear. I want to smell the heritage out of the stream. That's acceptable. Somos Twitch.
Somos Twitch. You can always edit your cam with the filters to crop it. I wonder. I should probably do some color correcting, right, Sims?
Wait, but isn't black and white the picture?
Oh,
Oh, wait, you're talking about your
I'm talking
camera.
about my- I'm talking
I
about-
was off.
You should totally black and white your camera too.
Should-
Fuck it, that'd be awesome.
Should I black and white the camera? All right, I'm gonna black and white the camera,
Sepia.
even though I'm getting some nice color in here.
Yeah, I think they're fine. It's a very reality, like, you know what I mean. It's not over processed like those YouTube videos where people had super fancy lights and camera.
Oh god, man, what a shit show.
Fuck.
What an absolute. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm not goofing around with the camera anymore. This is how I
Don't
look.
goof around.
There's nothing.
I wanted to point out Alex Kong asked, "Can you draw the new Batman?" Here's a link to Mike's video of drawing the new Batman.
Oh yeah, I did. Hey, thanks, nerd. He's
Yep,
reaching
that's
for.
one of his. That's up there. So check that out. He's already done that. It's a cool video. That's actually one of your more produced videos. You're talking right into the camera. There's smoke behind you for some reason.
I'm smoking. I'm smoking cigars.
Yeah, that's the reason. Wouldn't that be like? But you don't drink or anything, so
No.
like I don't know. I don't trust people that smoke cigars but don't drink.
Yeah, that's. Those two go hand in hand. Wait, Sims, do you smoke cigars and/or drink alcohol?
I used to smoke cigarettes.
Whoa!
I stopped.
When was this? Was
It's
this when
been,
was this when Severina moved in?
She definitely helped me to stop. Yes.
Well, didn't she used to smoke too?
No, I don't think so. I mean, not that I know. Maybe she never. No, I don't think so. No.
Is it true? I was gonna say she used adult means to get you to quit smoking. I'm gonna leave it at that because I don't want to be
Ah.
I don't want to be disrespectful to your lady. I'll be disrespectful to you.
What if
But not-
Sims
not your
just
lady.
went
Wait, what?
total- What if
Very
he just went
cool
total
art,
liver king and was like,
BTW.
"Don't ever talk about her like that again."
No,
Have
no,
you
no.
seen that
It's
clip?
no. I was actually.
Wait.
Oh, hey, whoa, Catrus! Thank you so much thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. And guys, do you like seeing in my face? Is this better? Being able to see that I'm a real person?
A real red-blooded
A real human being. And a real hero. Real person is a stretch, how dare you. It's awesome to see the streamer. Yeah, I don't know what you guys were expecting. I'm not, like I said, I'm not particularly like, I'm not hyper latinx. I don't have like beads on or anything. Sims here. How Italian do you feel on any given day? From like I'm trying to figure
What?
like here.
Wait, you live there, right?
I live, yeah, in South Italy, yes.
So he probably feels very Italian every day because he lives there.
I think I'm a pretty stereotypical Italian, to be fair.
Wait, hold on. Before we get canceled, what, in your opinion, is a stereotypical Italian?
I'm literally Italian. I don't think I can be cancelled for saying what is a
Exactly.
stereotypical
That's
Italian.
why I see. I'm the only vanilla face in the room. I can get in trouble. Mike, with his full-on red-blooded Colombian being, can say whatever he wants to. I mean, not me.
No, but I mean, you know, I'm black hair, black
Oh.
mustache.
Oh.
A little bit of the typical crooked southern nose. You know what I mean?
Black hair, black
olive skin.
mustache, ginger pubes,
Yeah, exactly.
stark red
that's a
like Ronald
typical-
McDonald.
Typical.
Oof. That's.
Oh, but
that's
Sims,
unfortunate.
when Sims is talking about this, Sims is talking about what it's like to be Italian in his neck of the woods. We're not talking about those northern
Oh,
Mongols.
I'm
right?
talking of South Italy. Look,
Yeah.
type of thing.
AKA real Italy, right, Sims?
No, I know.
You really hate
Not
war?
true.
Is there a
Don't try
Italian
to
Civil
bait
War
it.
brewing?
Low quality bait.
Sims
Nice
is
sucks?
bait, bruh.
Sims is Mario.
Yeah,
The
nice
Chris Pratt
bait.
movie?
My genes hate the sun.
Chris Pratt is like, I'm Italian, baby.
Yeah,
Like,
now I'm
this
a
with an
Mario.
American accent, though.
That trailer, that little clip's so weird because for the first, like his first line, he's just like, "Hey, it's Chris Pratt." And
Yeah.
then when he runs
Yeah,
away,
yeah.
he's like, "Let's go."
Yeah.
Yeah,
What the
it's
fuck?
like,
Yeah.
with the most American accent I've ever heard.
It's like, what? For one thing, I get why people would be upset, but it is a little funny that there's this much controversy about fucking Mario's voice.
It is. I think I you know what? Listen, I'm not. A lot of people hate Chris Pratt in general. They just don't like him for
He's a
whatever reason.
great guy.
I'm not a Chris Pratt apologist. I just don't have any animosity towards him. I know he's like super religious now, and that's kind of weird. That's not really my jam in general, but I don't begrudge him for that. I don't begrudge anybody for their
Well, how
religious
dare he,
beliefs.
be in love with his wife and happy that he had a newborn?
Yeah, that was weird too, because Chris Pratt made a post about how much he loves his wife and he loves his newborn child, and people took that, and because they hate Chris Pratt so much, they said, "Oh, he must be saying that because he hates his ex-wife and he hates his first son,
Disabled child.
his disabled child."
Well, yeah, they basically said because one of his kids was disabled, he was basically being like, "I'm so grateful for my wonderful baby and not my stupid disabled child."
Yeah, no,
It was all
crazy.
hidden subtext.
I don't know actually this like what he meant. I remember reading about it though. Yeah.
He just
Yeah.
posted a happy post because he just had a newborn. It was basically just like, "I'm so blessed," is what it was.
Yeah,
And people were like, "Blessed with this family, right?"
yeah,
Dude, calm down.
really intense. Do you play games? Any favorite games in particular? Last major game I played was I think Elden Ring. Playing Elden Ring was my go-to. Maybe wait, guys, what if I move some of my plants over here on my desk so it looked like I was a little more like plant focused than I am?
Colombian plans.
Yeah. Did you finish Elden Ring?
I did finish Elden Ring. I loved it.
Yeah, I never finished it. I never had time to. That thing is infinite.
I know, man. I put like at least 100 hours or so in that.
We're gonna start running it again though in co-op with 3
I
players.
know, man. I want in. I want in, baby. I'm moving my plants down from the window for you guys.
The Irish Ginger asks, any plans on playing any spooky scary game?
Any spooky
Oh.
games like
Mortuary assistant.
I
for
plan
it.
on playing that for the end of the month.
Mortuary Assistant? That's a real
God.
thing?
Yeah, I think you will like. If you like horror games, you will like it.
I
It looks
haven't
neat.
played a horror game since Resident Evil, man. Resident Evil like 5. I'm
Like,
out of the horror
you
game
should
loop.
definitely play the new one, Village. I think you like. Aesthetically, it's nice.
Oh, because that lady with the
Yeah,
big bazongas?
I
It's
mean,
just- Village is good. Yeah, I mean,
The
she's
big
in such a
bazonga?
small part of the game, though.
yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
But I
Mortuary
think the
Assistant is on
scenarios
my
are cool.
list.
Wait, say what, Matt?
Mortuary Assistant is on the list. I just made my schedule for this week, but for October, it's going to be one of the. Basically, you are a mortuary's assistant, and you're supposed to do your tasks at the same time while being haunted.
Yeah.
It looks really neat. Graphically, it looks pretty solid too. Like it's a nice
Single
looking
player?
game. Yeah, yeah. It's not like a Faz. It's like more of a. You're just some dude trying to work in a morgue, do their tasks while being haunted by demons and shit.
Dude, can you get me in on the You and Earthbound co-op Elden Ring game?
Of
Can
course,
I
that's
get
why
on that?
talked to you about it. Yeah, we haven't started it yet. He'll be excited. Yeah. Because then I can rely on you two to like do
Man.
your thing, and I'll be like eating like a sandwich or something.
Okay, wait. Secco Man says, "Hey, thank you for the follow." Secco Man says, "Man, what's your brush you're using now?" I'm using the Comics Max U brush. However, I must say I have tweaked this thing like crazy. So I think I'm gonna redo it, and I'm gonna tweak it enough so that it becomes my own. But I mean, I've really the brush that I have now. It does. I can't recommend you buy the pack. Though it's a really good pack, but it's not the one that I tweak a lot of my brushes. So if you get this brush right out of the box, it's not gonna look the way this one does.
Dude, why don't you sell it?
I think I'm gonna do that, Sims, because yeah, that brush, the brush originally was a multiply brush, and I decided to get rid of the multiply factors and just make it a straight like. But I really
Yeah, you can. I can just make sure that all the assets are yours. I mean,
Yeah.
you want to make sure that everything is yours, pretty much.
Yeah.
And that if it's yours, it's yours. Like
Yeah.
you know, and you can also at the end of the day, you could sell you're selling the know-how of how to make a brush at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yours looks super neat. Thank you. Yeah, I changed the texture around, the grit, but yeah, no, to Sim's point, I would just start from scratch and just make my own textures because I know how to do that in Photoshop. Make my own paper texture and then add that and then yeah, just turn that
Yeah.
into a thing and then sell it. For cheap. Like I'm talking about maybe like 50 cents a brush or something like that. Nothing.
Any tips
I
on
would
shading?
recommend,
I always suck at it, lol.
Yeah.
I would recommend selling it on Coffee or Gumroad.
Not Gumroad? Oh, I was gonna say, oh, holy crap, man. Dude, I haven't had bits in forever.
Oof.
It pays
We
to
got
be
100 bits
Latink,
from
Sims.
We got 100 bits of catchers. Any tips on shading? I always suck at it.
Thank you for the support. Thank you for or any tips on shading. Depends on what kind of shading you're trying to do. So I'll show you an example. Some people shade and their shading is, dude, so many bits.
Let's go, man.
Thank you for these bits. Jeez. Now I could buy the best cat food this month to eat for me.
Ooh.
Yummy.
The soft stuff,
Nothing
right?
but fancy feast. No bones in it this time. No bones for your boy. Okay. So when it comes to shading, there's a couple different ways to go about it. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna do a fresh shade. But all right, here's the most important tip I could give you for shading. And I'm not joking. You may actually want to write this down. Not you, Sims. Sims already knows how to do this.
I'm writing everything.
Sims is a professional. Can we share Sims's art link? Because I feel like.
No, dude, go for your thing. I want to hear.
All right. So okay, no. The first and most important part when it comes to shading is think of it like this. Shading comes from what? Shading comes from shadow. Shadow comes from what? Light. The most important thing for you to keep in mind when you're shading anything is your light source. I mean, it sounds very basic. It sounds cliche. It almost sounds like something that's absolutely forgettable. But it's the most important piece of the puzzle. Before you can even suggests where an area that might be shaded. You as the artist need to know where to position your camera. And I'm gonna recommend you guys get an app. I'm gonna recommend you guys pick up an app. It's called Handy. I think there's a free version and there's a paid version. Let me see if I can show you my phone. I'm gonna switch my camera. I'm not gonna tinker with the camera. I'm just gonna switch the camera to show you guys my phone. To show you guys how the app looks. Okay, so here is the app. Here we go. So here's the app. And you see how where the lighting is will tell you where the shadows are. So like if one light is right behind her shoulder there, you see a little bit of the light coming up behind it, just kind of kissing her left or right shoulder on the top, right? That's called a ring light. But she's also being like side lit too. And then there's light coming from above, light coming from underneath. So your shadows and the severity of your shadows are going to depend vastly on how your lighting is, like how it's positioned, how much light. Is there multiple lights? It sounds like a lot to take in. But let's just do a simple breakdown. Let's pretend that our lighting source is right kind of above her head. Let's say the light source is coming from up here, right? So this is our light. There, we'll go Bob Ross style. This is our happy little light. And our happy little light here. Here, look. This is our happy little light. The next part, once you know your lighting, which, like I said, is a big part of it. Once you have your lighting, it helps to think about your piece in 3 dimensions. So where's the light hitting first? Well, obviously most likely it's going to be hitting. Hang on, let me make this a little bit darker for emphasis. Let me make this real dark for emphasis. The light is going to be hitting the top part of her arm, right? That's a given. And then where the hands are hiding from the light. So it's going to be there. But now you got to think of her head. Her head's in the way of the light, minus maybe the top part here. Maybe some strands of hair getting caught by the light. But down here, with her arm above, that's going to be hiding the shoulder down here. Oh God, I really didn't want to do this to you guys, but there's something. I'm not gonna. I'm going to skip this. Sims, are you familiar with the term ambient occlusion?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what happens is light doesn't behave like it does in anime. light hits the ground and then bounces up. So even if stuff is underneath something, so like even if you're looking at like the area underneath, like down here, even if this were on top of it and there was like maybe no light on one side, there'd be a little bit of light because light hits things and bounces all around. And for example, think of like underneath a car. Underneath a car isn't pitch black, right? Like if you walk out into the daytime and you look underneath a car, it's not night under there, right? Well, why? If the sun is directly above the car, why isn't it like pitch black under there? Just sheer shadows. It's because of ambient occlusion. The sunlight hits the ground and bounces up, and the light particles bounce underneath the car as well. It's not as bright as it is above the car, but there is some light below there. However, this is like when you're like, oh, how do I shade? I would do like cell shading is where I would learn, like the basics. Like, okay, the arm is away, so I'm just gonna do one shade, and then if you were confused about lighting a person, I would say that's where you whip out the Handy app, right? The app I just showed you. Use the Handy app. And then I would the key to lighting a person in their face, you really need to learn the shapes of the face, the planes of the face, right, Sims?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, like anatomy helps 100% if you want to make, shadow is kind of realistic. Like if you don't even know how things look like,
Yeah, here.
right? Like how you, I guess, yeah.
Let me move this desk cam. Hey, thank you for the.
I think that observation is important. Like
Mm,
real, like trying to look
Here.
with your eyes. Like,
so you see that? You see how this one's kind of broken down? This lady's face is broken down into just planes, right? This helps illustrate the kind of surface of the face as it's broken down in regards to light. Right? You see the lids. This is why I highly recommend this app. This will kind of show you the kind of shortcuts to the various planes, so that you know where you can put your light, like where the light's going to hit on the cheekbones, which parts of the face are contour. Let me go back. So like normally you just, you know, if you don't know anything about a face, you'd be like, oh, okay, this is good. You know, that ought to be good for the face. But once you start kind of learning the contours of the face, you realize what the light would hit if it was where it is. What parts it would hit, what parts it would miss, etc., etc. You know, her eyes are probably a little sunken in, so they probably wouldn't get hit with the light, etc. You know, listen, there's a lot of this has to do with practice. A lot of this has to do with use, because the first time you do it, the first time you shade someone, a person, you're probably going to be a little bit lost. You're probably going to not really know what you're doing and kind of question what you're doing, and maybe even get a little bit frustrated. But once you've done this however many times, you'll be, you know, once you do this however many times, you'll become that much more confident in your own abilities. I'm still lost. What is the app called again? Hey, Pokuri Mio! Holy crap, dude! What is up? Hey, Poku. The app is called Handy. The app is called Handy. Boy. Handy.
being lost never goes away, like ever.
Wait, what?
Being lost in
Oh, being
art,
lost.
like
Yeah.
always, like
Yeah.
forever.
Yes, being lost in art is a forever thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poku, how was TwitchCon? All right, I gotta ask, did you injure yourself at TwitchCon like that other lady? Did you get in the ball pit?
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Handy? Okay, I'm looking for it. Hey, Koneko, thank you for the follow. Vamos el asado. I don't know what you just made me say, dude. It was probably something horrible.
Bang,
have
bang,
nothing.
you're the best.
In college, we had to place a fruit on a table and view the front of the window and draw the different shades over the window. Hey Garcia, I did not. There was no way I was going to step in that foam pit. Well, that's the thing. It wasn't even a foam pit. For those of you who don't know, at the most recent TwitchCon, they had a quote-unquote foam pit where they put cubes of foam in there, except they didn't turn into a pit. The way we were talking about it yesterday, we said it's basically like if they had a ball pit, but instead of having like a netting or a trampoline at the bottom of the ball pit, they literally just had concrete. So when you try to Scrooge McDuck into the ball pit, you just break your body on the hard floor. And that's more or less what happened to anybody. And what really sucks is they had a platform up there, more or less appearing to encourage people to jump in. And they were having people like wrestle on top of that thing.
I think the main issue is that they didn't stop after someone already got injured.
Yeah.
Not severely. Like at that point, even just a person that sprinkles an ankle,
Yeah.
you would be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I will close this. Nah. His ankle is weak, man.
Yeah, it was a pit that was 1 foot deep. Thanks, man. I'm trying to shade a centipede right now, so I got a little confused. Yeah, I mean, shading is going to be a pain in the butt. at first. Hey Poku. Oh, Handy's in free. Oh, balls. It used to be free once upon a time. I'm sorry. Apologies. That's good to know for the future, though. Before I recommend that app. Sims,
Are you gonna make a giveaway today?
Yeah, if we hit 15 people, I'll definitely do a giveaway today.
All right.
Saying that's like saying long live the grill. Hey Poku, how expensive is Handy? It's $1.99, cheaper than a Twitch sub, so I'd say it's worth it. I would say
Bang, bang, you're the best.
I would say if you're learning art, and you're confused about shading, or even anatomy or facial anatomy, I would recommend spending the $2. I know it's especially if you're tight, you might not have a couple bucks lying around. But if you do, I would say that program it's worth it, especially if you're out and about. See what the reason, I'll be honest with you guys, the reason that made me get it was somebody would say to me, I would be at a convention. And somebody say,
Bang, you're the best.
Draw me Batman. And when I was very new at drawing, I didn't know what I was doing. So when somebody's like, hey, draw Batman, I would just I would freeze up. Hey Chrono, so here I'll do like a hyper quick Batman. But what ended up happening is not only did I not know about it's just a Batman. What's up, filthy hobo?
The name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love how you read it casually.
Yeah, not only would I not know how to draw just the general shape of Batman's face, but I also wouldn't know where to light him. I wouldn't know just the breakdown of a man's face in a certain light. It was no fun. It was no fun for your boy. So it made me feel better to have the Handy app just there, so that I can kind of rely on it in case I got stuck. And you better believe I got stuck drawing stuff that I didn't know how to draw. Sims, you draw mostly your own creator-owned stuff. Do you ever do fan art?
I do fan art sometimes. Yeah, I think I did one recently.
What'd you do?
Of
Pokemon?
Pikachu.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
I made a Pikachu.
You made a Pikachu. Can I see it? Can you
Yeah.
drop it?
Yeah, I mean it's a very stupid Pikachu. I was a doodle. I'm testing new brushes, watercolor and stuff.
Pokerimio says this app is so good.
Did you guys see that Rebel Pro 5 is on sale?
What's that?
So, what's up? It's a watercolor painting app. It's your 10th anniversary, so they got it for like $10. It's like normally $100.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, on the App Store. So if you're into like watercolor and that sort of thing, check it out. It's on sale, I believe, until the 13th. Their entire line of products are there for their 10th anniversary.
Boku says this app is so good. Rosmer says I was both Lenovo and Twitch's fault. It was both Lenovo and Twitch's fault that people got hurt. That seriously hurt. The moronic thing is that they didn't close it as soon as the first person got hurt. They kept it open. That's really it, right? Hey Rudy, are you self-taught? Yes, I am self-taught, but I mean, I say that with a grain of salt. I did not take professional classes. I didn't go to school for it. I went to school for graphic design. I took, full disclosure, in college many years ago, I took 2 art classes. One was Illustration 101 and the other one was Color Theory. And I took those classes, and that's as far as my professional quote unquote education went. I did go to a couple classes to take figure drawing, but those were on my own time, and they weren't private classes. They were public classes. Like anybody could go there. It wasn't Like they hosted them. It was like a drink and draw. You know, you buy a couple drinks, you watch the models kind of do their thing. It was that. Like anybody can go. And then besides that, I watched lots and lots of YouTube channels. I watched lots of streams, and I also had some very, very nice friends I met on Twitch and social media that helped me. People like in my chat right now, SimsArt. SimsArt is a incredible artist.
Thank you.
And he's beautiful. He's a beautiful man.
Thank you. Of course. No, that's probably the most
He
important
really
part.
is. Check
Yeah.
out, he does video on his Twitch, and he is a good-looking man.
Yeah, I preferred him with longer hair, but listen,
Yeah.
listen, I'm biased. All right, but hang on. You see how guys? I just casually did like a 3-minute long Batman sketch. This drawing would have taken me a couple years ago. The same drawing would have taken me 30 or 40 minutes to draw, like something, because I would have made some sketch. I would have made some sketch lines. I would have erased it, made some more sketch lines, erased some more.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Let's see. I have years in different art colleges that I quit, and I'm still too afraid to share my work. Salty Potato Productions, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys all so much for the follow. If I'm missing any of your follows, apologies. I'm very critical of myself.
you're the
I'm
best.
Dora. Thank you.
Dude, you're doing good.
Like in general? Like as a person?
No, I mean, like, it's impossible to read everything. You're getting like 7,000 follows per second.
7,000.
Like,
Hello there, Shrike Boy. Yeah,
Bang,
so
bang, you're the best.
so yeah, full disclosure, even though I'm self-taught, I'm not under any delusions that I did it all on my own. I had lots of help in the form of either fellow artists or art YouTube or streaming art streamers.
who's there?
Who goes there?
Who it is?
All right. Oh, hey, it's Mr. Weeb. Guys, our favorite Weeb is here. Mr. Weeb. He
Walk in here and get berated in less than 5 seconds.
The abuse has already
Jesus
started.
Christ.
The abuse has just begun. How many times have you watched Chainsaw Man today?
Only once, but that was enough. Like the orgasm was intense enough that
Oh, I
only
see.
once was necessary.
It was so hard on his body. He could only just watch it the one time.
I'm
Well-
still recovering, correct?
Yeah, he's got to get his fluids up. He's got to take his
Stay
Gatorade.
hydrated, buddy.
Yeah, he needs
Electrolytes.
his electrolytes. That's right, Sims.
He needs to get some
Did you
electrolytes
watch
and then
it?
have some nice soup.
Shoop.
Did any of y'all watch it?
Not yet.
I'm refusing to watch it subbed. I'm putting my foot down. I'm a dub boy, so I'm gonna wait till that happens. See, now what I like is that Funimation for the newest season of Mob Psycho, it's almost day of, dude. So like the new episode of Mob comes out and Funimation's got it like right up. It's got the
Nice.
dub up.
Good to know they have some things in check.
Yeah. But no, man, not for. I tried to find the dub. I tried to find the Chainsaw Man dub, and nothing.
Maybe next week.
Maybe. Sometimes it takes a week or two for the dubs to show up
It
elsewhere.
depends on how they schedule it. Since you have like only 10 voice actors in America that do the Western English dub, they can't do everything that quick, I reckon. And there's internal scheduling, and a lot of these companies were made initially by fans, so they're not people who know how to do business and scheduling.
Hey, Ribcut, didn't the sub come out today? There's no way the dub would be out yet. Well, that's what I'm saying. Ribcut, you're 100% right. Normally, for most manga, you got to wait a few weeks. But not Mob Psycho, man. Mob Psycho came out. Bale, like, wasn't it like a day or two? Like, Bale sent me the
was the next-
link
it
to
was
the
the
very
next day.
legal copy that he had. He had the very legal copy of Mob Psycho, and then I found a very legal copy of Mob Psycho that was dubbed.
Yeah, I think it depends on who dubs it, right? Because it seems that Funimation are very good with their fast dub releases, while Crunchyroll may not be.
I'm gonna have to go watch a super legal Mob Psycho myself. But the reason why I like dub, and it's not anything special, and I don't have anything against people that watch subs, and I don't usually partake in the sub v dub war. It's just that I get to draw this, right? So I get to draw Batman, right? Oh, here, and I'm basically done, right? Listen, that was pretty easy, and I just did it while chatting with you guys. I was chatting with you guys. I got to doodle me some Batman, and goof around, and I did this quick little doodle to show you guys that this very same drawing a handful of years ago, the same caliber of it, just a quick little sketch, this would have taken me, no joke, 45 minutes to an hour to do. I was not confident in my skills as an artist. I wasn't confident in my skills as a person not looking at reference. I needed reference all the time, and I would never say that reference is cheating or anything like reference is important.
Bang, you're the best.
And Lord knows I needed plenty of reference when I first started out. References for shadow, references for human anatomy, references for the character I was drawing. But building up kind of a mental library.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Building up a mental library where you can do something like this off the top of your head. Just quick. While somebody's like right in front of you watching you draw. It's a little nerve-wracking, but it takes a little practice. But then take this from me, a person who only really started drawing about like 6 or 7 years, maybe 7 or 8 years ago at this point, really taking it seriously. It is just practice, man. What's that phrase? Practice doesn't make perfect. Practice makes. Bale. It's more of a modern phrase. Practice doesn't make perfect. Practice makes improvement, I think, is what it is.
That's the first time I'm hearing it.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Yeah, practice doesn't make perfect. Practice makes improvement. So I mean, that's really where your head should be at. Not how perfect I nailed this drawing. I'm not talking about me, just you in general. Not how perfect you nail your drawing, but how much you have improved that same drawing since the last time you tackled it. I think that's the best barometer because, as Sims Art knows firsthand, comparison is the death of creativity, man.
Please don't. Yeah, seriously, that's not a good idea ever. It's everybody's journey is super different and makes no sense.
You mean that me thinking, oh, Bert Booth would have knocked this bitch out of the park after finishing a page is not healthy?
No, it's the exact opposite of healthy.
Bang, you're the best.
I would say the only competition, if you want any, it's about yourself, like you against your, like, try to do better than yesterday if you can at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No pressure, but at the end of the day, if you really want to compete a little bit,
Bang,
like
bang,
at least
you're the
try
best.
to say, okay, today I did a little bit better than yesterday. That helps.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
What about the DeviantArt competitions?
Wait, what do you mean?
Are there DeviantArt competitions?
Challenges, you mean?
Yeah, those are competitions. If there's a first place and a prize, that's a competition, baby.
Wait, they do DeviantArt competitions like the movie?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sims, it's like the movie Bloodsport featuring Jean-Claude Van Damme.
No, it's like it's a contest,
Kumite.
kind of, but like
Kumite.
it's but at the end of the day, like it's I mean, I think that if you feel, the point is feeling ready about competing or doing anything with your, like, if you feel confident with your stuff and you join a competition, there's nothing wrong. But if you feel like you have to compete to be an artist, that's the problem.
No.
If you need to be the
that's
best
different.
all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's no such thing as best, man. And if there was, his name was Kim Jong-ji, and he's no longer with us.
Yep.
Rest
He
in
was
peace.
the very best. Like
Yeah.
no one ever was.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
fucking was, dude. I know you're not supposed to
He
compare
was.
yourself, But like, if there is an illustrator best of all time, I think it was fucking Kim Jong-gi, dude. I don't think. I mean, we're not talking about style or quality. Like, all that stuff is subjective. I'm talking about like craftsmanship, right? Being able to like adequately reproduce reality as an illustrator. I think.
And you know what was
yeah.
the scariest thing about Master Kim? Or Junji, I don't know how it's better to pronounce his name, since you know Korean things.
Yeah.
The guy was still getting better.
I know.
He was getting better.
He hadn't even reached his final form, dude. It makes it so. I don't want to talk about it too much, man, because I'll get sad. Like,
yeah, it's very sad. Also, it was so unexpected. It's incredible.
know,
Like
dude.
it's really, I can't believe that.
I know. I prefer to look at Master Kim's passing as kind of a if you can take any kind of silver lining out of it, let it be the lessons that he taught us in his life and his death, which is to never put anything off. That man worked hard at his art every day, relentlessly. He made how many art books in like the last like 6 years? Like
That's
one
just
per
the
year?
art books. Like, what about everything he just drew? Because he
Right.
do interviews and he just draw. Like, he wasn't even looking at you. He just draw.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
He was the real deal, man. All right, let me say thank you to some of these people that are following. Desi, Onik, DAG, MK Dads, Jitsi, Mush Monster. Thank you. You guys are too kind. And if I'm missing anything from the chat, apologies. I'm just trying to, like Master G told us. I'm just trying to.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
I'm just trying to get my drawing on. Ribcut says, didn't the sub come out today?
Yes, it did.
Gord
Bang,
or
bang,
Six
you're the
Ord
best.
says Simuldub it's called. Simuldub it's called. Some anime have dubs that come out at the same time as Japan.
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. What's up, MB Works? MB Works is another badass artist. Can we get a shout out to MB Works? Random Bullet, you ever think about doing tattoos? I've designed some of my friends' tattoos. And no, Midream, I didn't get a raid. I am on and was on for the last couple days the Twitch front page. Somos Twitch. Let me see. Where's my little bag? Where's my little bag of the t-shirt? Here it is. Here, I got the t-shirt right here. Show you guys.
What is that about? What does that mean?
It's Somos Twitch. Somos Twitch. Somos
Yo, guys.
Twitch. Because I'm a Latinx streamer, baby. Look at this.
How are you?
Peace, everyone.
Are you going away, Sims? You going bye bye?
Yeah. Gotta go.
All right. I love you, Sims. Good night, Sims.
Cool.
Yeah.
Bye, Sims.
Night.
Bye, cutie. What a sweetheart of a man. God, that guy's so sweet. I forgot how sweet he is, man. I almost feel bad for busting his chops as often as I do.
You're lying.
Almost. No, I tease him because I care about him, man. The second I stop busting your balls is the second I probably started disliking you or resenting you.
Kinda works like that.
What do we say? Oh, we get.
I'm surprised you're on webcam today.
Awesome, Batman. I'm actually dyslexic, and it took me a long time to realize it works to my advantage when I do art. That's cool. That's like a superpower. I might be wrong, but it seems like I first saw you way back when I streamed on Picardo. Did you ever stream there or I fabricated? I did try Picardo out briefly, and because I did more provocative stuff. What's up,
That
Strike
is
Boy?
some deep cut following right there.
Yeah,
like,
man.
You were there for like how long? And then this
Dude,
house
that
was like, hey,
it was
I remember your ugly ass.
years ago, man.
Yeah, dude, you were so ugly. You burned your ugliness into this person's memory.
That's the kind of abuse I come here for, baby. Hello. Hey, Middream.
Hey, Mike.
Middream, I finished Fooly Cooley.
Really, dude? Season
Yeah,
1?
dude. Yeah, man.
Nice. How do you
What do
like
you mean
it?
season 1? There's only one season of Fully Cool.
I know. It's a shame they never made more. It would have been great.
I'm debating on whether or not to watch the other ones.
Dude, it was really good, right?
Dude, it's beautiful. But I will say I had to I had to, kind of like Evangelion, I had to take a step back because I realized what I was doing was this is going to sound weird, but I was watching Fooly Cooly from the eyes of a person that watches more modern anime,
Right.
which is more like straight cut anime, which I think is the incorrect thing to do, personally. Because
No, it's just the things you watch, and it so happens to be the mainstream shonen, which is, like you said, straight cut.
it's not that
Bang,
regular
bang, you're
shonen.
the
It's not that regular shonen is bad or regular anime is bad. It's just
the storytelling trope.
the storytelling is different. And I liken Fooly Cooly and even parts of Evangelion to jazz. And it's less about like what you're seeing exactly unfold on screen, but more or less what's the feeling you get from it,
Right.
and what's kind of, what's the vibe, what's the I said watching Fooly Cooly felt like listening to like listen to a jazz artist, right?
Yeah.
You're listening to Miles Davis or something, but you're expecting the same kind of musical structure of like a Britney Spears album. Like if you're looking for like a chorus and a bridge, and like, you're listening and looking for that hook, you're not going to get that.
Right.
You're not going to get that for listening to a jazz band at all. It's not about that. It's the notes that unfold before you. They assemble differently. But it doesn't mean that they're less profound. If anything, it can be the exact opposite. And I feel like Fooly Cooly.
So I think you liked it?
I did. That's my long-winded way
Nice.
of saying I liked it.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan, man.
Yeah, I want to give it another watch to do it justice too, because I feel like there's no way I caught. Like I feel like.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because since you also do other stuff while watching anime, I was gonna say that you might be missing out on some very subtle nuances that you might really enjoy, since you're also an artist and a storyteller.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're a fan of Fooly Cooly, Belle?
Oh, I watched it too. I watched way back when we were gonna do a review of it, and I enjoyed it quite a lot. And since I've already seen, I'm a JoJo's fan. I've seen Bakemonogatari, the whole Monogatari series. So the weirdness didn't catch me off guard.
Right.
But it was still fun. I still enjoyed it. What did catch me off guard is that it was so short. I would have been down for like a few more episodes.
6 episodes. That's it.
That's all you get. And you were the one that told me. You and a bunch of other people told me that the other Fooly Cooly alternative and progressive are crapo. No bueno.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. You could watch it, but only after you've like really, truly, fully digested the first season. Like I would say watch the first season again rather than checking out the other ones.
Yeah, I'm way more inclined.
Do that like 4 times before you even consider the other ones.
All right, I think I'm done with this piece. I don't think there's a whole lot I can add to this piece. I think
looking pretty good.
It's listen, it's provocative. I think.
Oh, are her hands bonded?
Yeah, they are, baby.
Is she tied up?
Yes, she is.
You can always add more bondage elements if you're already going for that.
Let me connect the two
But it's-
bonds. So
But like you said, there's already plenty. There's a oh, this is Sim's character. There's a head. There's a book.
yeah, no, this is like a naughty version of Sims's character.
Mike, I'll be back in a bit. I gotta go make dinner.
Oh, okay. I should still be here. There's an anime that looked really good on
Okay, good
Crunchyroll.
housewife.
It's called Hellsing. It's something interesting people get into.
Oh, Hellsing's great, man.
Hellsing is. I haven't seen Hellsing.
Yeah.
But I've just heard great stuff from it.
Oh, I've seen the hell out of Hellsing, dude. That's a good one.
Stabby Cells. I get onto Twitch and the first thing I see is censored tits. And as a lesbian, I must say this one statement: goddamn, you did a good job. You did a good job. Why? Thank you.
You do be a good pity drawer.
I am a admirer of the female form, you may say. Let's.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
You know, my favorite
Hey,
thing about
Peony.
this piece.
Yes.
My favorite thing about this piece aren't even the boobs or the bondage. It's her expression.
Oh, the cocky, kind of naughty Like she's tied up, but somehow she seems like she's still in charge, perhaps.
He's in control, man.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely the vibe I was going for.
Good job, buddy. You nailed it.
Okay, all right. Let's enough staring at that. Let's see. I've done a Batman doodle. Should I go into another kind of witch lady lingerie kind of drawing, or try something
Those
else?
seem to be our forte recently.
I know. It's it's because it's
Bang, bang, you're the best.
it's what I'm. This is my bread and butter, man. A and B works. Hey, next gen redeem posture check. Look at me posture, baby. Thanks, next gen. I have now posture checked. All right, so here's what we got. We've got lady sitting in lingerie on the floor. We've got this one's done. We've got foreshortened version of cute girl with like kind of pigtails holding a giant gun. Or I could just start something brand new. Oh, no. Actually, we've got this one. Dude falling into like oncoming traffic.
Dude, I've been glued to this iPad, Mike.
You love it, don't you?
Procreate is the coolest thing, dude. Having this portable, I was like in the airport, just fucking hammering it out.
Here.
Wow, the tools that are portable. Dude, do you have a pop socket on the back of yours?
No, I just have this. I just have a little case. Procreate is the shit. Has been. Do you guys have a preference? Bale, nerd, midroom, any drawing preference you'd like me to work on?
I was gonna say you can always do a mob cycle piece since it's back on air and you enjoyed it so much. Like I remember, dude, for the new people in here, when he first watched Mob Psycho, he was still new into anime. He watched Mob Psycho and then he drew Mob Psycho pieces for like 2 weeks straight.
Yeah. All right. Yo, can I? I'll do a Mob Psycho. I could turn this character into a Mob Psycho. Easy peasy. I mean, it's gonna look weird, but
I mean, maybe it's Reagan, dude.
It's Reagan finally realizing his psychic powers. Or his godly powers of bullshitting.
Take the sketch vibe. How many anime watchers in the chat right now, if any?
Me.
Hey, are you liking the plants behind me, baby?
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Any?
Yeah, they're very beautiful. Yeah.
Hey, Marco, what's up? I read that as a macro. My tattoo artist uses Procreate as well. I forgot how he did it, but I was wondering how he did like an automatic outline of everything. Can you do that in Procreate? Can you do an automatic outline of things? Oh, also guys, if you are artists or you like art and you want to post art, feel free to join my Discord. You're more than welcome to. Ronald Reagan? Seems weird, but okay.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Erkan, what's up? I enjoy anime a lot. Yeah, there's a Discord. All are welcome. All are welcome. All right, yeah, we'll do Mob Psycho. Mob. Wait, so Bale, have you? When it comes to the new Mob Psycho theme, season 3, no spoilers.
I haven't seen any of it yet.
No, I think there's only 1 or 2 episodes out thus far, so it's not too bad.
Okay, thank you.
Episode 2 should be out these upcoming couple of days.
Bale, do you like the new theme yet? Has it grown on you?
I mean, I listened to it like 5 times to see if it will grow on me, and in the beginning 20-30 seconds are a banger, but afterwards it just nosedives for me.
You're right, I get pretty pumped in the beginning. Oh my god, Crunchyroll has a dope Mob Psycho basketball jersey on their online store. Next gen, can you drop that in the chat? You could post a link in there. I'll give you permission.
Any cool hotkeys I should know about with this with this Procreate.
Oh,
mic.
dude, I don't use hotkeys anymore. I use this thing. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's gonna come up a little delayed.
Here, this bad boy.
You're on my phone.
So this has got all
On
the
that
various
mobile.
buttons. So if I'm drawing, I hit this. Erasing, I tap over to this. This is the quick select button.
Oh, that's so cool, dude.
Yeah, it's all just a giant time saver. So I could just, I don't have to look, I don't have to tap anywhere. I could just, my left hand is constantly drawing. And yeah, here, I mean, listen, I'll show you how it works. So without even looking or, you know, really having to tap anywhere, I just go to my draw, and if I don't see anything I don't like, I just, well, I got the wrong tool for erase, but you know.
Cool, dude.
Yeah, and then even if
So-
if I need to select something, oh, that's auto select.
Do you have the
Or if I need to rewind,
the
like,
double tap of the pencil disabled then?
I disable double tap so I don't accidentally
Okay.
switch. Chainsaw
Good
Man
point.
just came out. Have you guys read the manga?
Yeah, baby. I'm up to date with
Oh, the
part two.
anime's out now?
Yeah, Chainsaw
Yeah,
Man. Today's
dude.
day one. It's out on Hulu.
Like
it's on
6 hours?
Crunchyroll.
Dude.
Fuck, man, are you
6
guys gonna make me
Nice.
watch the fucking sub because you won't shut the fuck up about it?
Yes. Yes.
I hate subs.
Whoa, dude.
You're gonna have to pay to you're gonna have to pay attention to the animation. I'm sorry.
This is rude. There's an automatic selection tool in Procreate, and it's not the greatest, but works in a pinch. No, I don't want to look at the manga. I've got the first issue of the manga, but I wanted to watch the anime first. Your mic sounds very aesthetic. Oh, thank you, Nick Shen. Oh, look. Oh, here's the Crunchyroll. Oh, there's the Crunchyroll Mob Psycho jersey. Let's see it. Oh, that's clean. Oh my God, is that the season? Dude, is that season 2's ending of Mob Psycho there? Bill, you seen this? Do you see the link? Oh, you're not in. Here, I'll post it in the YouTube chat.
I'm in a better chat.
What are you gonna say, Austin Dennis Jacobson?
So I'm opening it, I'm looking at it. This is tight, dude. I want a fucking Mob Psycho jersey. That'd be so dope.
Do you teach drawing too? I teach a little bit. Mostly if I'm in stream, I'll mostly just fetching questions. I was answering a shading question earlier, and I went into a good sized rant about, not rant, teaching session about shading earlier.
Ooh, this is tight. And yeah, this does seem to be ending of season 2.
Yeah, it does look like, dude, the ending of season 2, man.
Bang, you're the best.
I won't spoil
Dude,
it for
I
anyone. but
love-
the broccoli.
I love shirts. Yeah, I love shirts I love short designs that cover the entire shirt,
Yeah, me too,
or as
man.
much of it as possible, instead of it being like a fucking
Just a little thing in the middle.
square stamp.
No, I
Yeah,
like it. Yeah,
just
the
cover
whole
everything.
shirt. So cool.
Yeah,
Dude, I almost wanted to
you
get
can
one
say
of those.
what you want.
Yeah, yeah. Say what?
You can say what you want about tap out and such shirt, you know, the MMA shirts, but they have great designs that they use the entire t-shirt for them.
I'm here for it. Shigeo Kageyama, Mob Psycho.
Why do they call him Mob? They ever talk about that?
Hey, Sloptopus, what's up? Holy viewers. Yeah, no, I was on front page for Hispanic Heritage Month. I don't know if I still am. I might still be. You guys have to check the front page for me. Blue Plays Horror, thank you for the follow. Sash says, why so much view? So many. Marco says, read it a while ago. I can't remember much of it from the end. It had some really cool art. Really good art, man. What software are you using to draw? I'm using Procreate on the iPad Pro. Unregistered God, thank you for the follow. My favorite character in Mob Psycho is Dimple. And season 3...
Yours is?
Season 3 looks like... Oh, shit, you guys don't know my Dimple. Hang on. Let me show you the dips. I just figured I'd show you guys. Just so you guys know, I'm putting my dimple where my mouth is. How much of a fan of Mob Psycho I am. I got the plushie, baby. Alright, where to put this guy?
Mac, what are your favorite brushes to use?
I was telling somebody earlier, man, I've got my own pencil brush pack that I use. It's not even a brush pack, I've got my own pencils that I use, and I took someone else's inks and then I customized the shit out of them to make them my own inks. So
I've yet to get into fucking playing with them. You can like download them?
You could download people's brushes, yeah. I would recommend you getting a handful of free ones. Most artists, at the very least, they offer like a sample pack for people to get into. And then I'd go from there. So I'd sample pack it first.
Yeah, no, I guess I'm just gonna make a bunch of them then.
You better.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
You ever drop Prano? I tried sketching a lady or two getting their back blown out, like Adriana Chekchik at TwitchCon this past weekend. But
was she there, dude?
She was, dude. Did you hear the news, man? She broke her back in two places, not in the fun way she's normally used to getting her back blown out.
What happened?
TwitchCon's sheer incompetence. Did you guys hear about this? We were talking about this earlier. She went.
This is at fault of TwitchCon.
Yeah, no. It was TwitchCon and Lenovo who set up the ball pit, and I say ball pit with the foam pit of doom. Yeah. So you guys know about foam pits. They had these foam cubes. They work very much like ball pits at like a playground. You jump in there, you dive in there, you splash around. They did not make a pit. They just took the concrete and put a bunch of foam bricks on top. So there was no give. So when you jumped on it, there was no cushion to your fall. You just fell into hard foam bricks. They were encouraging people to get up on platforms and to jump and fall off as well. So of course she goes to jump off. She goes to like do kind of a cannonball off, and she breaks her back in two places and now needs a metal rod put into her back.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Yeah. And by the way, not a one-off incident. Another woman sprained her ankle. Another woman dislocated her knee, and these are the only injuries that made it on social media. And then you think, how fucking stupid, reckless, and irresponsible that after the first incident, nobody shuts it down. Nobody thinks, oh, hey, hang on, somebody just injured themselves. Maybe we did this wrong. And when you look at what actual pits like that look like, they're like 9 feet deep, and at the very bottom of it, they have trampolines, and underneath the trampolines, they have foam pillars. So like that's the amount of like work that goes into these things so that people don't hurt themselves. They're lucky no one dived in head first. Yeah, no, they're so fucking lucky nobody decided to Scrooge McDuck, because they made it seem like it was a completely safe thing to do. She did like a Wario butt slam. I like that. Yeah, she did a Wario butt slam, assuming that, reasonably that she'd be safe. And no, they screwed up. They did make them sign a waiver. However, according to the California law, the waiver doesn't fully invalidate your rights, so as long as you can prove gross negligence, right? So like if you sign a waiver away and then you get horrifically maimed, not by an accident but by incompetence, and that constitutes gross negligence, and I think that does, dude. Yeah, waiver. Yes, yeah, slap the pussy nose. That waiver is not going to hold up, man, because I think jumping into a ball pit and then having your back broken in 2 different places after other people have already been injured at the said ball pit, if that isn't gross negligence, I don't know what is. I don't know what is, man. So yeah, I hope she takes Twitch to court, and I hope she sues the shit out of them, because guess what? Serious back injuries. First off, she's lucky she can fucking walk out of there at all. Spinal injuries are no joke, as we all know. And who knows what the rest of her life is going to look like long term. Like I said, back injuries are no joke, man. She's got she's maybe in her 30s. She's got to live the next maybe 50 plus years of her life with a metal rod in her back. All because one moment at a stupid TwitchCon, some dickheads didn't figure out the logistics of a pit and just thought it was okay to put some foam blocks on the floor. Ah, boy, man. But again, it's more par for the course for as I'm on the Twitch front page. I should probably shut my mouth, right? I should probably shut up about it. I'm on the Twitch front page, encouraging a lawsuit against Twitch. I'm just gonna zip it up, man.
No, you should speak your mind about it, because that's
No, I'm a full.
Getting killed.
I'm a corpo boy now, dude. I'm a corpo stooge.
You're a corpo stooge, bro?
Yeah, man. I'm gone full corp. Dude. I'm working for Arasaka now.
Are you making the fucking? Are you making that bank though?
No, I'm not. I'm making them enough money to buy myself cat food, but the good cat food.
That's pretty cool.
The fancy feast.
Also, you're in the same level as mainstream comic book writers.
Yeah, you're right, bro. That drawing is so cool. Thank you. I'm turning this drawing into Mob Psycho. I'm gonna try to make this a fun Mob Psycho-esque drawing. I just gotta get the face right. So like most artists, that's right. This might be dumb, but I get scared to stream content because people can screenshot or steal your stuff, even though copyright exists. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Don't worry about that.
That's gonna happen to you. Our friend Sims Art. Thank you, Grumpy Raccoon, for the follow. Hello, Eric Canetti. Give Eric Canetti a shout out. That guy's an incredible illustrator. Taught me much. More than I can say. Our friend Sims Art. Our friend Sims Art was in here not long ago. He's got a couple 100,000 followers on Instagram. He's a Twitch partner. You know how many times I go to look up a lo-fi playlist and his work is just stolen in the thumbnail? Just outright,
oh my gosh, that is his work.
Just outright stolen. Like, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, right?
Dude, almost. I was looking at it today, and he brought it up yesterday. He was in here yesterday. We were talking about it, and he's like, yeah. He's like, dude, sometimes they steal it outright. He's like, sometimes they take it, they download it, and they tweak the colors, and they tweak the inks a little bit, enough to, like, you know, pretend like it's fair use. Eric Canetti in the chat, he's had his work stolen before. He's had people copy his art. Yeah, it's honestly, there's not a whole lot you can do, man. It's kind of, and I don't like to say this, it's par for the course for an artist on the internet. And now there's AI. Now there's AI program algorithms that are constantly scrolling the internet for your work. And if you're of note, if you're a notable artist with a significant amount of work, public work, you're 100% your work is going to end up on the algorithm, on like Midjourney or whatever it might be.
Wait, what does the algorithm do?
It just records your style. Yeah, so like you can go to you can go to Stable Diffusion, I think that's what it's called, Stable Diffusion or Midjourney or any of the other ones, and Dolly 2 or Dale 2, I don't know how to say it, and you can
Dolly.
You can just type in like Kim Jong-ji art, and then just draw, and it has recorded and saved his style of art, and it will reproduce whatever your prompt is in his style as best it can.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, man. But you know, this isn't an excuse for it, but this is how it is right now. But I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. I'm gonna keep drawing. And Sims has kept drawing, and Eric kept drawing, and Kim Jong-ji when he was alive, rest in peace, Master Kim. kept drawing. You know, these artists didn't let us listen. They don't like it, but they didn't let it slow them down any. Unfortunately, it's just kind of the name of the game right now. There's really nothing you can do about it. Well, some sites that sell art-based products will let people steal and sell a product. They don't care when you report it. You just have to have bad art like me, so no bot will want it.
Nice. Self-burn.
Yeah, you gotta make it so the algorithm, when the algorithm comes to record your art, it stops and it malfunctions. The art malfunctions, it's just too much. I won't record this. Indeed, it helps to have an online presence and exposure in general. Well, that's true too. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned this to people as well in regards to what you want to accomplish as an artist. Like, what's the end goal? You know, what's the end game now for your art? Bail.
To be the best storyteller I can be.
There it is. He wants to be the very best.
What's your goal, Mike?
My goal is... My goal, I think, has always been to just honestly do what I do now and just have enough of a following to support what I do.
Word.
Yeah, no.
I feel like my goal is just to draw.
Yeah, that's literally, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
That's the good stuff.
Instagram keeps changing the algorithm and shadow banning people. It does do that.
I'd like to come out with a book sometime, like you've done. I think that's super cool, dude.
To do what?
Let's come out with like a book,
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
like
yeah,
a little
yeah.
magazine kind of deal.
A little zine, baby.
That's so cool, man.
What are you drawing? I'm drawing Mob Psycho from the anime. Yes, although I'm changing his look around a little bit to give him more of a, give him more of a, I don't want to say realistic look, but drawing him more in my style.
Yeah, that's fine. And his look changes depending on what emotion overwhelms him. Because, when he gets angry, we see that, ugly side of him. When he got overrun by, I think it was loved in season 2, he became beautiful.
I don't want to make reels. I don't want to record my drawing. Well, here's the beauty of Procreate, as anybody who uses Procreate knows. As I'm drawing this for you guys, look at this. Guess who's got a video of his work, even up until the very moment that I'm just doing right now. So
auto time lapse is fucking so
auto
cool.
time lapse. So whatever I draw during the day, I just turn into a reel. It's kind of that easy. But the drawback is, you gotta have Procreate, which is not, which is cheap enough, but you gotta have an iPad Pro, which is not so cheap. It's just $1,000, guys.
Yeah, dude, this extra size on this one, I think really fucking does it.
Did you change it? So I got a call.
Yeah.
I got a call from Austin the other day as I'm literally about to take a poop.
Nice.
And I'm about to poop, and I'm in the bathroom. I see Austin calling me. This is how good a friend I am. And
Thanks, Mike.
he says, Mikey, I need your help. I said, what's going on, baby? He says, I'm going to buy my first iPad Pro. Wait, what were you calling me for specifically? Just advice?
No, I think it was something else. What did I call you for? I don't know what I called you for.
Well, either way, the conversation went to, what are you doing right now? Oh, I'm on my way to the Apple Store to get the iPad Pro. And I said, and this, I rarely chime in like this, because, do whatever you want. Hey, what's up, Amelia K? I told him, I said, dude, there are two different kinds of iPad Pros. There is the 11-inch and the 13-inch. And I told him, do yourself a favor and just fork over the extra. It's a couple $100, so it's not that It's not that inexpensive, but in the grand scheme, you're already paying $1,000 or close to it. Long run, something that small, as anybody who's built smaller will know, every inch counts, every centimeter counts. So when your screen is only the size of a piece of paper, you know, what, A4 paper, computer paper, every inch on your screen really, it matters, man. Yeah. So Austin, look at the screen you're using since you got the 13-inch, and imagine it, you know, 2 inches from the corner smaller. That's little, dude. That's real little.
Yeah. This was for sure the move.
I'll be honest, the only reason why I know this is because my friend David Tran, he got the 11-inch, and he said he regretted buying it. Yeah. So he's like, Mike, I'm gonna be honest with you. I regret buying the 11-inch. I kind of.
Why does David Tran sound like Michael Jackson?
I kind of wish I got the 13-inch. Bubbles told
Couldn't
me.
he have returned it?
I think it was too late. I think he'd already been, you know. Actually, I think Austin returned his. I think Austin put a down payment on a. Wait, hey Austin, how'd you handle that?
I bought it the night before. I had to show up, pick it up, and then return it, get an Apple gift card,
and
then use that gift card toward a purchase of the maximum size one.
That's so funny they made you do that. Well, dude, good for you. Oh, did you go into the store and give them a test drive?
Yeah, I saw them and I was like, oh yeah, no way, dude, I need this. It was like no question. I walked in, I was like, yep, all right, cool.
It's so small, you know, like this is manageable. It took me some getting used to, because I draw it at a 19-inch screen at home. At home, my screen is 19 inches. Yeah, you like those inches? Coming down to a 13-inch was a bit of a transition. But I eventually got used to it. I can't imagine having to dip down to 11 inches.
Yeah, this is nice, dude. It's really nice.
Dave should have known he's drawn on his phone. Also, you need new nibs. Yes, Yoji's right. One time I thought my pencil had broken, and it was literally just because the nib had worn down to the silver. There's like a silver tip, because I got the paper texture.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that came in the mail. I'm gonna go downstairs and get it.
Yeah, set it up. You're gonna like that. I use my 11 daily.
I love how Austin sounds like a kid on Christmas.
Dude, Bale, if you hadn't had a new iPad Pro, you'd be a kid. You'd be a Bulgarian on Christmas. Do Bulgarians have Santa? Does Santa visit Bulgaria?
Yeah. Yes, he does. He doesn't discriminate.
He shows up.
He might not visit Russia this year due to obvious reasons.
Santa's just skipping right over the Kremlin.
I think my goal now is to. That's probably when I move to get an arm for my tablet and set it up vertically, because right now it's horizontally and I'm drawing comics, so there's a bit of a disconnect there. And when you put my tablet, I think it's, what are you, 14 or 16 inches, one of the two. When you put it vertically, it's like an idea bigger than a comic page.
I use my 11
so the
inches
aspect
daily.
ratio is perfect.
Oh, I see. And Bean says I use my 11-inch daily and you don't have any issues.
Yeah.
All right. Listen. Sometimes listen. Life isn't one size fits all. I guess Austin and I were just a couple of size queens.
Couple of size queens, you know.
Yeah, we like them thick.
Kind of how it goes.
11
how it
inches
is.
Was
too small
if
for
life
us.
was one size fits all, then everybody would have been Skobash.
Oh, Rosmere. Oh, somebody new in the channel just dropped some of their art. As always, if you can hear my voice, you're welcome to join our Discord. Shigeo Kageyama.
Dang, October.
Ooh. Well done, Rosmere. That's a thumbs up for me. Taking a break from my streams all is Nikki G. Nikki G, a real Hispanic hero. I've been doing a lot more traditional lately. I have a 2017 13-inch iPad Pro. Whoa, Slappo, do you like it? Ever since I got my iPad, Pro, I have not gone back to my old tablet. It's that good.
Oh yeah, dude, it's kind of bonkers.
There's no going back. Well, newish. Well done, Roz, and thank you for joining the Discord. We do allow not safe for work art in there because it is art. We don't shame.
Is that why? Is that why? Because it's art?
Yeah, it's all art. That's where we're
Don't
very.
find anything else in there.
No, nope. Just art. Art only.
Just only art in there.
Yeah. Only arts. You know, it's funny when Adriana Chechik, when she broke her back, the amount of jokes on social media. Like, it wasn't nice to be joking about it, but a lot of people were making jokes. They're like, oh, you know, a lot of back blown out jokes. Even Deserto was like, this time she got her back blown out, but not in the normal way. You know, is that kind of stuff. I made that same joke, by the way.
Yeah, it's very clever, you know.
Yeah. It's the fucking hackiest. It's fucking hacky, low-hanging fruit, you know.
It really is, dude.
Dude, it's the cheapest.
Better than that, Mike.
Joke. I know. It's irresistible sometimes, though. Just to go for like the fucking.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Here's the thing: when you're running off of the policy of no joke left untold, sometimes you just gotta make sure.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta say the fucking lamest, hackiest shit.
Bang, you're the best.
Hello, Lucy Amore. Ooh, what's that Lucy do? I'm sorry, that Lucy.
Nice.
Like I said, I used to stream on Picardo for a short time, so that was the type of work I would usually do. Not so Twitch friendly. Yeah, I've always got to cover up my stuff for Twitch, like the art that I was doing earlier today. If you're just coming in here for the first time, I finished this drawing on stream. This one's a little bit more provocative. A little bit more provocative, this little ditty. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Sometimes
Who you gotta call?
The Ghostbusters, the tits busters. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make it so that Mob is smiling here as he's falling. And I'm gonna make it seem like he's having a good time. But, you know what I'm going to give him the dark cheeks, which any Mob Psycho fan knows exactly what's going on with him. Because I'm giving him 2 dimples.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Dude, I love it when those two.
Of course you love Dimple, dude.
He's such a dick.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Oh no, he's like an anti-hero almost. He's like a Deadpool. You know, he's self-serving sometimes, but Dimple has also been kind too. I love a character who's a little unpredictable. Sometimes he does nice stuff, sometimes he does self-serving stuff, sometimes he's a jerk, and sometimes he's kind of cool. We just gotta follow a person whose name I can't pronounce. Palang, I'll say. Thank you. How do you learn how to draw? Where do you start? I would say...
Do it all the time. Forever.
Yes. Draw and draw and draw and draw and draw. That is part of it. I would say the easiest way to start... start by drawing what you love. Something that... I would say ask yourself... This is gonna get a little meta. But I would ask... If I were you, I'd ask myself, why do I want to draw? And then from the why, try to find the what. So if you want to draw because you want to become a mangaka, or maybe a comic book artist, or maybe you want to become a fine artist, right? You want to become a painter, or maybe you want to draw because you're inspired by a particular artist, and well, what kind of art do they make? And what is it about the art that they make that inspired you? And then find that. Once you have that, that's going to make it easier for you to start. because art is really fun. Art is really fun when you wake up and you've got an idea and you sit down at your table and you're just knocking the drawings out. It feels fun. You're fun, fancy free, no pressure. It just seems like it's magic when you touch the page. But that feeling is fleeting. And you know what? Sometimes the muse, she shows up and she delivers and she's great. And you love having her around. And other times the muse leaves you high and dry. She's leaving your texts on red and she don't want nothing to do with you. And you know what? Some days and weeks, hell, some even months, that's kind of all you get. You get the muse ignoring you. And when those days come, you're not gonna be inspired. And that's the harsh reality of being an artist. So sometimes there's gonna be more days where you don't want to draw, but you have to draw for whatever reason, or you're gonna need to push yourself to draw rather than not. And I think that's kind of what separates the wheat from the chaff, the boys from the men, you know, proverbially. Yeah, pushing yourself to draw when you don't want to draw,
Bang, you're the
when it
best.
feels like you can't draw, when it feels like everything you're drawing is crap. That's that. And in those moments, you're going to want to remember what made you sit down and start drawing in the first place. Like, yeah, what is it about art that led you down this path? I'm assuming it's like this with most creations. I wouldn't know though. I mean, I'm mostly just an artist. I don't really create other stuff outside of art. Maybe Midri might be able to better answer this question, as he's an artist on multiple fronts.
Hey, thanks, Mike.
Yeah, he's a beautiful illustrator, but also he's a beautiful man on the outside and in, and on top of that, he makes beautiful music.
Thanks, Mike.
Oh, hang on, let me show you
What was
guys.
the actual question?
The question is, hang on, I'll circle back to the question. You can think about it. The question is, what should I draw? And I said, in order to find the what in your drawing.
What should they draw?
Yeah, they're new and they want to know what to draw and like how to learn how to draw. So, so like where do I start is in the, you know, where did you start, right? How did you learn how to draw? Where did you start, right?
No, totally. I hear you.
All right, well, hang on. I want to show you guys a drawing I did for my friend Midream. I didn't do it for him. Actually, I drew it for me because I like what he does.
Wait, did you ever post it so I could repost it?
Yeah, it's on my feed somewhere. Here it is.
Find it. Nice.
Bang, bang,
That's a
you're
good
the
one.
best.
I
Here's
love
his
it.
character. Did you know that this is Nerditude's favorite drawing of mine?
Really? That's so cool.
Honestly, dude, it's one of mine too.
Nice,
Like
man.
if
I love it.
If I could sit down and like have this be like where my default drawings went, I'm here for it. Like this is
Oh yeah, dude.
it's rare that I feel so good about my. This is fun. The pose is fun. The detail on the drink spilling out, then it's hot, is fun. But also, like the texture, the FUCK, the design elements in the back that look like old VHS. You know, like they look like you know, like they're being glitched out almost.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
And even the colors, right? The fuchsia, the texture, right? Like if you zoom in this close, you see like it's not just a single, like everything in this piece has got rich texture. Even the black isn't even black. It's a greenish color, you know? Hell, even the FUCK has got its own drop shadow. That's colored. That's a different color. It's not even dark. It's just it's a light blue underneath. Yeah, so I've got no notes for this for myself. This is one of the instances where I look at this and this has been months in the past that I've drawn this and I still like it.
Nice.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do, and I've promised myself that I would do this when this happened, is that I would print this out and hang this up and let this be my compass, you know?
Oh, dude, that's so cool, Mike.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna pee. I just chugged this full ass Starbucks. I'm gonna leave you in the very capable hands of Balandor and Midream. And I'm going to put a time lapse on this new lady while I go pee, and I'll be right back.
Tight. If I were to tell you anything regarding drawing, what you should draw, I would say that when it comes to art, there are a couple things that people do. There's like 2D art and 3D art. Right now, I'm really focused on the art of like transcribing from three-dimensional shape, so something that you would find in real life, like a person, a face, a plant, a vase, a wine bottle, a candle, you know, like a 3D object, and you're transcribing that three-dimensionality onto a two-dimensional plane. And I think that right there is something that I've been very focused on lately, like the nuance between having two eyes and looking at a three-dimensional object versus looking at a picture of a three-dimensional object and then copying that to a piece of paper. The nuanced difference between them is small, but it is significant nonetheless. I guess it's like a very important thing, because our eyes kind of see around an object a tiny bit because our eyes are in separate spots, right? So when you find a three-dimensional object that you'd like to draw, I would say don't take a picture, sit there and draw it. And it's a different experience that then I've learned to like simulate other places where other places my things were feeling flat. I learned how, oh, well, this is how I did it when there is a real object in front of me. I'm drawing from a photo now. I'm going to not draw exactly what's in the photo because I'm going to simulate this like three-dimensionality, because the camera only has one eyeball, right, to look at. And then the photo is, regardless of what, like it's going to be flat to some degree, right? So creating that illusion of like a three-dimensional object in a two-dimensional space, I feel like is the art form, and it takes a lot of practice.
What's up, peeps?
Hello.
Welcome back, housewife.
Excuse
How
me?
are you?
So what you're saying is cooking is woman's work? You misogynist piece of shit, you. How dare you? So what if my wife pegs me at night? Doesn't mean I'm a housewife.
Bang, bang.
What did you
you're the
cook, Maddie?
best.
It's gonna make it sound even softer, but I made fucking chocolate chip pancakes.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
I wanted breakfast.
And
fuck it.
yeah, let's go. And regarding art, I'm going to go in a different direction because I don't know how new the person is that asked for art advice. Draw what you don't know. And when you try to think about it, you know what you don't know how to draw. You know what you struggle with. But if you're like super new, you're like literally starting with art now. There's a website called Draw a Box. Go do the exercises there. And then if you want to do, depending on what you do, you want to do characters, you want to draw humans, you want to draw environments, then you just go on YouTube. If you want to draw humans, Proco has an extremely well done free course on YouTube.
I want to draw naked ladies because I've never seen one in real life.
I'm talking about.
Yo, Midri, do you have time to watch anime nowadays? I'm not talking about binging, maybe like 1 or 2 episodes a day.
Yeah, probably. Why?
Have you seen Bakuman?
No.
Go watch it. Since you're an artist, you're going to appreciate it a lot.
What's it called?
Bakuman. I'm just gonna DM you the name so you have it on file.
Did you spell that?
You said what now? You're gonna message it to me?
Yeah, on Discord.
Cool. Hey Matt, good to see you, man.
What's up, Major? How you doing, buddy?
Vibing, dude.
Have you guys been attacking Mike for only watching anime dubbed?
Not yet.
No, I understand, because it's like you kind of gotta like be able to do stuff, you know? Like I like drawing and stuff while I'm watching things like that. So it's
The
like
problem is like there's movies like Akira that the soundtrack in the native language is a incredible soundtrack as far as like, you know, 5.1, and it's really well detailed, but the American dubbed version soundtrack is shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the native
Wait,
language track has full
They
on the
changed the
Blu-ray.
soundtrack?
Yeah, so on the Blu-ray for it,
Fucking
the native
why?
language track is an amazing DTS track. It's full 5.1. It's quite well done. The English dub track is a 2.0 stereo track. It's shit.
Huh.
Jesus Christ.
Been a
And the
while.
other thing I've noticed with American or Western audio in general, not even dubbed, even with American movies, is that the dialogue, like the characters talking, the volume is always too low. Like when I watched Batman, I had to rewind. I think at like
I
two or
honestly
three
think
different spots.
I think the streaming services fuck with it because I bought Batman on Vudu and it was much better.
To watch the sub tonight with yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the fucking sub.
Oh, on the question, somebody in chat asked why correct translation is hard. Because there's also the localization thing that for some reason Western companies are doing.
Hey, Rahokus, thank you so much for the... Yeah, sometimes when I'm watching the dub, I actually have the subs on too.
You should watch the dub in the tub, rub-a-dub-dub.
Stupid.
Yeah, because of this vague thing they call localization, they sometimes change like the whole context of a certain scenes to fit sensibilities or to fit the Western audience better. I'm like, people aren't that stupid, come on. And that's why people watch different media, specifically, Eastern media, because it's a different culture, it's a different
But
view on
I understand, listen, I was watching the Fooly Cooley dub, and like clearly there were some cultural references made to the Japanese audience that we wouldn't know. So like there was a clear
You can watch Fooly Cooley dubbed. That's an okay dub to watch, I think.
Yeah, but like you could see that they try to change. There was I forget exactly, but there's a couple episodes.
They put some thought into it for sure.
There's a couple episodes where they make reference to a thing that was most likely not an Americanized thing. Like I think Star Search is a reference that they say, but I'm like, there's no way.
Like the old 80s Star Search?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, this thing came out in the early 2000s. So like the reference that the dub used was Star Search, but there's no way that there was Star Search in Japan. So clearly they have to, when you're changing it to the audience that's watching it, you have to find a cultural touchstone that's close. It's just so you can understand what the characters are trying to say, even if it's not in your native language. Watch the dub in the tub while eating your grub, bub.
It's begun.
They went hard on... Oh, there he goes. They went hard on the CG this time. Really? More or less CG than, let's say, Demon Slayer.
So wait, you have to have Crunchyroll Premium to watch it?
Oh, do you?
On Crunchyroll? It sucks.
Yeah, well, you said
Crunchyroll crashed 2 minutes after the debut.
Oh, Crunchyroll crashed.
Dude, there's a shit ton of comments of people like, "Where is it?" It must have been like a
Where is it?
Their local, like right. Wait a minute. I want to watch it, but I'll have to dig into the other message of procurement.
More, I think, especially in the fighting scenes. How do we feel about CG? How do we feel about CG and 2D mixing, Bale? You're a pretty...
It can be, we've seen it done right, and MAPPA is one of the few studios that can do it right.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
I'm an anti-fan. I'm against it.
Midream says, get your CG out of my fucking anime. Or, no,
Yeah,
says,
stop calling it anime then. Call it something else.
Yeah.
Like, that's, I don't know.
Yeah, tell him.
I'm angry. I want to talk about it. I need a big hot. Oh, hey, there are a lot of people in here. Hey, guys, boycott.
Boycott.
I don't know.
Whoa, man.
Boycott Chick-fil-A. Not for any of the homophobia stuff, but just
it's overhyped.
Yeah. Although, dude, I
I
gotta
think it's
say,
great.
man, I love Chick-fil-A, man.
Oh, it's wonderful, dude.
It's so good, dude.
It's good. I just don't find it like you love it. I don't eat enough fast food.
Oh yeah.
So like for me, it's like I ate it. And it's like it's a pretty good chicken sandwich, man. But I also know a place like a mile from my house that does donut deep fried chicken sandwiches too.
Oh Jesus Christ.
And you don't have to worship the
It's
Lord
about-
to enjoy it.
I feel like it's about the conveniently very good chicken sandwich that
It is
like
Yeah.
if I'm
like
like
the nut.
somewhere where I don't know any food around me and there's a Chick-fil-A, I know exactly what I'm gonna get. And I'm gonna like, you know.
Me too. Taco Bell.
and they're gonna
That's
be-
right.
Yeah, dude, love Taco Bell.
And they're gonna be nice about it too, which is, you know,
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they'll hate you.
they're gonna
behind
pleasure
your back.
themselves to you.
If it's on the menu, yes.
yeah, I've definitely seen I haven't seen them. I'll say this about Chick-fil-A. I haven't seen them throw away any gay people that lined up. They seem
I was
like they're
gonna
nice
make
to
a really
everybody.
bad joke there. Oof.
More, I think, especially in the fighting scenes. Taco hell. What's up, Helios?
Nice one.
Is it done well? Like, is the CG mixing done well, or is it just too
I
much?
think it's
Bang,
done
you're
well.
the best.
Hey,
Have you guys ever had Shake
bad.
Shack?
Yeah, Shake Shack's great.
Ooh,
Their nuggets are amazing.
Bosser check. You got it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll do a little stretch. Crazy Mythic, thank you for the
Bang,
follow.
bang, you're the best.
If you're just getting here, I'm drawing Mob Psycho. 100.
Mobbo.
Old mob bag himself. If you haven't had their coffee and you like coffee, give it a try. I've had Chick-fil-A's coffee shake. They're like coffee frosty. Delicious. It's ice cream
Just
and
sounds
coffee.
good on the principle, man.
I watched
Dude,
them-
their chocolate shake is so tasty.
Well, dude, imagine what they do. What they do to make the frosty is, I watched the guy do it. He went over to the ice cream machine, soft serve ice cream. He went over to like the cold brew area.
Yeah.
Took the cold brew out of the freezer. Then he took it to
Yeah.
that ice cream mixer. You know, the kind
Yeah.
where it's like a little swirly. It's like a little metal swirly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The old school. Yeah.
Swirly the shit out of it, and then passed it over to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I
Have
swear,
you ever
man,
heard of a cappuccino blast?
I almost gave him a hand job right there.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was a chocolatey man too, so that would have been reparations. Even though I've got nothing to
Nice.
I've got nothing to reparate, man.
Are you officially
Yeah.
a Latinx?
You're pure blood Colombian. You don't need to. do
Pure
anything.
blood. There's no such thing, man. That's an oxymoron. Colombians and Hispanic people are just indigenous people that were raped by Spaniards. I mean, that's it. That's all that, you know? That's all that is.
Yeah, but at some point when they formed the country, where it's like we are, let's say you're Colombian, isn't it from like? Don't they kind of get to draw their own lines there? Like, no, you're Colombian, you're pure Colombian, like it's its own thing. Like,
I
if
don't
you're-
know, man.
I don't know what full blood Colombian.
Well, I mean,
is
that's what I
either.
mean, right? So it's,
Vanilla
I
face,
mean,
but-
it's been what? How many hundreds of years? It's not like the Vikings, right?
I don't know, man.
who've
That's
been at
your
it
history, not mine.
It's not like the Vikings who've been at it. Like any very old indigenous culture that existed in North and South America, Central America, has been long since destroyed.
Well, I mean, look at, for instance, that you had the Vikings, and now you have toxic.
Oof, what a fall from grace, man. That's like looking at a Chihuahua and saying, we
Right,
once had
right.
wolves.
Yeah.
She's a wonderful person, just not quite a Viking.
She's not quite a Viking. Her Viking ancestors are... Oof.
What is Chick-fil-A like? It doesn't exist here in Australia. It's like comparison. Yeah, it's like a chicken sandwich, but it's really well done. You get a side of Jesus, and their sauce is amazing.
Imagine if KFC wasn't disgusting.
You don't like KFC? I like their extra crispy.
KFC is okay, but I feel
I like
like
it more than Popeyes because Popeyes is always so fatty.
you know what? I haven't had enough Popeyes to. I haven't had enough Popeyes to.
I don't
compare.
really eat it anymore because like every time I had Popeyes in the past, it was like the fattiest fucking chicken, and I'm not a big fan of like fat on the chicken.
Yeah, me neither. I hate getting chicken grizzle, man. Yuck.
Ugh. Get your skin away from me unless it's crispy.
The hot brewed coffee. I'm seriously addicted. Problem is the nearest Chick-fil-A is a 2-hour drive. Yikes.
Holy shit! Can't you just like source where they get their brew from? Like, there's got to be an overarching company that makes it.
It's probably a mega church somewhere. It's Chris Pratt's church that makes the coffee for Chick-fil-A.
It's made with love.
Chick-fil-A is wildly popular in the U.S. Yeah, it is, Yoji. Yoji, have you had any?
There's a Jollibee on the north side that I don't want to travel to go to. Dude, it's like an hour just to get there going through the city.
I've been looking. I can't find it. Rosmir's been trying, you animals. Catch him some. Give him some slack, baby.
I'm gonna do a deep dive into it right now for you.
Midgeon, what are you drawing right now? Hey, is anybody else in the chat drawing with us right now?
Bang, bang, you're the best.
And what am I drawing?
Yeah, if you're not drawing with us, what can we do for you? You know, while we draw, we'll help you with your personal problems. Welcome to the Michael D. Nicola helpline.
This is the Latex Black Phil.
You've got problems, we've got solutions. First caller, you're on the air. Hi.
I just
Yeah, no, please.
I just wanted to call in. Long time watching, saw you on the front page. Somos Twitch. How you doing?
Tell me the size of your genitals, please. What?
Well, I am a trucker.
What vegetable would you say your genital most resembles?
A sad carrot. Who was asking about the coffee? Because I found out who actually makes it and sources it.
Ooh, you animal.
That was fast.
I am good at the research.
Thrive Farmers makes the Chick-fil-A. Wow, there you go, Rosmir. Problem: how do I become rich without selling myself? Selling others. That's
Somos Twitch.
Somos Twitch. Somos Twitch.
We are human traffickers.
Yeah. We are traffickers. La 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 la.
Mike, I posted an art what I'm working on.
You posted an art what you're working on? Let me go to the art channel.
Yeah.
Let me go to the art channel. Shout out to my Discord channel where anybody can post their art. All right, I'm in the art channel. I'm scrolling down to see what Midroom made. It's just a picture of him spread eagle lifting up his balls to show us his taint.
Oh,
yeah, you like that shit?
No, this is nice. This is cool. This is a cool concept. Who is this? Is this original character?
Yeah, I was just kind of drawing, and I'm gonna put like a big monster behind her. There's some angel wings and all that too.
Looks good. Hey,
I'm
Matt
just
Bean.
gone.
Hey, NB works. Great job on your Sauron, man. That looks great. Bailey,
That
you
was
seen
him.
that?
Yeah, that looks wonderful.
Bailey, you seen that in there? First time chatter,
Yeah,
Mitch
I'm
Crimson.
looking at it.
Mitch Crimson says, how do I make NVIDIA Canvas understand perspectives?
NVIDIA Canvas.
What's that? What's NVIDIA Canvas?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah,
too.
you're cooler than us, man. I don't know what that is. Man, look how cool this guy is, Mr. Crimson. He's got the cooler name and everything.
No, speaking of drawing, do you know that Tuesday I still can't draw a convincing Batman?
Who can't?
I can't.
You can't draw
Pretty
Batman?
good.
No, I
Get this
still
guy-
struggle.
Get this guy the fuck out of here, dude. Throw him out.
Well, I have Greg Capullo's Batman literally
Dude, I
hands
drew-
away from me.
Dude, I doodled this Batman in all of I think... Were you here when I doodled this Batman? In a...
Yeah, I was here for the second half, I believe.
I think I did it in about 10 minutes or less.
Oh yeah, I have fucking rub it in now.
Nice.
NVIDIA Canvas is basically what you guys are talking about with AI.
Oh.
NVIDIA uses
cool.
its visual AI to. I'm looking it up now. It's kind of neat.
Ooh.
You do essentially a basic landscape scene, and it fills it in and makes it more detailed, and it's cool looking. I don't know what series. I mean, you can download the beta now, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, can you go, hey, I want a Vincent van Gogh style landscape, except it's all butts.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Ooh.
I'll hang them on my wall.
All butts, you say?
Oh man.
It's an AI generator. You paint some basic lines and it makes a landscape of your basic 3-year-old child drawing. Can you, Crimson, can you You can check Discord. Yeah, dude. Do you have it? Oh shit! Yeah. Wow. You beat me too. Oh my god, that's fucking hysterical. Holy shit, guys. You guys should see this in the. You should see this in the Discord chat. What Mitch Crimson just posted. This is hilarious. Holy crap, man. Bob fucking Ross, eat your heart out. So we're basically out of work, right, guys? Illustrators, fellow illustrators.
Hey, it's gonna take somebody to paint those lines.
Somebody's gonna have to learn how to program.
I'm not sure if AI can still do furry porn, because that's our last saving grace. Because whenever that thing starts doing like convincing furry porn, then we're done for.
What was that, Midream? You cut out. Midream?
Austin?
Austin's dead.
He will be missed.
Skinwalker's got him.
The OnlyFans girls got him. Great dude. Hey, Jay the King, thank you for the follow. And Zahard, thank you for the follow.
Waiting for the connection.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Waiting for the connection.
Was that? Oh, that was Austin. So maybe something disconnected on his iPad, or however he is connected to Discord.
I'm literally inspired by Bob Ross. I thought that was the most accurate thing for the AI. I did that one with my father, who's an artist too. Cool. My dad was not an artist.
Sorry, guys.
What happened?
I'm driving to Taco Bell.
Oh, you're driving a Taco Bell? Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Is this because we were talking about Taco Bell?
No, my friends want to meet up, and I haven't eaten today because I've been waking up every day and sitting in bed and drawing on that iPad for the entirety of the day until I'm forced to have to leave to go get food because I'm too hungry to cook.
That's fair. What are you getting from T-Bell?
That iPad's fucking... It's got me by the balls, man.
What's the Taco Bell move, baby?
Fucking Procreate. I don't know, man. I'm thinking a cheesy gordita crunch. They've got this like chicken ranch sandwich that's pretty good.
So yeah, the $2
like
burrito, it's so good.
Yeah, that one's it's really tasty. Then I don't know, maybe like a side of chips and cheese or like some like cinnamon bun rolls or whatever.
What about the black beans wrap?
I think we're eating in a couple hours, so I don't want to eat too much. You know? Yeah.
Is this a romantic thing that you got going on?
What? No, I'm meeting up with a buddy who's in town. It's his first time in Nashville. That was my other friend's birthday last night.
And who says that can't be romantic?
You're totally right, Bill.
Yeah, you don't think he wants to kiss you?
He might want to kiss me, you guys.
Oh boy,
I haven't showered since before I left from Vegas.
Oh man, that's gonna be
like 3 days, man.
That's gonna be some musky
disgusting.
Kisses, dude.
Austin,
I don't think anybody wants to kiss me.
Oh no, sure. A baby bear like you?
Tiny little baby little bear.
A little baby bear like you?
Little tiny bear. Tiny little sexy little bear.
A tiny little cub. A little cub kisses.
Sexy.
Rosbeer says, "Mom, don't kiss him until he buys you Taco Bell." Yeah, that's the Twitch. That's the Twitch lady way. I'm opening up a window, man. It's hot as balls in here.
Oh, I know what artists are going to do when AI takes over drawing art. We're gonna paint miniatures.
There we go. Can't take away our miniatures, am I right, guys?
What happened? What happened?
I said that I know what we're gonna do whenever AI takes over art. We're just gonna paint miniatures.
Oh, I see.
Until they start printing the miniatures that we're painting with color already applied.
Oh wait, they start 3D printing.
I think we're a ways off of having a 3D printed, fully painted miniature.
For now.
So cool, dude.
It's gonna happen though. Like I think we all know that's eventually gonna happen.
I mean, yeah, we have 3D printed miniature nowadays that are like top-notch quality. Sometimes, not sometimes, often better than the original producer's version. But it's resin, so it's gonna come out with that monotone resin color.
I literally. Oh. I want to. Oh, you okay?
You're the best.
Hey,
Yeah.
Myth Historic. Thank you for the follow. I guess people are enjoying this art that I'm making. At least some of them. And this one isn't naked. Wait, this one isn't a naked woman. So, part of me thinks I should have just kept drawing a half-naked woman. Like that would have been the move to get more followers. But I want to draw.
And you can always switch back.
I want to draw Mr. Psycho, man. I want to draw Mob. Hey, what's up, Hars? Happy Hispanic Heritage Month. Happy Hispanic Heritage Month to my Latinx friends out there. Now that's more my level of art. Says. Oh, that's. Oh, Catrice joined the Discord. Mitch Crimson joined the Discord. Rosmere joined the Discord. New Discord friends. Excellent. You were drawing? Yeah, if you can call this that. Now, Bale, would you say Chainsaw Man is a romantic anime?
No.
You wouldn't
Nowhere
kiss?
near it.
You wouldn't. So if Middream's friend wanted to put in an anime while they were kissing, you
While
wouldn't
we're
see-
kissing.
Yeah, they're mid kiss. You would say Chainsaw Man? No, bad move.
Yes, but I've also had sex while Evangelion was on in the
Oh,
background,
God.
so I'm not the proper judge for that.
Get out of here! This guy had sex
Just
with himself.
staring at Asuka the whole time.
He
Check
was
him out.
he was dressed as Asuka.
he was Asuka.
Yeah, yeah, and he had his lady stand over him and jerk off on his face.
Dude, I think Ava is. Oh my god, it's got to be one of my favorite anime, man. It's so good.
It's great. It is great. Any Evangelion fans in here?
Bang, you're the best.
Dude, did you watch the reboots yet?
No, man. I'm real nervous about watching the movies.
So I've seen halfway through the second one, and it's good. And I've seen some animation clips from later in it,
Yeah.
and it's wild. I kind of want to jump back in and see how it does. I just want them to do the ending the same, just higher budget. You know. I
Oh, I
fucking
see.
love the end of Ava.
You know what ends on the where it ends on the beach there?
Yeah,
Doesn't she?
yeah.
Doesn't
I'm
she
a
call him
huge
like?
fan of that ending.
Doesn't she like kiss him and then like call him? Doesn't he try to like murder her and then try to
And then
kiss
he
her?
stops and cries about it, and
Yeah.
she just kind of mutters to herself, "Disgusting."
Yes. So that fucking ending still makes me mad to this day. But it's
What?
good to know
Why?
that
Why? What don't you like about it?
because it's so it's because of Shinji and him being a bitch.
Oh, you think he should have killed her?
No, I think he should not have killed her. It was so fucking random and bitch behavior. He's like, oh, I just say the world, and I finally got the girl that I like to recognize me as a human being. Now I'm just gonna try to strangle her on this beach.
Jesus, dude.
No, that's how you know he's a fucking alpha Chad, dude. What are you talking about, man?
Maybe he's
The beginning of end of
Dude,
Ava is just
dude.
too good.
He went to the Ezra Miller Alpha Chad School of Badassery.
Okay, now it makes sense. They have a similar haircut.
You just got Ezra.
Yeah.
One of the few things that I know about, the reboot of Ava movies is that one, that there's a different ending, obviously. There's no point of doing a reboot if not. And two, we get long hair Ray.
Ooh, long hair Ray. I'm down for that. Maybe I will watch it. Maybe I'll watch it later. I've got a bunch of the things to watch on the docket. The last season of Castlevania. Clearly now the first episode of Chainsaw Man. I want to watch the Jeffy Dahmer Netflix show featuring Quicksilver. Anybody watch that?
No, Nikki did. She's in love with that shit. I've seen clips. It does look good.
She loves a violent white boy. That's
if he's bald, especially.
yeah, that's her only qualm about it. She wishes that guy had less hair.
Yeah, he's got the amount of abs she requires, but too much hair.
Bean says, I don't know if I could look at Evan Peters the same way I watched it. Were you sexually aroused at any point watching him?
How can you not be?
He's pretty handsome, right? Isn't Evan Peters pretty handsome?
Yeah, he's a pretty okay looking dude.
Midream, do you think Evan Peters is handsome?
Sorry, I was ordering at Taco Bell. That's the guy who plays Quicksilver?
Yeah, Quicksilver in the Fox X-Men movies, not the MCU.
Yeah.
He was in American Horror Story.
Yeah, I do.
He's got Kurt Cobain vibes, kinda.
Kinda, yeah.
I just don't understand why everybody's like he's been playing a serial killer for a decade and a half.
Yeah, man. He plays a great serial killer. He looks like a person who might shoot up a school. I mean, he did he did American Horror Story, didn't he? Wasn't he?
I only watched the first season of that show.
Yeah, didn't he? Anyway, yeah, that guy. He's handsome. I'd say. What's up, Brevin? He was creepy as fuck in this show. Creepier than American Horror Story?
No, speaking of you having to watch things, did you finish Cyberpunk?
No, I haven't started that yet.
No. I'm still a couple episodes to almost done.
Does watching it make you want to play it?
Yes, 100%. Yes. I doubt I'm like episode 7 or 8, whatever. And yeah, I updated the game almost immediately. I was so into it.
Now you know that the marketing worked.
The marketing did work, dude. Well, CD Projekt apparently CD Projekt Red is gonna be doing this from now on. They're gonna be releasing toys and shows and all this other stuff at the same time. Now, it's like they've already started working on the next Cyberpunk game. They partnered with Epic Games to use the Unreal Engine. One of the if you guys didn't know, one of the major delays with CDPR's Cyberpunk was that they were developing their own engine at the time of the game itself.
Oh
my
god, why?
I know. Crazy, right? So it slowed them down immensely. And you know what? After all that work on the CDPR Red engine, they're tossing it to the side. They've partnered with Epic, and they're just going to use the Unreal Engine now for future games. There's
an existing engine. Just use that. Unless you need something extremely specific that you have to make it yourself. That I understand. Like Blizzard, I think they have their own engine for all of the games they're making. But for a third-person RPG that games like this have been out for a while, and Unreal Engine has been used to make these games. Just plug and play, dude.
You guys want to see the image I made in that canvas?
Please drop it in the art
I
chat.
can now post my art. Tee-hee.
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 Tee-hee, 10 on the...
It's in the art channel.
Oh damn, Matty, you're a talent.
Whoa, dude, this looks like something out of Elden Ring.
Yeah,
it's freaky.
Yeah, you can find it on every Chick-fil-A wall.
I used to play a Cyberpunk role-playing game, Pencil and Dice, and that was real fun. Sure, Mike Pondsmith, dude, fucking a cyberpunk, a sci-fi cyberpunk legend, Pondsmith. There are actually a few Easter eggs in the game of him hanging out with Rogue and Johnny Silverhand.
You're the best.
I think if you go to Rogue's area of the game. Hello, X1 Wizard. But yes, for the Witcher games as well, they're going to actually CDPR is outsourcing some of the Wizard stuff. Like they're doing their own Witcher games, but they're also going to have other game companies making their own Witcher series games, and they're
cool.
They're going to be they're opening a new studio in North America. They already have one in Canada, but they're making a North American one in Boston. CDPR is opening up a new one, or so I've read. They said with the new Witcher trilogy will all come out within 6 years of the release of the first. Yeah, so people are speculating that it's probably, I think the speculative date is that the next Witcher game should appear around 2026, is what people are saying. So they're saying expect the next Witcher game in 2026, and then from 2026 to like 2032 is when you're going to get the next batch of Witcher games. Along with development of Cyberpunk 2 and an unnamed IP based on their history, we have a lot of unfilled promises coming up. They're outsourcing 2 other Witcher games. Yes. You guys nailed it. That's exactly what they said they're going to do. Listen, I will say, I'll give them this, right? We all know how the launch of Witcher was the launch of CDPR's Cyberpunk was fucked. I mean, they dropped the ball. They pushed it out too soon. It was buggy. They should have dropped.
They should have never included the old school consoles.
Yeah, they should have dropped that generation console. I mean, yeah, it would have been no fun, and it sucks at the time. Not a lot of people had the next gen. Not a lot of people had PlayStation 5 and the Xbox. But you know what, man? It really fucked them in the end. I think way more than it helped them, because Sony ended up kicking them off the fucking platform to begin with. After that debacle, issuing all those refunds. So yeah, no, they should have left the old fucking gen in the dust, cause fuck it, cause it's just too damn old to play it. Anyway, what I do, what I can, what's up, Grove Under? What I can say is awesome about CDPR is that they never gave up. They never gave up on Cyberpunk. You know how many studios would have, like, the second that thing tanked, they would have, like Anthem or like any other however many games shit the bed, and then the company just bails. The company's like, yeah, this didn't make sense. Yeah,
I mean, you look at Google Stadia.
Yeah, this didn't make us any money, so fuck it, burn it. It's like, hey, but what about the community? What about all the hype? What about all the?
What about the games you bought that you don't really own?
Yeah.
What's happening with Overwatch?
What's happening with what? Overwatch? I don't know. I haven't played it, but I've heard good things. I've heard shit things.
It's
Really?
It's Overwatch 1.5. I played more of it today. It is what it is. It is a cash grab though.
Yeah, I mean Mike Morhaime, the previous developer of Overwatch, said that it's not enough for it to be a new game, but
no,
since they're not Blizzard, it's Activision Blizzard. It was pushed out as a new game because Activision is dog shit.
So it should have
been. He left after that.
Wow.
It should have been just a patch.
It should have been a patch.
With too many characters too. Like, they changed a lot of powers and a lot of
characters. The whole meta is up in the air now. I'm sure people are figuring it all out right now, what the modern meta is. I love it. This is so chill. Thank you. The drawing is chill or the stream is chill? Because, yes. And this is Mob Psycho.
Crazy OP.
I definitely want to get a game in. I want to get a game in of Overwatch at some point, just to see what it's like. Baby.
Technically, I mean, from a technical perspective, it runs really well. It's it's Overwatch 1 with a shinier coat of paint. They modified some of the weapons to be a little bit more interactive looking. But no, I mean, see, that's the thing, is it depends on what character. Like, from what I can tell, the snipers are way overpowered. Junkrat is still pretty decent. Orisa, or whatever the hell her name was, no longer has an actual shield, so she's kind of useless. Pharah is OP.
She's always OP. Has been.
Yeah, she used to be my main, and then they did nerf her a little bit, to which, like I started playing as Junkrat, and I did that because he's one of the few that can take out Pharah. like with that the thing he throws.
What was that thing that she would say whenever she was like death from above or whatever the hell it was?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Death from Above.
I don't remember what she says for her special. It's just like a jumble of words.
She says, "Suck my taint."
I can still recall Hanzo's ultimate.
She said,
I don't know what they've done to him. I used to like Hanzo's ultimate a lot.
Yeah.
he says something in
dragon was
Japanese,
cool,
doesn't he?
like, yeah.
He used to shoot
Ryuga
that,
Waga
that
Tekken no
arrow
Kora.
of death.
Yeah. I started playing Hanzo because I was dealing with a lot of pharaohs, and I play DPS because I like playing DPS, and I'm like, you know what? I better get Hanzo, so the second I see that bitch up in the air, I gotta take her out.
Yeah, well, that's how I am with Junkrat too. Because as soon as she's up there, and nobody, like everybody's just kind of like, guess I won't be able to hit her, so you gotta start throwing bombs at her. Junkrat's bombs bounce a little bit less. They don't.
Of course, the white man is going to enjoy bombing the brown person.
Unbelievable.
I'll have you
Unbelievable.
know, I am 132 Colombian.
Oh, I see.
I just didn't get the survey.
Yeah, you got that Elizabeth Warren level indigenous in you.
Yeah, it's called delusion.
It's called Delusional by Calvin Klein. Hey, Rudy's back. What's up, Rudy?
You
Rudy.
never left, Michael. She was always in your heart.
There it is. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Call
Have
me
you
a
guys
pig?
have you guys ever given a that'll do pig in real life to someone?
No. Maybe? I don't know.
No. In real life, no.
Bill says it once he's done coming.
Ooh.
To whom?
Wait,
To
is-
myself or to
Yeah,
the person I'm calling?
anybody.
I was gonna ask. Yeah.
Anybody in earshot.
In the mirror as he cleans up.
Yeah, he shouted at the mailman once, the Amazon package guy.
Wait, the catchphrase or the other stuff?
A little both. A little bit of both.
Ooh, spicy.
Did I just get cum on my uniform? That'll do, pig.
All I was trying to deliver was the mail. I don't deserve this.
I drop it like once a month. To who? Who do you say that to?
So somebody made in Unreal 5 a Super Mario remake game starring Chris Pratt as Mario.
Oh
And
boy.
it's actually Chris Pratt like modeled as Chris Pratt with Mario's clothes on.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, they did not pick the best example of. I hope they didn't pick the best example of Chris Pratt as Mario.
I mean, the problem is like no matter who you're gonna get, Hank Azaria, like he would have been a better choice, but the problem he's scared of doing any accent now.
Right.
He's
Yeah,
like,
he's
no,
a-
no, I'm not doing anything that isn't a middle-aged white dude. Sorry.
Yeah. He doesn't want to get yelled at by the internet anymore.
Like, I mean, I guess, but if you look at the rest of the cast, I don't know why Chris Pratt's taking shit. Like, nobody has said a single word about Charlie Day being Luigi.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, where's the Luigi backlash? Because he's probably got to be doing a similar accent.
It's gonna be Conspiracy Charlie is what it's gonna be as Luigi. Like that voice, that high pitched, with maybe a slight Italian accent.
There's people like Charlie Day.
So yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, it's a fucking movie, and if anybody can honestly tell me that Chris Pratt being Mario ruins the childhood game, which had no voice acting of any
I know,
kind,
right?
like, shut up.
No, I don't. Anytime anybody says this is ruining my childhood, you feel free to ignore them. That's a stupid thing to say. That's dumb.
Yeah, you push those people into the mud.
Bang,
Yeah,
bang,
I've
you're
heard
the
people say
best.
that about the Little Mermaid, making her a brown girl. This is ruining my
same thing.
childhood. It really, dude. That your childhood was that fragile. Your childhood was like that on the razor's edge of it being nice and it being horrible. That them changing the race of a character and from a fucking cartoon you watched as a kid is gonna fucking do your childhood in.
Well,
It's garbage now.
Worse yet, they're an adult reliving
Yeah.
trauma because Chris Pratt is Mario.
I gotta go, guys. Love you.
Later, buddy.
Enjoy the
Page
taco
Show
Bell.
stuff your face.
Page 666.
Bye.
Thank you for the follow. Laney Mood. Thank you for the follow. Matt says that about Blade. Well, Blade was just put on hiatus. I don't know if you guys heard the
I'm
news.
gonna be fucking right. I'm gonna be right.
Well,
It's
what
a
hap-
shit show.
Well, what happened was they fired the director. Mahershala Ali. This is all rumors, but Marvel basically said they're not filming, so there must be some truth to these rumors. Mahershala Ali allegedly hates the script, said the script was shit, so they canned the director, and now they're starting from scratch. They've got a new writer on board, and they don't have a director yet.
Yo, I was gonna ask, why can't the director if the script is shit? The guy didn't write it.
They
Yeah.
should bring me in. I know what a good Blade movie will be.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do, but apparently it sounds like Mahershala Ali isn't doing shit until the script is legit. Which, you know what? Fucking, I'm of the mindset.
Based?
Fucking great. Yeah, based as shit, dude. I wish every Marvel project behaved the same way. I wish every Marvel
Morbius
project
coulda
was
used
like,
some of this.
yeah, fucking. So many Marvel projects that were released in Phase 4 should have went right the fuck back to the drawing board. It's like no.
Most of them.
Yeah, Eternals. It's like, wait, you want to do what now? Black Widow. It's like, whoa, hold on. Wait, how does this end? Wait, you want to do a Black Widow movie after she's already dead?
Did you guys see Daredevil and She-Hulk?
I did. I loved it, man. It was one of the few episodes. It's my favorite episodes of She-Hulk, which isn't saying much. Most of that series is crap, but I thought it was actually funny. I think they did Matt Murdock, Charlie Cox's depiction of Matt Murdock's character. I think they did him justice. They made him a lot friendlier and sillier because he is on a rom-com. But they still managed to, they didn't emasculate him. They didn't, take him down a peg because this is She-Hulk. And then he
had to do the walk of shame, bro. You're
God, that's
wrong.
fucking hysterical. Dude, that was one of the funniest Marvel moments I think of all time. Charlie Cox in the Daredevil costume having to do the walk of shame home after he fucked She-Hulk the night before. Fucking hysterical, dude.
I mean, can you call it a walk of shame if you fucked She-Hulk?
No.
It shows you've got great upper body strength to climb.
And dude, the other thing is, those two actually had fucking chemistry. The two of them, Charlie Cox and Tatiana Maslany on screen. There was some actual the walk of fame. Yeah. There was some actual there was some legit on-screen chemistry between the two characters. First time it's happened, in the entire season. They upped the acrobatics for Daredevil. They actually made him, when She-Hulk She-Hulk literally cannot land a punch on him. Like she tries, she's like swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging, and cannot land. And she's I think she says something like, "I'm gonna whoop your ass," and then as he's dodging her punches and flipping around and all that, just says something like, "My ass remains unwhooped."
Okay, that's good. And yeah, the Daredevil is an acrobatic character.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Whose organs can I harvest? Whose organ? On the black market. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing.
Click the wrong thing. Why was that up in your tabs?
I don't know how that ended up there. I was just banning that one dude. He just kept spamming the chat. Yeah, it was getting annoying.
I was about
Okay,
ready
you
to.
did that faster than me. Yeah, I saw that some people were like upset that Daredevil fucked She-Hulk, and I'm like, have you not read the books? Daredevil fucks.
Yeah, Daredevil.
He has a laundry list of broads he's been inside of.
Well, so does she.
Yeah.
She runs
Yeah,
through half the
yeah,
heroes.
but I mean, yeah, Daredevil fucks. She-Hulk in the comics is like a party animal, so she
Yeah,
fucks.
she fucks too, for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, you might have
now.
you might have issues with the other parts of the show, but I feel like they even briefly played the Daredevil music when he says, "I'm Daredevil," because she's like, "Who the hell are you?" You know? And I kind of like that she doesn't know who Daredevil is. It's because he's like a local New York hero, and there seems like there's in the world now there's so many different heroes.
Yeah, I like that. I like having more local and street level heroes. Like,
Yeah.
I like the godlike characters like Thor, Iron Man, yada yada. But give me the street guy.
Yeah. And I'm eager to see how they do the Daredevil TV show in the future. They're doing a 20-something episode run. It's called Daredevil Reborn, and I think it's coming out next year or the year after.
Are they adapting Frank Miller's Born Again?
They might be.
It sounds like it.
But I'm eager. I kind of listen, man. I got very used to. I'm very used to dark Daredevil. Now I'm giving rom-com Daredevil a pass because he's on She-Hulk, and as we know in comic books, when Daredevil shows up in an Avengers book, he's not cursing and he's not killing anyone. You get a kind of different version. You get a slightly different toned down version of a character depending on what comic book they show up in. So I understand why we didn't get the dark, brooding Matt Murdock. We got the cute, funny, I'm having a little fun on vacation Matt Murdock. But man, I'll be honest, I do not want the Matt Murdock we got in She-Hulk. I do not want that Matt Murdock in the TV show. Maybe like a couple of moments of, jovialness, but that's it, dude. I want that. I want something similar to the vibe that we got in the Netflix TV show.
Dude, they gotta be a spiritual successor to the Netflix TV show because that first season is tremendous.
And I feel like they know, like they have to know this. Why else would you?
With how Phase 4 has been turning out writers wise, I'm not confident that they do.
I know. I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, only because why would you bring back, if you're gonna retool the entire Daredevil series to that degree, just recast. Because if you bring them back, they're gonna, what people are gonna expect. They're gonna expect dark and gritty, but like good gritty, not fucking Zack Snyder dark and gritty, which is retarded.
Yeah, dark and gritty with substance.
Hey, Next Gen Ben, my parents were Procreators too. That's why I'm here. Waka waka waka.
You know what I'm actually excited for? Deadpool 3.
Oh, with Wolverine? How do you guys feel about that? Yeah.
If it's the movie that Hugh and Ryan wanted to make and they just got a green light from Feige to do what they want, then it's gonna be a blast.
Yeah, I'm hopeful for it as well.
Yeah, like out of everything that's coming out in regards to like Western media and specifically live action, I'm most excited about Deadpool 3.
Catras, I've been here for almost 2.5 hours. I seriously love your voice and this whole vibe in this year. Woo-wee! 2.5 hours. Welcome to the stream. Well,
that's because she hasn't. Catras hasn't heard how we berate Toxic.
No, is Catras from Scandinavia as well?
I don't know.
Where's everybody from in the chat? I know there was a British person in here not long ago. Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were finishing Mob Psycho. Hey, listen, Matt. So they're retooling Blade, so you might get your wish, man.
I wish. My pessimism is going to be true.
No,
I
Matt,
want a good Blade movie. That's what I really want.
Matt wants a good Blade movie, with the caveat being, and it's fair. Matt's opinion. The best Blade movie is one that's rated R.
You're the best.
And I think perhaps I was a little bit too harsh before, but having given it some thought, I see Matt's point. Blade soundtrack is Giga Chad. That first fucking track.
Movie soundtracks is amazing.
Still.
Oh, when he goes into the bloodbath.
Yeah, dude, the bloodbath track still holds up. I'm in Cali, but I'm moving in a few months for Yob. What's Yob? And Grove Under is an American, a red-blooded American. Alec, welcome. I moved to Norway like 3 months ago, but I'm going back home to Slovakia. Bale.
Yes.
Do you know any Slovakians? I know you're Bulgarian.
No, I don't know any Slovaks.
I know it's a little far from where you're at currently.
A wee bit.
I don't know any Slovakians either. Chi-town, baby. They took our yobs. They took our yobs. God, I can't believe they put it. For those who don't know, they put that scene in Lord of the Rings: The Rings of Power.
Yeah.
They did a
I
whole.
also think it's a good show.
They had human beings yelling on the streets that the elves were gonna take their jobs. They took
You
our
remember
jobs.
when we talked about how politics sometimes it's too blatant? To
Yeah,
see,
no, that
to
was
not see?
too. That was too fucking much, even for me, dude. It doesn't, because it didn't make any goddamn sense. Since in what world do elves take the jobs of men?
Now is it goddamn elves coming from across the elvish border, taking my jobs?
Them fucking pointy ears coming in here.
First off, they close the plant, and then we get these pointy-eared fucks coming in, taking what little jobs there are.
Go back to where you came from, elves.
This ain't your country.
God, so dumb. It's so dumb, dude. Like, listen,
Me.
interjecting some kind of modern politics into media is nothing new. It's been done a million times, but it's been done well. Like, there's a clip of George Lucas talking about how he fashioned the Empire, not only the Nazis in WW2, but he also had the Empire in mind as the American Empire of that time frame, specifically in regards to Vietnam. So he looked at the rebels as being the Viet Cong and the evil empire being America. And he said as much in multiple interviews. So he was putting his politics, quote unquote, in his media. But he just did it well. You know, like,
Just did it well. That's the difference. If you
yeah.
do it well enough and it's still an entertaining thing,
yeah, I've got no
people
issue.
will. But when it's so stupid and
They
blatant,
took our
and poorly
job.
done, it's like,
Imagine them doing it in Star Trek.
oh boy.
These Vulcans are coming in here.
Yeah, I
With
mean,
their
here's the thing, they would
logic.
have made a joke. What if they made a joke out of it, though? What if it was all set? Like,
Sure.
that maybe would have been
Yeah.
more acceptable.
If you-
but if it was as
if you're doing
serious as like a
Spaceballs?
normal scene,
Yeah, let's do it. Spaceballs. Separate church from state as well now. God gets interjected to a lot. Blade 1 first song on the club scene is by New Order. Song is Confusion. What's up, Helios? Pump panel reconstruction mix.
I just
He-
remember it being like, I love it. I gotta go watch Blade now.
Dude, yeah, find me the YouTube link. I wish I could play it on stream without getting copyright struck.
Oh, that'd be nice.
America. America.
I don't know who had the bright idea to greenlight a project written by two people who have been writing Hollywood
dear.
scripts for 10 years and have had 0 of those projects go into
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Production.
fulfillment.
Yeah.
Nothing they've written has gone
Yeah.
further than a script. And I'm like, and you idiots gave them $1 billion.
I gotta say, man, the writing on Rings of Power, it's so bad. It is so bad. You almost you have that thought like, whoa. How? Why? How? And don't get me wrong, man. I don't have anything. I don't have any problems with like a strong female character. I fucking love a strong female character, man. I grew up in the 90s, dude. I grew up on Ripley from Alien being one of the baddest bitches in cinema. Linda Hamilton as Sarah fucking Connor in Terminator 2, dude.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Xena motherfucking warrior princess. Are you shitting me, man? Dude, I love
Jessica Biel.
Dude, Jessica Biel, Blade 3. I love a bad bitch, man. I love a superheroine who could kick ass. I'm here for it, man. You know how many bad, super badass lady characters that I've drawn? I mean, even in video games, man. Laura motherfucking Croft Tomb Raider. Give it to me all day. So I was all but ready to even give him the benefit of the doubt and have a warrior princess style like Galadriel. Cool. But they made her so one note, so stupid, so
unlikable.
loathsome, so violently unlikable. I mean, it is just really bad, man.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
And it sucks. Like you wasted a perfectly good opportunity to really have some fun. And that show started with, there were so many Lord of the Rings people, fans, casual and otherwise, who wanted to give that show a shot. I know I certainly was. I don't root for shows to fail. I want shows to succeed, if only for my own sheer entertainment. No,
Isn't
they
that
just
the
dropped the
goal,
ball. Flight Dragon, thank you for the follow. Nerd, is that the YouTube link to the music?
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, the cream of the crop. Damn, thank God I didn't watch. Man, I just realized that you have day there. It's 2 a.m. here. Jeez, 2 a.m. It's 8 p.m. here. Shadow clip. Oh, this is my grow lights for my plants. It's not daytime here. It must look like daytime in the camera. It's night here. It's 8 p.m. Once elves showed up in the U.S.
It does look like daytime.
Once elves showed up in the U.S., arrow fletching industry exploded. They took our bows. Man,
They work for cheaper because they have much longer to work because they're immortality.
Freya, thank you for the follow. It's a shame that Hollywood had to change the name from the show from Xena motherfucking Warrior Princess. It should have been nailed. It should have been titled Xena motherfucking Warrior Princess. Yeah, I was man, a shame. A real shame that they dropped the ball as hard as they did. A real shame they dropped the ball as hard as they did for the Rings of Power. Meanwhile, though, I don't know about you guys, but I am loving House of the Dragon.
Yeah, I saw they have an Elden Ring character on there.
What does that mean? Who's the Elden Ring character?
Roger the Crafted. The guy with the half.
Yeah, half mask face. I see what you're saying. I don't want to say who it is, for anybody who hasn't watched it yet. But yes,
It's Roger. It's Roger.
it's Roger. Hey Bill, did you hear that? I'm gonna be taking another crack at Elden Ring with Sir Matthew and Sir Dan.
Almost
Oh, nice.
Elden Ring.
Stupid. Oh, Matt, did you check your Discord DMs?
Yeah, I accepted it, buddy. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta read it.
Go character
Not just
when
that.
they're like dark and badass or unpredictable usually get me going. Who are some of your
Should I be
favorite?
logged into my VPN?
Who are some of your favorite girl characters? Chat.
Now, are we
Mirko?
talking like all Spectrum media or just like movies?
Yeah,
like
movies,
what?
video games, comic books.
I always liked Jill Valentine from the first Resident Evil.
Badass, sure.
That was like in gaming, that was probably for me. Because I mean, like gaming before that, like Tomb Raider, I think was around that same era. But like I always liked Jill because, like for one thing, I always played Jill first when Resident Evil came out because she had the easier setup.
Yeah.
Chris never came with the gun. She started with the gun, so I chose her. Then I fell in love with her. Sarah Connor, clearly, but not for number one. Only number two. Number one, she's just, whatever. I will say, the Evil Dead remake. That chick was pretty badass. Have you
Well,
finished Edge Runners, Cyberpunk on Netflix? Have you watched the whole thing?
Not yet, but I'm working
I
on it.
started it.
Excellent.
I did
How
get
many
it pretty
episodes
much.
are y'all in? Because I got a very important question to ask you about
I'm
Edge
only
Runners.
one in.
I will say, I don't want to spoil it, but let's say, they had a near.
Have you met everyone?
I think I've met everyone at this point. Yeah.
Okay, who's the best girl?
Pan Am.
No. Well, I mean, I think it's gotta be Lucy, man. I know Rebecca's got some pretty badass scenes coming up that I haven't seen yet. But I think I'm Team Lucy.
Same.
I'm surprised you didn't go for the buff one. You animal.
She doesn't.
What's
she
up,
doesn't do
Nikki,
it
with
for
the
me.
raid? How you doing? Welcome.
Hey, Kretzy's here. Captain
the
Kretz. Hey, Kretzo. Catcher says Lara Croft for life. I just watched Edgerunners and Lucy was sick. Lucy is badass. Oh, does anybody have Pinterest? I created a like Lucy / Edgerunners Pinterest board for anybody who wants to draw and needs reference. Oh, Ellie from The Last of Us.
How have you not finished the show and you're still on like social media looking for references? It's like you didn't learn your lesson from
I know.
last time.
Well, you know what? I just gotta take the spoil. You know, like I just gotta make it up in my mind that, you know what? I'll take the spoiler, if it comes to that.
Does anybody remember a game called No One Lives Forever?
Mm-mm.
I've played it. It was ninjas, right?
No, it was basically it was a first-person shooter designed with like the Austin Powers style of humor. And in that game, you played a female spy, and she was pretty awesome. She was basically like, she wasn't as goofy as Austin Powers, but like the whole game had that like, oh, behave sort of vibe to
Oh,
it.
behave.
She
Oh,
was
yeah,
pretty cool in that game too.
I've played No One Lives Forever, but was it the first one or I've played one of the games. I don't know if they have more than one release, but I remember going to the computer cafe and playing No One Lives Forever.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's like someone's beating her with an ugly stick.
Twitch streamer Soda is Ellie from The Last of Us.
That's cool.
At one time, she looked just like her. That's cool. I'm down for that. What I'm just gonna ask you what video game characters you must look like. Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman definitely up there. Oh my god, how could I forget about Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman? I mean, like even like the modern movies, man. Black Widow's a badass. In comic books, man, there's so many female X-Men that are badass.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my because I can just keep listing off girls that I just find attractive, but I'm as in a character that's like my top of the top badass bitch has got to be Casca from Berserk.
I want a Rogue movie from X-Men. How'd you guys hear or slash feel about the potential race swap of Rogue?
I am not surprised because she is a redhead and Hollywood likes to massacre those.
I will say I've watched Keke Palmer in was it Scream Queens that she was in? And I think something else.
You know me, Mike. I find it to be a travesty anytime people of color wash one of these roles. Every time they take a beautiful young white character and convert her, it just makes me sick to my stomach.
Why do you sound like Uncle Ruckus?
Listen now, this is my natural speaking tone.
I was gonna say he sounds like Foghorn Leghorn. I say.
Now, as I was saying, I am tired of Hollywood. Look at what they've done to Little Mermaid. She was a cute little red-headed, ginger, soulless girl. Now look at her.
How could they?
All that. Now, we all know. I'm not going to do that one.
Careful. You're walking up thin ice. The ice is starting to crack.
Oof. I pulled away, don't worry.
Rita Verchowski, she's in the manga Edge of Tomorrow is based on. Oh, I don't know. I love the movie, The Edge of Tomorrow. That was a great one.
Live, die, repeat.
Live, die, repeat. They changed the name because nobody knew what the hell it was about. It was one of those movies where it was pre-pandemic, so sometimes I would just go to the movies just to go.
Mm-hmm.
So me and the lady, we went, and we were so pleasantly surprised because we expected nothing. We just wanted we were hoping for some good action because my lady's a big action nerd. Like she's the one who's like, oh, Hobbs and Shaw is coming out.
Nice.
Let's go. She's like, let's go see it.
You got a good one.
So she was like, Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise. Yeah, let's do this. And I was fucking blown away, man. But I didn't know it was based on a manga. Wow. Is that the only example of someone basing something, some Western company basing something on a manga and it being good?
Hopefully.
No,
And
not at
hopefully
all.
we get more of those.
Because
Wasn't the Judge Dredd story from the most recent Dredd movie lifted from like another story's manga?
oh, I don't
I know
know.
the Raid was based off of one.
He may only be a poor Southern lawyer. I'm sorry. He may only be a poor Southern lawyer. Think Black Adam gonna be good? I love pop culture. I think Black
Did
Adam
you
is
hear
gonna be
the
ass.
rumor?
Yeah.
Did you hear about the rumors of Henry Cavill returning as Soups?
Yes. For those
Yeah,
who
that
don't
would
know,
make me happy.
I think that would make everybody happy. I think.
Yeah.
I don't think I have yet to hear someone saying, I mean, it is Twitter and social media and the people are nightmares on there, but I have yet to hear the general populace hating on Henry Cavill as Superman. To me,
He is nerd Jesus.
yeah, to me, the consensus is let him back in. He wants to do it.
Yeah, dude, he looks like the character.
He fucking looks like Superman. He's got
Yeah,
the
if
charm, the
DC
smile.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if DC has
The
done one
muscles.
good cast,
the muscles.
if they done one Marvel level of perfect casting, it's gotta be Henry as Soups.
Yeah, man, I don't know the reluctance. I don't know why they were ready to cast anybody but him to play Superman. It's like, okay, all right, I get it. The Snyder movies didn't tickle everyone's fancy, but if anything, he was one of the standouts. He is one of the stellar examples. And it'd be one thing if you were canning the whole thing, but they're not. They're keeping some of them. They're gonna keep fucking Ezra fucking beat up your girlfriend Miller, steal your kids Miller, but they're gonna remove Cavill. They're gonna keep Aquaman, boozy drunk
Yeah, it
biker
doesn't make
Aquaman
sense.
and Gal Gadot, but they're gonna remove Henry Cavill. What sense does that make? Also, allegedly on Ezra Miller, he hasn't been convicted of any of those crimes.
Yeah, he totally didn't Waffle House a chair into some old lady's head.
Yoji says, current rumor is that The Rock and his people are in charge of the DCU. I hope they are. Hey, did we give Nikki a shout out? Did we shout her out? I think we may have left her hanging.
We can.
I don't remember. If The Rock is in charge
I'll
of
shout out
DC,
Nick.
then at the very least, it could be
Nerdy did
fun.
it. Thanks, buddy. Big shout out to
maybe
Nicole
not as
Gonzalez.
smart. Shout out to the Gonzo.
Shout out to Gons.
If The Rock and his people are in charge of the DC movies, then the movies might not be as smart as DC stories are, but at the very least they're going to be fun, which I think is the best trade-off currently that we can get, because I don't see anyone being able to step up to the plate and do a smart movie that's also entertaining and not go into dark and gritty for dark and gritty's sake with no substance. And for fuck's sake, write an actual Superman story. None of this false god bullshit that fucking Snyder wrote.
I don't mind where Snyder was coming from. I don't mind the setup. Like, it seemed like Snyder was definitely he was taking the long road there, right? He didn't want us to have the Christopher Reeve Superman right out of the gate. He wanted us to have one that had to earn his way up there. But then we never got that one. Like, we got a glimpse of him in the Snyder series.
But taking too long,
Yeah.
in my opinion, to do that.
No. Agreed. We never, we got all of the work and none of the payoff. So we got like a gritty Superman, a villainous Superman, an apathetic Superman. And then when it came down to actually have the Superman that we all know and love, nothing. They're at that point, Warner Brothers is like, yeah, no, anybody but Henry Cavill, get him out of here. Cavill's like, oh, I want to play Superman. I'd love to do it again. Warner Brothers like, no. How about
give him the spit curl, for fuck's sake.
How about some more Ezra Miller? You guys want that? How about you get some more Ezra Miller instead? Dwayne gonna make a Kevin Hart 5'4" superhero? He was the guy that played Superman in the Superman versus Batman thing. He did look like the look like the parts. Sort of super Reeves version too. Cavill, hey, Helios is back. Cavill is a great super. I love the Nolan Man of Steel where they really played on the alien theme in the background. Loved how they put the S as an alien symbol that human thinks look like an S, but the House of L symbol for hope in Kryptonian language. No, I like all that, and I like him being conflicted. But I also was hoping, much like Bale and I think everyone else, that we would eventually get to the Batman, to the Superman that we all know and love, man. You know, the truth, justice, and good vibes, or whatever they're calling it these days. Superman.
I'm saying this is a foreigner. It's truth, justice, in the American way.
How dare
Stop
you?
with the bullshit.
No, it's truth, justice, and high fives, right, Matt?
Hell yeah, America.
America. It's truth, justice, and they took our jobs. These aliens come here from outer space, taking our jobs. Well, he actually did take some jobs in Man of Steel, didn't he?
Bang, bang.
He
you're
was-
It's
the
the truth,
best.
because when you understand that he is indeed a redcoat, you understand that he is taking a good old-fashioned American Superman
Yeah,
job.
wasn't he an oil rigger or something like that?
He came over illegally, crossed several borders. He tried to assimilate into an honest paying job, which could have been given once again to an American.
Oh boy,
He did save a lot of lives. so
Matt's doing
we
it.
gotta give
Matt's
him
doing a
that
Dean Cain Superman right now.
one. I was the first Clark kid. Shut up.
It's a huge plus that Cavill knows the character. Hey, Grimly, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, we have the benefit of Cavill being in there, so whenever he plays Superman or The Witcher, you know that he has done his research and has read the source material.
Dude, one of my favorite parts is of Henry Cavill's internet footprint is when he was showing off his Warhammer paints. No, not even that part.
Yeah.
No, when he was showing off his PC build, like he was building a PC, and he filmed it for fun. Like
Oh,
a
yeah,
fucking like a
girls are
YouTube
losing it.
like a fucking YouTube nerd that he is. He's like, hey guys, I'm gonna build a PC. Like he's an 18-year-old YouTuber doing his first YouTube video. Except, dude, it was wildly unprofessional. I say this in the best way possible. Like he basically was on. It was basically like a phone recording of him doing
I
it.
appreciated the oops, that's not the right way.
Yeah, and then it looked like he was filming it at his grandma's house. Like
Bang, bang. You're the
everything
It was
about
in
it.
a beautiful country home.
It was like, dude, it was like flower
college.
wallpaper. It was like dandelion curtains. There were like doilies on like the table. I'm surprised I didn't see like plastic on the couch level of grandma's house. It was hilarious because you expect, here's this like beautiful, 30-something-year-old, handsome, muscular, multimillionaire Hollywood celebrity. And he's at like his grandma's house building a PC like shittily on YouTube. I thought it was the best thing ever, man.
Henry Cavill really is the best.
Yeah, he's definitely a simple Southern lord with that voice. Not a box of bees. Thank you for the follow, Honey Blazer. Thank you for the follow. I'm drawing Mob Psycho if anybody's curious. I love me some Mob Psycho, man. As we all know, if you're a fan of the channel.
Not a fan of the channel.
Damn it. Where'd Nicole Gonzalez go? She probably went to rehydrate.
Yeah, she hasn't been. She ended her. Yeah, obviously she rated.
She just
with
raided.
work and everything. She raided and ran. Maybe she had to poop.
Yeah, she probably had to pinch out a turd.
Mm-hmm.
She had to take a doo-doo, probably.
I gotta do a doodoo.
Doo-doo. How many of you guys have pooped today? Show of hands. Keith? Keith is diabetic, so I don't know if he poops normal.
Probably pisses a lot.
He shits out sugarcane, is what he does.
Ooh,
He
what
al-
a resource.
He almost died one time because his blood was like fucking maple syrup, practically. True story. I knew him before he had diabetes, and he said he's hanging out one day, and he's like, "Man, I got a headache, and I don't feel right." And so he went to the hospital, and they're like, "Dude, you're like fucking, You were like an hour away from death. Your insulin was so high. Like you were about to stroke out here in the fucking ER. Anyway, so
Jesus.
don't get diabetes, guys, if you can help it.
So we could pour your blood atop of some delicious flapjacks right now.
I'm gonna put your blood on a poor boy.
We're gonna do some chicken and waffles, my friend, and your blood will be the delicious special sauce. Chick-fil-A's new sauce, KJ's blood. Possible. I could see it.
I could see
I'd
it
eat it.
too. Oh man, Henry Cavill, you animal.
I want them to remake Die Hard, and he should be John McClane. Fuck it. I want him in everything. Put him in everything.
That'd be down. Dude,
What?
I want
Yeah,
Henry
tell me.
Cavill and Keanu Reeves together.
In what though?
Just
Double Dragon,
whatever.
the movie.
Whatever it is.
Contra,
I'm
the
there
movie.
for it.
Contra. All right.
That actually sounds decent.
I'd watch it, but you need Chris Pratt somewhere.
Kretzia says I would cream myself. Oh boy. Somebody's been spending too much time with Nikki.
Oof.
Nikki the Cream Gonzalez. Nikki Tres Leches Gonzalez.
Nikki, the White Russian Gonzalez.
What shit? What was I gonna say? I completely lost. I wildly lost my train. Oh, you know, I was gonna ask you too. Henry Cavill. Let's say the MCU is like, listen, if Disney is gonna use you, if Warner Brothers won't, who would you guys cast Henry Cavill as in the MCU? What character, old or new? We could do multiverse. We could recast him as a character that we've already seen before. He could be a variant. Who would it be?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to think about it.
Hang on, you guys. Yeah, think on it. Who?
Cyclops.
Who could Henry Cavill play in the MCU? I've got it. Storm.
I mean, I could have. I mean, I would have said Wolverine at one point.
He's too tall for Wolverine, though.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but you know,
I mean,
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman wasn't muscular enough
Yeah.
for Wolverine when he started.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman was a twig when he was practically a twink when he started playing Wolverine, and he was 6'2".
Cyclops, I think, is a good choice too. Yeah.
Cyclops, I think, is a
But
solid choice. I would take Wolverine as well. Captain Britain. Ooh. Well, he's actually, the rumor is, interesting that you bring up Captain Britain. The rumor is that Marvel's looking to cast him as either Hyperion, Sentry, or Captain Britain. Those are the top three. Because allegedly people at Marvel HQ saw him show up. Like they snuck him in to take a meeting at Kevin Feige's. So that's the rumor. The rumor was that Cavill was in talks. And you know what? That might be one of the smartest things that Marvel could do. Like if Warner Brothers is gonna drop the ball and let an actor of Henry Cavill's caliber just slip through their fingers and not utilize him, why wouldn't the rival company come in and just swoop him off his feet?
Take their jobs.
Take his job. Black Panther, because the position's available. Henry Cavill as Black Panther? Matt, what do you think?
Henry Cavill is Black Panther.
Henry Cavill is the next. He's Henry Cavill as T'Challa.
You know what? I think part of inclusivity is everybody's can do everything. So I say let's do it.
Let's do it, baby.
He's charming enough to pull it off.
Here, Ezra Miller as T'Challa. We're doing it.
Oof. Oof.
Oof.
I don't think I want Ezra Miller in anything except like behind bars at fucking Psycho.
Is he going to jail?
I hope so. I mean, he's clearly not well, right? So even if it's not jail, he needs to go get his shit figured out with therapy or whatever he's got to do. Because the guy's off. That's the problem.
Way
is
off.
He's fucking gone.
Who's crazier, Ezra Miller or Kanye West?
I'm gonna
No,
argue
Derek.
Ezra Miller. If you watch the most recent interview with Kanye, I think he's crazy, but in a like sit in a room and maniacally plan things. And Ezra Miller is crazy as in a
Throw a chair.
on the run from the law with his cult member, whatever she is,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then you Waffle House a chair to an old lady's head.
Yeah, and also you choke tackle a Scandinavian woman. Let's not forget.
Yeah, didn't he threaten a couple? He told me he's gonna fucking kill him.
Yeah, he stormed into a couple's bedroom and said he was going to murder them, I think.
I'll put it this way: Mel Gibson caused less actual harm than Ezra Miller has.
Yeah, but Mel Gibson, he used the N-word and was anti-Semitic. Kanye West was only anti-Semitic. Did you hear that part about like yesterday or the day before?
Do you know what he said? Because I didn't click anything to find out.
I think he alluded to Jewish people being like behind things and that he can't be anti-Semitic because he's black. So he started pulling the black Israelite stuff.
Oh god, that's that old Farrakhan teaching, man.
Yeah, man, it got wild, dude. He said it got wild. Yoji, do you know what old Yeezy said? Yoji's Mr. Culture. He knows
I watched his interview with Tucker Carlson where he said he found out he didn't know exactly how close his wife was to the Clinton.
Oh,
and
boy.
when he found out, he was very, because I guess he found out that one of the businesses her and him started, he found out that Trump's daughter's husband had more of a share in the business than he did, the creator of it.
Yikes.
So he said he had 5% and Jared Kushner had 10%, or Joseph Kushner.
What the fuck?
Which, I mean, from a business perspective, like, how do you not, like, you don't have people watching your shit?
Dude.
Like, what are you doing, man? I thought, you're supposed to be, Yee. You're a genius. Watch your fucking money.
Let's see.
Here's the thing. Yoji said so many actors in the meetings with Marvel. I think
That's
if
true.
you're taking the risk to meet with Cavill, they have some character in mind for him already.
Yoji, MB says, and Bean says that old Yeezy said he was going to go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people.
No, dude, he was talking about music. It was
Yeah.
DEFCON.
Yeah, it was DEF, baby. Yoji said Ezra Miller threw a chair at a woman's head, leaving a massive cut. Kanye is now banned from Twitter and Instagram. Farrakhan's version of Islam was some random black guy who never even studied Islam. What?
Oh yeah, Farrakhan is just.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you should look up some of the wild shit he said.
Oh boy.
Not on stream, of course.
No, I think I'm gonna. No, I don't think I will. Kanye makes sense a bit, but bro adds to the fact that influencers think they're president material. I always just assume Kanye's just off his medication. Like, that's my default assumption.
I mean, in one hand, is he a genius marketer? Like, when you think about it this way, right? He always comes out with some crazy shit to say when he's promoting a brand. Like, he's not, like, he rarely does anything if there isn't some new product line or album or something coming out.
So do you think he waits until his whatever is gonna happen, and then
Absolutely.
and then he just stops taking his medication?
No, I think he goes, okay, time for Crazy Kanye, because that's how I'm going to get views. I mean, look at what happened. He was launching a product line. Where's the White Lives Matter t-shirt? And it's everywhere. Everyone who pays attention to Twitter or anything at all fucking saw it. So it's like, just like Andrew Tate.
You gotta
Even if
hydrate,
I-
man.
even-
Oh, did somebody?
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, Catrice, thank you for the reminder.
Are you drinking water now, or is it still coffee?
Yeah, no, just a giant thing of water. Yeah, no, marketing. How much is Matt? How much is a White Lives Matter T-shirt? How much should one of those bad boys cost?
You really think I know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me look. I just ordered my entire family one. Let me see what I paid with shipping.
How much trouble do you think I'd get on Twitch if I showed up wearing a MAGA hat and a White Lives Matter T-shirt?
Oh, your number. If you were on the front page,
Oh my
there
god.
would be like, for one thing, they would be like, it would start with he's not really Hispanic. Look at him.
Oh boy,
Like he hasn't
rude.
talked about being there. He hasn't talked about heritage this whole time.
He hasn't
And
worn a
then they would
sombrero
just-
once.
Yeah, I have not seen him make enchiladas yet. Yeah, no, they would completely hate you. You can't even wear a fucking red hat that looks like a MAGA hat anymore. Like if you wear one in public, you may get bricked just for wearing a red hat.
No, I would listen. I live in New York City, baby. I wouldn't chance it, man.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't want to end up like Rick Moranis, man, just knocked out on the streets next to the trash.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I don't know what would happen. Maybe you would lose a bunch of people, but then gain a whole different audience.
Oof, definitely. Well, you know what? I'd skip, skip that audience.
Can you imagine if you did have like the audience that when you're joking about like elves taking jobs and they're just not paying attention, like you're right, they are taking our fucking job.
He says,
It's like,
"Oh,
no."
Grove Under says Kanye says he doesn't take his pills because it's the real him."
Oh, he's a red pill guy. That's a Matrix reference.
Yeah.
I hate how like politics have ruined the Matrix reference. Nobody wants to talk about the Matrix with me.
I'm black pilled.
What's that?
Oh, you don't know black pilled in the political spectrum?
No.
It's just
I guess
nihilism.
I haven't been.
It's just like, yeah. It's just I give up. Like, I'm not red pilled.
Every now and then I do feel that, and it's just like, I don't know. I mean, what can you really do?
Yeah.
Like, if you are part of the alt-right, quote unquote, then you believe that the election was absolutely rigged. So, like, you're already on a spectrum of like, just out there already. You'll never be pulled back. Like, the tide is taking you. So, and vice versa too. Like, if you are one of those people that says the current American president is doing the best job in the world, the tide's taking you. Like, you won't be brought back.
Bale's one of those people. He's got a tattoo of Joe Biden on his butt cheek.
Joe Biden on one and popcorn beat up on the other.
Yeah, I have "Let's Go Brandon" tattooed on my butt cheek, and every time there's an O in the sentence, it's right on my asshole.
That is talent. Who's your artist?
There's always a scandal there. Was Russia hacking for Trump's campaign to sway when he won as well? Oh yeah, right. There's always something. Somebody's always up to no good. Not us though. Not America. Other nations.
Yeah, we just secretly fund war.
Yeah. Or not so secretly. Guys, World War III. What's the verdict? Happening? Yay or nay?
Can I join the Wolverines now? Like, is there a sign-up sheet? Patrick Swayze's ghost there?
Guys, what country would you flee to from America if you could? World War III's coming. You know it's coming. I'm getting you a one-way ticket to somewhere. You name it. Where are you going?
Would you go back to your homeland of Colombia?
Absolutely not. I think I'd rather go. Where would I like to go? New Zealand? Australia? Sweden?
So you can fight the spiders.
Canada? Why Canada, Bean?
Sweden, bro.
Fuck, would anyone ever
Canada's
go to
getting
Canada?
more totalitarian by the day. Here's the thing: am I rich in this story? Because if I'm rich, I'll go anywhere the fuck I want. Doesn't matter. Andrew Tate told me that if you're rich, you can do whatever you want.
Too many
The
spiders.
dollar equals. The dollar is 2x conversion rate to the Bulgarian coin. So.
I think we're neck and neck with the euro now, which is really sad for Europe.
Ha ha.
Yeah.
You're down to our level, bitches.
Yeah, welcome to Trashville. Population us.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Dave Trans Canadian, he's good people. You know what it is, man? I think I'd prefer the heat to the cold. I think.
So you're gonna go to Cuba?
Cuba.
I'll meet you there.
No, I think I'm gonna go to Australia, baby. Australians.
Who said about the spiders? I got to agree. MB talked about the spiders. Fuck the Australian spiders. Remember
Yeah.
Jumanji? They got Jumanji fucking spiders in Australia. I'm going.
Robin Williams is still stuck in there. He didn't die. He's stuck in Jumanji.
He's in the
Australia.
carbonite. I want to see the Robin Williams in carbonite that Jabba has.
I don't know shit about geography. Well, that's how I know you're
My buddy-
American.
A buddy of mine was kicked out of Canada.
For what?
He was there. He got some buddy of his connected him with a job, and he let his visa lapse somehow, his like 60 or 90-day work visa, and they deported him and banned him for a year and told him that they like reviewed his records and found that he isn't doing a job a Canadian couldn't do. So he got kicked out and banned for a year.
Yikes.
You can't come back, for a year. All right, see you then. So nice, Canadian.
Hey, where you at? Says John Amore. What do you mean, where am I at?
In your face.
What's up, Johnny boy? Place looks different. This is my room, man. Look, there's literally the Captain America thing. I have a world map in my room. My mother is a nurse and was in Sean Penn's volunteer group during the Haiti earthquakes. I didn't know Sean Penn saved Haiti.
Several times. He tells people all about it all the time.
Oh boy. Oh brother. I guess the angle changed. The angle did change, friend. It's the grow lights. It is the grow lights. Doesn't look like it's sun. It looks like it's sunny in here, but it's not sunny. It's literally just the grow lights for the plants. John, look, I'm drawing Mob Psycho. John, your favorite anime character of all time, Mob Psycho. Shigeo Kageyama. Yeah, it looks like you're outdoors. Is it really true that Americans don't know geography? I'm actually curious as to why it's true.
A lot of us don't.
We have a hyper American centric education system, I'll say. At least that's how it feels. This whole time I was like, you don't live in New York City? What time is it? Yeah, no, here, I'll show you. Alexa, smart group off.
A few things share the
Bang,
name
bang,
Smart.
you're the best.
Which one
Oh,
do
right.
you want?
Alexa, smart plug group off.
Okay.
There we go. This is what it looks like without the lights. But let there be light. Alexa, smart plug group on.
Okay.
Now it's daylight again, baby. No more seasonal depression for me.
Found on Wikipedia.
Alexa, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch.
My seasonal depression goes away every time I turn my plant light on, so I just leave them on constantly.
This whole time, catchers. We have a heavily American-centric education system. We're kind of taught that like America's the best. All the other countries are ass. The end.
Because it's the truth. Burp.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the other problem is a lot of Americans don't travel. So like
That too.
also Europe and stuff like that, you can go to so many, like the size of Texas is how many different countries.
Yeah,
But a lot of Americans don't travel overseas, so we're very much like locked into like the 50 United States is all that fucking exists.
yeah, we're very isolated here. Yeah, a lot of Americans don't even have passports. So,
I don't.
Yeah, Nikki, have you left the country before to go to like Europe or East?
No, I want to though. I really want to go to Ireland and Italy and Fiji.
There you go.
Fiji, you're saying?
Yeah.
Next
Hello,
year-
pals.
90s all week, still in October, bro. Where are you at, next gen? That is hot as balls where you are.
Damn.
That sucks.
Yeah, that fucking stinks, dude. Most countries teach their kids their country is the best. even Japan.
Especially Japan.
Japan, I will say the Imperial Japanese flag is way cooler than the non-Imperial one. You know, the one with
Your
the like.
plants look really pretty, Mikey.
Thanks, baby cakes. The Japanese flag with the rays of light coming from that like red sun. That's way badass, way cooler than just a red period dot on the center of a white flag. Lame ass. Although people
do you have the
get
stars
upset.
and stripes? Because if not, no thank you.
Although people did get upset, I remember there being a weird Tumblr / Twitter level blowback. Bale, do you remember this? Demon Slayer comes out, and the Demon Slayer boy, I forget his name.
Earrings.
Yeah, he had earrings, and on the earrings, it's the old school Japanese flag with the rays of light. And
and later it turned out to be something else. The earrings represent something else.
Yeah, people were like, "How could you? How could you flaunt?
People are twice retarded.
How could you flaunt the imperial flag like that? Not in my anime." Northern California, Tokyo, one day. I go to Tokyo, even though there's a fair amount of folks in Tokyo that would fucking hate any of us showing up there. That's one thing that doesn't get really shown all that much when people speak about Japan. They tend to highlight all the positives, and they rarely mention the hardcore nationalism and or xenophobia that some of the residents there have. Pewd.
If you're gonna love mine, it's because I'm tall and pale.
Pewd just moved out there. PewDiePie?
Yeah. He used to visit Japan like almost every year, and he's finally moved there.
It was like his dream to move there.
Is PewDiePie a fucking weeb?
Yeah. He has Gundam models.
Oh god. Did PewDiePie marry a Japanese woman? Or an Asian woman?
No, he married an Italian woman.
Oh, disgusting. Ugh.
Yeah, her name is Marcia. What do you think she is?
Yuck.
I forgot her name.
Yeah. Oh man. You think he's gonna divorce her for a Japanese woman once he moves there?
I hope not. That'd be pretty fucked up.
I mean, listen, wouldn't be the first time a fucking YouTuber does some stupid shit.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch
So
of
far,
Grovinder says
he only has a couple of stupid things done.
I still hear people call it the PewDiePie word whenever somebody lets it slip. I don't want to. We clearly can't say what it is, but you know the one. You know the PewDiePie word.
Yeah.
Or better yet, or have you seen people posting the bridge that PewDiePie was on when it went down? You ever see that?
Yeah, that meme is still good.
What bridge is that? What game is that? Call of Duty?
No. It's
Battlefield?
one of those. No, I think it was one of those battle royale games.
Fortnite.
I'm not sure. It doesn't. No, it's. What was the other one?
Oh, Horizon? Not Horizon. Forza? No.
No.
What the fuck?
The winner chicken dinner thing.
Oh, the one that kicked it all off.
Guy Fieri?
No, what's the name? Stupid battle royale game.
Bill's having a stroke.
PUBG?
PUBG.
I think.
PUBG. It's gotta be PUBG.
PUBG, yeah.
Player on Battlegrounds, yeah.
Way to go, John Amore.
PUBG Battlegrounds, yeah. Pub Jizzles. Thanks, John Amore.
You're the best.
Pub jizzles.
Hey, Wayne. Thank you for the follow, Wayne. We're mob psychoing right now.
I'm gonna mob cycle off the bed because it's almost 3 a.m.
Okay, in Slovakia, we don't know racism or
Good night,
xenophobia. We
Bale.
hate basically everyone. Do you hate Bulgarians in
night.
Slovakia? And John Amore says, congrats. Yo, Mike and crew, happy to see you still on the front page. Why, thank you. Thank you, beautiful. I bet a lot of people would say they suck at something. Oh, Nikki, how was your stream today? What did you get into?
I played Little Nightmares 2 and had a bunch of anxiety attacks because it was such a... It's fucking weird, that game. Then I ended it with some phasmophobia.
This place...
It was pretty chill.
This piece looks great. What's the prompt? No prompt. The prompt is Michael wants to draw Mob Psycho because I want to. Wait, so Nikki, this was a scary game?
Yeah.
Co-op?
It was,
Did you multiplayer?
No, it's like a single. But I've learned today that it is definitely better to play with a remote because I had a hard time with my keyboard. I actually never played the first one, John. Somebody else, Dr. Derp, asked me that too, and I was like, nope. And I can't remember if Little Nightmares 2 is gifted to me or not, but I have it, and I'm like, okay. So I downloaded it today, and I was like, here we go, change it up a bit, you know.
This sounds like a Matt game.
It's a lot of platforming.
Is a cool game. It's like
it's really pretty.
Puzzler. Yeah, it's good looking too. It is a horror title, so it's pretty fucking creepy.
It is creepy. Like I was trying to pull something from this person's arm that was like dead, but it was like a human person, or like a stuffed animal. So like you saw the bone surrounded by like fluff. I was like, what the fuck? Weird.
Yeah, both are really good, and they're designed where like it really uses the surrounding atmosphere, and like you go into a room that has nothing but like a chair, and you got to figure out like push the chair. You're a little character too. It gets creepier and creepier.
That's kind of awesome. I watched a clip of Little Nightmares where this little fucker was going underwater, and there was like a little demon witch thing under the water waiting to chase his ass. And every time he jumped, every time he got under the water, this thing started chasing. So you had like a second to get back under the surface.
That happens a lot with different.
Oh, that's a different game. Wait, that's not Little Nightmares. What game is that? I thought that was Little Nightmares.
Oh yeah, Inside is the precursor.
Oh, that's Inside. What's the difference between these two games? To me, they look like the same thing.
Inside was the first one. It's basically you're a solo character. Throughout most of the title, you're trying to escape from a giant spider. Really cool, same format. Little Nightmares did more of the puzzling and stuff like that.
Yeah, but like the way you were describing it was like exactly what was going on today. Like if you do something and you have to react at the right time and know exactly what to do, or else you just keep dying.
Oh, oy vey.
Yeah. Also, the characters themselves have a certain amount of like physics to them. So like the sprint run, and then you have to. Do you remember the old game Flashback?
No, I don't.
It was a very old school SNES era side scroller. And it was notorious for when you would get the character to run, the animation cycle would have to continue before you could do a jump.
Oof.
So you had to figure out what the animation on the character was going to be then to actually press the jump button and make it. Yeah, I was watching Nikki play it earlier. It looked really cool. I tuned in when she was doing like a poltergeist thing and going into a TV.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. And I don't even know. I felt so bad because if anybody can't do flashing lights, that was all like a good 5 minutes of just like this flashing TV.
Really cool.
People are seizing up while watching Nikki's stream.
Yeah, John, let me know what you think, because I thought it did pretty good at the beginning, and then I got to this. Now I'm being chased by like these ceramic dolls, kids, and this like creepy ass teacher. But after 2 hours, I was like, I need a break.
Not the ceramic doll kids. Epilepsy warning.
Yeah. Dude, right? Next thing you know, I was like, is he missing half a head? Because they're all like ceramic. And it's violent as fuck, first of all. I'm not gonna I mean, if
violence?
you guys haven't played it, you've heard. Yeah, like in order for us to get away from the first guy. It was like the two, myself and the little character that's like my partner, we were trying to escape, took a shotgun to one of the guys and like killed him or something. You don't see blood, you don't see it, but like you see us shoot the guy through a door and then that's it. And I was like, what the fuck?
Well, for instance, in the first one of the rooms you walk into, there's a body hanging in the center, so where somebody hung themselves. That's actually the chair you used to solve the puzzle. Was the one they used to kick it off.
That's fucked up. I didn't see. Ours was like just bodies in like a bag hanging from a ceiling, and you just see like the hands and legs, and or you could see like a body like wrapped up in like a carpet or whatever hanging. It's just
Well, that
very
solves
very.
it. I don't own the second, but I'm gonna play the first.
Was Logan Paul there to film the body?
Ooh.
Ooh, that's next gen's joke, not mine. Can't take credit. Well done.
Man.
Well placed, friend.
He was, in fact.
Well done.
I don't know, John. No, I'm at the school. That's all. That's how far I got. That's it.
You guys remember the game Condemned for 360?
No.
No.
It was like a first-person melee shooter where you were a detective. It's a horror title and it's actually fairly creepy. I think I might play that this month too. I just did my schedule for the next 3 days. I got a couple creepy games in there.
Hey, John. John, have you played the new... Oh, no, I know he has. John played the new Overwatch. I want to know what his take on it is.
Yeah, we all need to you need to play with us, Mike. We'll get in there and then we'll all get frustrated together.
Yeah. Is John gonna... Has John been hacking, you think? In there?
Dude,
He's
definitely.
He's wall glitching?
Definitely.
Hey, Rudy's here. I love it. It's classic Overwatch.
It is. It's Overwatch 1.5.
Well, that's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear, baby. Three and a half hours. What is time? Catcher, so you're not sleepy?
Yeah.
They took Bastion off the roster.
Yeah, I saw that today. I was like, what the fuck? I wanted to use him.
Wait, what? They took him off? I thought they nerfed the shit out of him.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing is I think people are pissed that his machine gun turret is now a special power and it has a cooldown.
Yeah.
Are they going to buff him or because I was a little disappointed. He would have come in handy because I only play competitive. So like I was looking forward to him on the defense. And
He's too powerful. Wait, whoa. So they didn't. Oh, so wait. They didn't nerf him. They buffed him, is what John says. No, he doesn't need a buff.
I was gonna say he's always been. That was his MO in the first one. Like he's the heavy gunner. It's designed where if you can trap people in a specific area, Bastion was your guy. But it's frustrating because before you had the reload time. And while you're reloading, you're vulnerable as fuck. But now it's a timer.
Ooh, Nikki, thank you for gifting a sub to Next Gen Ben. That's very sweet of you, Nicole Gonzalez. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Damn, bro, like front page doxing my full fucking name.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
No. You're welcome. But I have to head out.
Where you
I just wanted
going?
to hop in and play. I'm going to watch probably like American Pie or something. I'm gonna watch the 90s crap movies and laugh and enjoy.
Oh, is this to take your mind off of the, you know?
Or is this some what?
No, is this, you know, this is to like take your mind off of the horrible video game you were playing?
No, I don't do that shit.
You need to cleanse.
Oh, that's what I have to download. Black phone. Okay.
You need to like...
Cleanse? No.
Yeah, you need like a mind enema. You gotta flush your mind out of all the nightmarish stuff you saw.
Nah, I got stuff to take care of tonight, if you know what I mean. So I got people to talk to.
Nikki's got to jerk off later.
Just don't text me, Mikey.
Oh boy, I'll text Nerditude, and he'll text you.
Oh, it's always going to be accepted on this end.
Nerdrotic.
That. All right, that's what I'm gonna have to title the OnlyFirst page.
There you go.
Nerdrotic.
Nerdrotic. I love that.
I love
All right,
it.
you guys have a good evening. I'll talk to you later.
Mike,
Have a
when
good night.
are you playing Little Nightmares 1 and 2? Probably never. Probably sometime around never. But I'm down for some
Never
Overwatch. John, have you watched Chainsaw Man yet?
Jesus, it's long pause.
I hate that Nerdrotic guy. I find him annoying. Yeah, no, Nerdrotic is an actual person on YouTube. He's a loudmouth. He's a loudmouth, like anti-SJW type. He's not fun. Nerdrotic, you think he's like
telling me they hated me.
No.
Okay.
No, you think with a fun name like Nerdrotic, either it'd be like a kind of tongue in cheek or some laughs, but no, this he's just a dickhead. Same as the rest of the fucking that brand of YouTuber that's all about the oh, the SJWs are taking our, they're taking our characters.
You don't understand what the SJWs have done. They turned Little Mermaid black.
How could they?
The fact that full-grown adults were losing their minds about it is just like
Insane.
oof.
Unhinged, dude. A kids movie. It's got your fucking panties in a twist.
I know, like you're right though. Like if your childhood is like if you were, suffering from trauma from your childhood to the degree that like somebody changing a movie, it destroys it. It's like, dude, maybe like I got a card for a therapist, buddy. Like,
man.
Everybody needs help sometimes.
Somebody's got to go to betterhelp.com or something. You need to talk to somebody.
For real. I actually, a friend of mine is a therapist, and she just opened her own private practice. So on my stream, since I do talk about mental health and my own anxieties and depressions and things like that, I'll be giving her information away as a little bit of advertising for her, as well as if there's anybody in the stream that truly does need help. She's pretty affordable, shit like that. So
yeah.
I mean, I'm very open about my mental illnesses, and I am one of those people that doesn't hide from it. I don't just, I don't shy away. It is what it is. It's who I am.
For sure.
But there's a lot of people that need help that like, I can understand if it feels like you're in a fucking downward spiral and there's just, you don't see the hand coming out of the water. But so I'm going to try to see what I can do to help some people, maybe get her some business, get people somebody to talk to at a minimum, that sort of thing.
Hell yeah. Very important to destigmatize mental health. And I think modern day, lots of creators, I think that's what people do. I mean, there's still a few people that hang on to the old adage of just man up, but I think a fair amount of that is stupid, because that's like saying
it's a double-edged sword, because like if shit, if it's like there's certain things where it's like, really, that's what's bothering you, but then there's the thing where you also do the man up thing where it's like, well, my dad didn't cry and we never really shared emotions with each other, and man up is really a term for repressing emotions that will later destroy you mentally.
So what, you've got a horrible debilitating trauma, get over it.
Oh, so what? We beat you to the point of you're violent now, man up. And it's like, I've been manning up. That's why I've been arrested 3 times.
That's why I've been taking it out on myself and others physically. Let's see. Next Gen Ben says SJW and White Knights. Catcher says, by the way, what's your thoughts on the Jeffrey Dahmer drama? What is the drama? Hey, just stop being sad, stupid. You keep being knock it off. That's like saying, hey, your leg's broken, just walk it off. It's like it's miserable. Yeah. My life feels like
put a band-aid on it, pussy.
It hurts every time it feels like I'm walking on broken glass every time I put any weight on it. That pussy.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that happened to me in real life. I broke my finger playing football and I knew it.
Yeah.
And I told my mom, and she's like, "You didn't break your finger, you probably just jammed it." That was every time you hurt yourself in football. It was always, no, you just jammed it. We'll pull it out later. Yeah. So then we were we were at the table together, and she sees my finger, which my middle finger on my right hand has a indent on the top because it broke the top of the finger. So it's got a little bit of a bone lump from where it healed in the wrong way.
God damn.
And so one day she sees it, she goes, "What the fuck happened to your finger?" And I told you this months ago, I broke it, and you said it was just jammed. And then by that time, the only way to do anything was to re-break it. It wouldn't even,
Yeah. Shit, dude. That fucking sucks. Trying to lose weight, just don't get hungry.
Yeah, just don't eat as much, bro.
Just don't eat as much.
It's not a fucking addiction. The food companies aren't putting sugars and things to addict you to them at all.
Yeah, no. The back of your packaged food isn't filled with half of the chemicals you can't even pronounce.
With that said, I do kind of agree with the sentiment of like, if you're going into a grocery store and you have to use an Amigo buggy, not because you have an injury, but because your FATAS cannot walk throughout the store, maybe you need to be walking through that store so you don't have to use that fucking Amigo buggy. Maybe you need to be getting some exercise.
God, man, that's real sad when you see. Hey, John and Moore, do you guys have motorized scooters that cart the heavy people off like you're watching the Wall-E movie in order to get their food? Homeless people just buy a house. Wait, next gen. No, wait, we're Catrice. What was the Jeffrey Dahmer drama? I'm actually real curious.
Because they didn't contact the victims.
Oh, is that
they
it?
portrayed these things on, and there was backlash of like, I guess a couple of one of the survivors or whatever had watched it and had like basically like I relived the trauma.
I know, but dude, that's kind of every. I mean, I think there might be some merit to saying, hey, what are we doing when we glorify these people, these monsters? There is a Dahmer series on Netflix. Yeah, sure. We were just talking about that. The guy from American Horror Story and the Quicksilver in the Fox X-Men movies. Evan Michael Peters, something like that.
Some 3-word serial killer name.
There's a Dahmer series on Netflix. People are like saying he's hot on Twitter, and other people are getting offended. Plus, the families of the victims are mad at Netflix. I mean, how to navigate this? If the heart of the matter isn't it kind of twisted that us as not just Americans but as people in general kind of glorify these serial killers? And I think we do have a morbid fascination with serial killers, right? Murderers, the people like the Zodiac killer, people like the BTS killer. There's Ted Bundy is another one who's had umpteenth amount of documentaries. We are fascinated by them, and it's kind of sick. It is. Do I think just because it's I think it's fiction. I think it can be in poor taste because people are victimized by this individual, and some people, the loved ones of these people are still alive. God, what a complicated. I don't find any issue with it, right? And I feel like it's the norm, right? Like we've been glorifying serial killers for so long. I mean, even in fiction, right? Look at you want to root for Hannibal Lecter, even in the Silence of the Lambs, where the end of Silence of the Lamb, he's like, "I've got to go. I'm having a friend for dinner," you know.
But
you're like,
to
"Woo,
be fair,
yay!"
They did try to make Hannibal the good guy, or they made Hannibal Lecter the good guy in Hannibal.
Right, they did that as a classic writing trope because they found somebody who was a worse guy than Hannibal.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bill. But yeah, no, Americans specifically, we love and are fascinated by serial killers, and it's twisted, and I think it does suck for anybody who's a family member of a person who was brutalized and victimized by that monster. But should it not exist, Matt?
That's the thing, right? Like at a certain point, is it glorifying? Like if they're showing everything on there is what actually happened, at what point can we say it's glorifying and not just dramatizing history?
They're dramatizing.
Like I understand what they're saying with it, and I do but I also feel like honestly, if you're the victim, why the fuck would you be watching this?
Yeah. I mean, and by the way, I see their point, man. Dude, if somebody murdered someone you love, Matt, and then you see movies about the murderer of that person, and they're played by a handsome young celebrity, and they do dramatize it.
Dahmer.
Yeah,
I will say
Dahmer.
this wasn't upcasting though. Dahmer wasn't an ugly dude.
No.
Like it's not like it's not like they got Chris Evans. Like they went.
There's a shirtless scene.
It looks fairly. Exactly. Like it looks. It's not Ryan Gosling plays Dahmer. Like it's not that.
Yeah. It's like, well, I could have done without
Zac Efron.
I could have done without the fucking topless volleyball scene.
Yeah. Why did he keep checking his watch over and over?
Yeah. Why did he keep bathing himself?
But like, I get it, and I do feel bad for somebody
Yeah.
who legitimately is like, well, fuck me, this really makes me feel terrible.
Yeah.
But two things: at what point is it embellishing, and or if it's true to form, right? Like if everything in there is what actually happened.
Yes.
There's stuff in there that people like. How many people before this Dahmer show knew that the cops didn't
Yeah.
do anything when they thought it was just gay shit? Like,
Yeah.
if that really happened, which apparently it did,
Apparently it did, yeah.
nobody knew about it before this drama. So they are giving, just like Chernobyl. If you ever watch that Chernobyl miniseries, it's depressing as fuck.
I couldn't
But
get
you're
past
gonna
the first episode. It was too intense, man. I felt so bad.
But you get a good behind the scenes look of how they
Yeah.
actually fucked up and what happened.
Really
and
awful,
what
man.
played a role. So like,
I'll give you a
Chernobyl is depressing,
Dude,
but
I
it
gotta-
really is informative.
Dude, the thing that made me tap out was first off knowing that it's 100% real, and also you're right, it's dramatized and it's kind of twisted in that same thing, right? Not exactly the same, but same thing that here's this horrible tragedy that befell innocent people. There is a scene where not so long after the core has gone up, there is literal nuclear fallout falling like snow in the radius of death, we'll say, on people.
Yeah,
and these people didn't know any better. So they're literally outside in the street with their children, like little kids in carriages and stuff, watching the core meltdown. And they're being...
Then they lied to them.
Yeah, and they're being rained on. Nuclear fallout's raining on them. And when you look it up, most of those people died. And the people that didn't die, cancer, all kinds of other illnesses, children born with birth defects, horrible, all of it awful. And it was just like, dude, it was way too much of a fucking bummer for me, man. Man, it was too heavy, man. It was one of those shows you don't feel good watching it, and you don't feel good when it's over. You're just like, fuck, man, give me something stupid, dude. Give me a fucking Adam Sandler movie.
We're gonna watch it, and we're gonna review the miniseries on the one podcast I do. And I've told everybody that basically, like, after watching Chernobyl, you might as well watch a beheading, because you're gonna need something to cheer you up.
Let's see. My struggle was overthinking, but I realized any debilitating thoughts occurring will probably come back later, or a new problem will arise. Wherever I feel like I'm missing, I'll find me. One day helps me not trip or writing things down. Girls be watching serial killer documentaries and then go for a stroll in the park at night alone after. The only one I really enjoyed was Zodiac. It's the same reason the serial killer get married in prison, Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker. Oof, my parents experienced Chernobyl and told me how terrifying it was for them since Slovakia is neighbors to Ukraine. Yeah. I don't have any issues with the Dahmer series. I'm of the mindset just don't watch it, but I think it's an interesting concept to bring up. Whereas, why do we have such a obsession with serial killers like this?
Well, I mean, morbid curiosity is what I imagine is what it boils down to.
I know. Yeah, and then, by the way, morbid curiosity, not new. I mean, it dates back from watching public hangings since forever, public flogging, the Colosseum, you name it, in the history books, and people have watched human beings suffering live. Hell, dude, even when they got Mussolini and dragged his ass through the streets, hell, man, Gaddafi.
Who? Gaddafi,
yeah. Well, there's Gaddafi, but even before that, Mussolini. When Mussolini was overthrown, he was hung, and then they dragged his body through the streets of Italy, chanting and cheering, and just.
Well, then you got Saddam.
Saddam, sure. Did they drag him through the streets too? We all watched him.
Yeah, they pulled him out of his hole, and then the way they hung him was like in a weird stairway.
We watched him get hung. There is a morbid fascination in being human. Maybe it's just a fascination with death. I don't know. I feel bad for the family, but I am of the mindset of, what are you going to do, man? This is just how it is. Not that that's an excuse. Not that the excuse is, hey, this is how it's done. This is how it's always going to do. Get the fuck over it. Get the fuck over it, family members who were victimized. But listen, I guess my greater point is, and always will be, you got to live in the world we have, not the world we wish we had. And in this world, we are fascinated and are sometimes guilty of romanticizing serial killers, and that brings in money. It brings in notoriety, and it brings in views. So,
well, I mean, yeah, not only that, but like it's also something your average person has no concept of why. Like your average person who isn't a psychopath cannot put themselves in the shoes of a psychopath. So like having it dramatized, having it shoveled into their face like every other piece of entertainment, like that's why we eat it up so bad. And I would argue it's not just America. Like there's a lot of this sort of shit overseas too. It's just people have that morbid curiosity of like, I'll never do that, so why not take a peek? It's fake anyway.
Yeah, it's fake, except in this case, not fake.
Based off of not fake.
Yeah. I think maybe that's, I think perhaps the happy medium there, right? Perhaps the compromise for modern day media in regards to this, right? Especially dealing with people who actually were killed by this madman. Perhaps some sensitivity is in order, right? If you can't, because you're never gonna get Hollywood or whomever to stop making these things.
Yeah, no, they make money.
They make lots of money and people love watching them.
Look at all of the publicity they got just from word of mouth.
Yeah.
For one thing, they chose an actor who, and here's the thing that is a little frustrating with me, is I did hear people like, I was worried about his mental health, and it's like, the guy's been playing a fucking psychopath for years. I think he's okay. Like every single character on American Horror Story is a fucking psychopath. Like he isn't out of his element here.
No, this is his bread and butter.
Yeah, he is a typecast. I mean, besides Quicksilver, which honestly was one of the best parts of those X-Men movies. But like, like that's his character because of American Horror Story. And Evan Peters, I think is his name.
Evan Peters, good actor. Good actor. And plays a great psychopath.
He even has a quote of like, some of the shit in here is pretty rough, but like if we don't put it in, then we're not telling the whole story, which I would agree with.
Right. So I think there's probably a way to handle it with a certain amount of tact, right? And having not watched the show, I can't comment on how much tact they put in. And I think there's a right and like, so if you know that this is going to be made, right? Because we talked about it, it's absolutely going to be made. So if that's the case, then I think there probably is a better way to do it in regards to how you honor the victims and how you portray the killer. And I think if you do portray the killer as perhaps like a stud, as a hunky, chiseled, sexy stud, I think there's a way to do it in poor taste, and there's a way to do it with a little bit more sensitivity to the victims and the family members of the victims. And I think that's the best you can ask for. Just just to handle it with some taste. John Moore, what's John Moore say? These people wouldn't be complaining if it were a popular show. Just saying. But it is a popular show, John Moore. And John, it's a popular show, and that's precisely why they're complaining. Maybe are you saying if it was an unpopular show? Like if nobody watched the show, they wouldn't say shit? A new Darties, I said, I say. So John, John, I don't know if that's the case either. If you knew, think about it, John. John, if the person you love most in the world was murdered right in front of you, and you managed to survive that, and then years go by and they're making a dramatized version of that, and that the very murderer of the person you love is in that piece of media. I think even if it was a small film, I think you'd probably feel strongly about it.
Yeah, but where does it end though? Like, can
Right.
people not write books about it because telling the story of it, like,
Right. Well, I'm not
at a
saying that.
certain point,
I'm not
it's
saying you feel
public,
strongly
you know?
about it existing and that it shouldn't exist. But there's no way you're gonna feel nothing about it existing.
Well, no, yeah, but should, I hate to sound so cold, but should that trauma be a reason for the story not to be told?
No, but I do think that should be a reason for the writers to bring that into
Be
consideration.
respectful.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
that it
no,
shouldn't
I'd agree,
exist.
yeah.
But yeah.
Well, that's, I mean, in the past, you have had those stories retold where it's like, it's a situation of spousal abuse, and the story's kind of like, it's kind of her fault. Like, you know what I mean?
She was
Like, you
kind of a
have had that
bitch.
yeah, if she would have made the dinner warmer, like
Yeah.
there
If she'd-
has been that manipulation.
If she'd only done those dishes like he asked.
Yeah, it's like I definitely remember instances of that where just the facts weren't there, and they were just like they hallmarked it and made shit up.
Yeah. I honestly think people are just mad at the hype. It's not like this is the first piece of fiction made about Dahmer. It isn't even the second or third. No, I know, but there's just...
No, they had like 3 movies come out
Yeah.
in 3 years. I think one of them had Zac Efron, didn't it?
I think the difference might be here that that it's not the victims that are only vocal now. Listen, I can't say this for a fact one way or another, right? Because I haven't been tracking this for years. I would assume, my assumption is that it's not that the victims or the family members of the victims haven't spoken up for the first time. I would say this is the first time that media is picking up their, this is the first time that whatever News Corp is showing up, it's the first time that they give a shit, right? Not this first time that the families bother to care. Rather, this is the first time that, Fox or, NBC or Huffington Post or whatever the hell.
Stories sell, man.
Right. The first time that they're like, oh, hang on, look at this. The victims aren't real fans of this. They're, the victims are, or better yet, or they might be the first time that any of them bother to actually ask, hey, this new show coming out. What do you think about it? Huh? Hey, look at this. Look at this. Hey, check out this scene, this horrible scene. This is what happened to your significant other. How you feel about that? Or, this is what happened to your son or daughter or
Yeah.
soul son.
Would you like to watch it on screen
Yeah.
over and over on repeat because you can stream it at any time at any point?
Yeah, hey, how do you feel about Netflix doing this? Huh? You like that? Why do I feel like
Well, I
media
mean-
is sick like that? Like they're like, oh, hey, we're going to reach out for you for comments?
I will say, the only thing I ever find hard to watch
Yeah,
is the 9/11 shit every year. Like that documentary by the French brothers.
I skip
I
that.
watch that thing every year, and it is fucking terrible to watch. It gives you such a feeling of sadness.
Man, no, dude, I can't. I never visited the 9/11 museum. It got shut down. Nobody went.
Really?
Yeah, no New Yorkers ever went to that thing. No real New Yorker ever
if
set foot in that.
Just because they don't need the museum. You were there.
Yeah, no, I still have vivid memories of that, man. It still exists in my head, rent free, and probably will for the rest of my life, man. Like it's just in there, man. The smell. I can recall the smell of
So
downtown, dude.
How do you feel? Like, let's say they make a movie. Like, I mean, we're how many years after now? We're 21 years later. What if they make a full-on movie of it and with graphic detail?
I've learned to laugh about it. I've learned to I post memes about it. I remember one of the first memes I posted about it was Hulk Hogan taking a chair to the towers.
Mm-hmm. I do like the Pokemon one as well, the Toil and Trouble.
Yeah. Jesse James. I've learned to poke fun because that's the best coping mechanism for me. However, I did not lose anyone. I did not lose anyone that day. I was there, in the city, close enough to the city. I was in Astoria/Long Island City. I was close enough to see through the smoke the towers on that day. Old enough, not wildly old. I was a teenager, but old enough to remember.
I'll be right back, buddy.
I've learned to joke about it as my coping mechanism, and I wouldn't care about a movie, but everybody deals with trauma differently, man. Oh, Grove says this is the longest I've watched a stream. Why, thank you. I am honored that you've managed to stick around this whole time. Is it actually good? Is it actually good? Been thinking about starting it already just to know the whole story. It pissed me off pretty bad when Hassan kept making a mockery of it. Yeah, I think some people just don't get it. Some people just don't. It's different when you could see it outside your window, and you can go into Manhattan and smell the burnt buildings, the collapsed buildings, and I'm assuming human remains in the air. Versus reading about it in a newspaper or seeing it on TV. It's just different, man. And it just affects you differently. And I think it's easier for people to rant and rave from way over there to have their own weird point of view. And also, that dude Hassan is a cunt. I saw a video. Hey, did you guys see that Hassan footage of him at TwitchCon yelling at some dude? Like, some dude was, he asked him like a question about, like, I don't know, maybe like his drama or something like that. But then Hassan was like, he wildly overreacted, man. He got very in this guy's face, and it was just embarrassing, man. I don't watch that guy's content. I've seen a few clips of him talking out of his ass about stuff, and it's just, man, I'll be honest, that dude just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I know his uncle's one of the major players of the Young Turks. So, you know, there's the nepotism as well. Also, he's a multi-millionaire, and I don't know, dude. That guy just rubs me the wrong way. Oh wow, the airplane. Hassan, dude, did you see the footage of him screaming at that dude at TwitchCon?
He is such a fucking douchebag, bro.
I know, dude. I was saying the same thing.
He's one of those nerds who put up some muscle. Now he's got the ego, plus he's got the notoriety. Like, he's just a dick, bro. He's all ego.
He's a millionaire. His uncle's fucking Cenk Uygur from the fucking Young Turks, who are also blowhards.
The Young Turks are like, if you can hate right side all you want, you gotta admit the Young Turks are pure assholes themselves.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't like him either. I think he's just kind of a swarmy douchebag.
Yeah, I gotta say, I watched a clip of that dude, who was, like I said, he wasn't, you know, victim. He wasn't blameless. The guy was definitely, you know, he was asking Hassan, like, you know, somewhat cutting questions about his you know, internet beef with another streamer or whatever. Yeah. But Hassan's reaction was just ridiculous, man. Getting in that guy's face. The guy was also, by the way, like 100 pounds lighter than him. You know,
he's like
half a foot shorter. It's like, yeah, do you feel big, man? Pushing around a guy like that, pushing around a guy at TwitchCon. No, man. I'm gonna go because it's really late here. Glad I found you today. Enjoy the stream. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were gonna go.
No. I'm probably gonna do another hour, maybe half. He baits drama on purpose, kind of the meta nowadays, but sad. What were you gonna say, nerd?
Oh, I don't remember. So, I have a dilemma in my head right now.
What's that?
And I'm putting together my intro for the movie we filmed this weekend. And I can't do it for YouTube because of copyright, but I really want to use the new Smashing Pumpkins song for the intro. So I think I'm gonna do two versions just for my, like, one version on YouTube and then one version like people I know that want to see that version can watch. And the only thing that's going to be different is the fucking song.
Dope. I say do it. Wow. And yeah, thank you again, Catris, for the bits and for hanging out. Very sweet. Very nice. Yeah, next gen, dude. It seems like get it in FL Studio and make a remix out of it.
Bang, 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 you're the best.
You know, I do. That's the thing is, I do make all of my own music with loops and stuff, and I recently started recording both my own drums and guitars. But I just really like the song and think it would work.
Hey,
Yeah, some
Giovanna.
heavy rain sounds.
What the hell was I gonna say? Oh, next gen. Drama. Twitch drama, YouTube drama, Twitter drama. That's become the bread and butter of a lot of these internet personality types. And remember, actions speak louder than words. So they might on the surface say, "Oh, drama! Look at all this drama. I'm not trying to do this, blah 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 blah." But then they actively like encourage it. You know, they actively kind of like bait it and get involved in it somehow, and then try to portray themselves like, "Oh, well, I was just minding my own business, and then, you know, the such and such had to do this and that." Nah, man, they feed into that. They know that drama, quote unquote, gets clicks. It gets them notoriety. It gets articles written about them. It gets them subscribers. It gets them paid, right? Because when you get into drama with another creator, not only does your audience, your fans get riled up, your community gets fucking, your community gets really engaged because, you know, F this other person who's talking shit or whatever, and.
Well, he's built a platform on that, though. He built a platform on motherfucking other people.
Yes. Yeah, he did. He did and does. So not only will his community get up in arms, but the community of whatever person he's bickering with at the time. Well, their community is going to go over to his YouTube video and or his Twitch stream, and they're going to shit all over him because this guy's an idiot and he's talking shit about such and such, and it's just endless and endless and endless. And you always know it's bullshit because at the end of the day, I don't really believe that these people drama whores like Hassan or Keemstar or H3H3 or the Quartering or any of these nutsos. I don't. Most of the time, dude, even when it comes to their politics, I don't think they believe half of that shit, man. I think it's all just.
I would argue that Ethan Klein and the Quartering. I think for one thing, Ethan Klein I think is just a piece of shit. The Quartering I think is a. I think he's a snake that he has a core set of beliefs, but would absolutely sell those out if it meant he would get more clicks.
Yeah.
I think that's where his problem of is it's like you watch it and you're like, dude, it doesn't matter what you're talking about. You, the person, are fucking cringe.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
You know, and it's like, even if I agree with them, it's also like, but you're part of the machine, right? So no matter what you say to complain, like, you're part of it. And Ethan Klein, I think, is just a mess of a human being. I think he's just an unhappy little piece of shit.
Ethan Klein seems like he's miserable to me.
Yeah. I mean, he literally was making fun of Joe Rogan for being out of shape, and he's just a fat piece of garbage.
Could you imagine looking like Ethan Klein and then ripping on Rogan for not being in shape?
Right? Like, have you not? Like, you do own a mirror, bro. Like, what the
I mean, you know, listen, not that Joe Rogan isn't on roids, juiced up to the gills.
No, he's on several types of testosterone therapy.
Yeah, he's honest about it though. He'll be the first one to tell you that he's on all kinds of testosterone and HGH or whatever.
Which here's the thing, I'll put it this way: Ethan Klein can say it's all, and hell, we'll say it's all due to testosterone, right? Or at least a certain part of it. He's still got to put in the time. You know, Ethan Klein's fat ass could do the same thing if he, you know, if he went on and did testosterone therapy, but he doesn't have any motivation. He makes millions of dollars fucking spouting his mouth off about shit he doesn't know. He just runs his mouth about shit, and then he's one of those people that stirs shit in the culture and then is like, who, me?
Teehee. Not little old me.
No, I was just asking. No, you weren't just asking the question, asshole.
Here we go. You mean like Hassan and socialism? As long as there's, I forgot that Hassan was what they call him, the champagne socialist, the guy who's worth millions and millions. But he wears a shirt. The guy drives like a $300,000 Porsche, and he wears a shirt that says "Eat the Rich." He wears a shirt that says "Eat the Rich."
What's worse, Kanye wearing a White Lives Matter T-shirt or Hassan wearing the Eat the Rich shirt? And
Well-
go chat.
Well, you know what? Honestly, it's gonna sound fucked up, but I'm gonna say Hassan because
Yeah.
Kanye, you know what you get. You're getting crazy.
A bucket full of crazy. Exactly.
Yeah.
You got the 16 piece of crazy.
Hassan has been the benefactor of all kinds of nepotism and other things, and he also plays the good guy. Hey, I'm
He
the
is the good guy
socialist.
in his own head.
I'm the
That's the thing.
socialist. I'm the progressive. I'm the liberal. I'm fighting for you. I'm a millionaire. Buy my shit. But Eat the Rich, gang. I'm gonna take a ride in my $200,000 Porsche. You know, like at least, yeah, Kanye. You, what you see is what you get. And to your point, Matt, you get fucking crazy. You get crazy town. Hassan has built
you
up
get full on crazy with a side of biscuits.
Exactly. Hassan has built up this image of himself for you.
Yeah.
And it's a lie. It's a bold-faced lie. Quartering also to your I think his beliefs are about as strong as whoever's paying the bills.
He is a snake oil salesman. He's a marketing man. He owns his own marketing agency.
Yeah.
He realized that YouTube was a way to make money, so he entered the quote unquote commentary community. But that's all it is. It's this quote unquote commentary community that's filled with two sides: liberal douchebags and right wing douchebags. And they all talk about the same shit and have the same opinions. It's just opposite of each other.
Yeah.
It's boring, it's stupid, and it's just literally the quartering tweets out every day. What's on our minds for video? He's asking people to do his fucking job for him.
Give me content. And he doesn't even need to. All he needs to do is just watch other YouTubers in his field and just say what they say.
Yeah, that's all it is too. Did you see what this person? Have you seen his short videos recently, dude?
No, I can't fucking.
I have never commented on one of these videos, but part of me wanted to be like, bro, your new short form is pure cringe because it's just his fat bloated face, and it's like I don't want to say people shouldn't be together, but this is just crazy. And then he plays a fucking clip, and it's like, dude,
come on, man,
how do you think you have credibility when you're doing fucking TikTok videos aimed at 16-year-olds?
God, yeah, we are not even as bad as them for talking about them either. This is just the truth about them. Yeah, I would. You know what, man? I would. If they were sincere, at least you wouldn't have shit to say. You know, if they just told you what they were about, at least you'd have some respect.
Because
it's part
then
of
they'll get banned, right?
Right.
Like if Quartering came out and he's like, I'm a Trump voter and these are my opinions, ban so ban.
Right.
If you have somebody coming out and they go, Biden's the best president we ever had, fuck the right wing, then they're not banned, but you're gonna have that weird right wing boycott will eventually you'll have that like yin and yang that we play nowadays where it's like one side's like, well, fuck this person, the other side's like, oh, you hate them, we love them. It's the same stupid fucking struggle. We're all idiots.
We're all in the struggle bus, baby. I hate, John says, LO, I hate the quote unquote commentary community. I hate that that's a thing. I know, because, again, circling back to Matt's point, the commentary is almost always the same. If you're following any one of these like anti-SJW quartering types, that genre of quote unquote commentary, you know exactly their point of view. Like you don't have to think about it hard or whatever. Like if Marvel comes out with a movie or whatever, you know what they're gonna say. Like you, yeah. I did a TTS to him once as a joke, and said something along the lines of saying, "Represent us in LA and fight against Hollywood" or something, and he was all flustered. Oh boy. Oh brother.
I mean, I don't know. I just find it cringe now. Like I find the fact that because nobody really gives a shit. I don't think to your point. I think it's all just clever marketing, right? Like these fucking vultures, they sit there and they go, "Oh, Kanye wore a White Lives Matter T-shirt," and hundreds of opinion YouTube videos show up in both directions, and it's fucking ridiculous that that's what Like, there's literally the threat of nuclear war, and we give a fuck what Kanye West wore to his own fashion show?
Wild. And the other thing is, because
Bang,
Like
bang, you're the best.
Kanye wears this ridiculous t-shirt, and the real story is two things. One, this dude's off his meds, right? Most likely. Or two, Kanye's an excellent marketer. So you could have both those things going at the same time.
I'm gonna do my conspiracy theory, which
Lay it
is
on
the
me.
scariest of all three, right?
Lay it on me.
What if what he's saying is fucking true? I'm not talking his white lies, all that's marketing bullshit. What if all the stuff that he says that about the government and about the
conspiracies?
Clintons and his wife and all that conspiracy shit he throws out, what if
Bang,
he
bang,
did
you're the
experience it? It's fucking true, and he's
Oh.
now like, you know, the boy who cried wolf. He's like, hey man, they're really into some shit, and they're like, oh Kanye, you crazy, you wore a White Lives Matter shirt.
You crazy motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Yeah.
Like his marketing has delegitimized him.
All right, but guys, oh hey, Foxy, thank you for the follow. Toxic Moon, thank you for the follow. Matt, to give you some credit, what I just heard from Matt, right, who took my milk toast thing where Kanye is crazy and or Kanye is marketing.
Bang, you're the best.
Hey Catsko, thank you for the follow. He took those 2 points that I made and he said, wait, here, I'm offering you a third thing, right? The kind of yes and of it. None of what Matt said is like, what if he's right? What if he's right? What if there's a giant conspiracy? What if he's seen some shit and now he's trying to tell you, but we all are completely discrediting him because he's done crazy shit in the past? That's fun. That's silly. That's ridiculous. That might be true. You don't get that from a commentary community. What you get from the commentary community is, oh, he wore a White Life t-shirt and he's right. And he's, what did I say? Oh, and he's based. He's unironically based.
But then you have the like Black Twitter then goes full racism on him. It's the weirdest thing how Black Twitter turns, because he wears a White Lives Matter shirt and then all of those old racial terms come out and they're thrown against him. It is the craziest thing.
Yeah, they start
So
calling
like, just as somebody like, I was raised like, we were raised to know what racism was. We were raised to never, you know, portray that in any genuine, like if we make jokes, that's one thing. But like truly, I was raised to just, that's not part of your profile. That's not part of your being. So like, and I think that's the bulk majority of people. The bulk majority of people were raised with like, you don't hate other people because of the color of their skin.
Yeah, John.
And that's why John, you and your Jollibee. I have never had Jollibee and I want it so bad.
Me too.
But that's why, like, when you see true
some more.
racism, I think everybody's reaction is like, what the fuck? That's why when you watch a Karen video of some bitch in 7-Eleven who pushes a young Mexican girl and gets slapped in the face, that's why it feels so good to watch that. Because it's like, that's instant karma. That's legitimately like, you fucking deserve that.
Yeah.
And so when you see it, it's kind of shocker of like, whoa, this is real racism.
Or one of my favorite of those clips is guys at 7-Eleven waiting to buy his drink, and it's a twisted tea, and that guy's like, N-word this, what's up, N-word, 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 and then the guy,
he told him to hit him. He knocked it out of his hand. Tells him, hit me with it then.
He knocked the twisted tea out of this guy's hand. The guy picks up the twisted tea and then cracks it over his head and nearly knocks him the fuck out. I mean, and then you just go, yeah, that tracks. That's about right. that works. That does it for me. John Moore says, the funniest thing about the commentary community is that it's usually people who are not in the industry in which they are commentating on. Next says, I'm convinced people don't know how to worry about themselves. That's the root of it to an extent. Kardashians are definitely in the sunken place. I heard a good point once of getting mad at a hat or a shirt. Just make your own. So he's essentially doing that, but it's still race topic is way different from MAGA. John, what'd you have from Jollibee last night, buddy?
Dude, I want it so bad. I gotta drive an hour to the north side of Chicago to get it, and I'm not willing to.
That's a lot, man. That's a trek, man.
Like, don't get me wrong. It's like, I don't go to IKEA because it's a fucking hour and a half away either.
IKEA is about like a 45-minute drive from me. I'll make it because, you know, listen, it's furniture, right? And you know, but IKEA could make sense, right? You know, you need a dresser or a bed or something.
Yeah. I mean, it's at least, and also like if you're going to IKEA and it's a distance away, you're probably gonna make a day of it with your lady. Go get some lunch, some shit like that. You know? Like it's a good afternoon.
Day. Jollibee isn't a whole day.
Nah, it's fucking fast food.
Yeah.
It sounds delicious. Everybody who's eaten it though that I know says it's fucking amazing. which just
John
makes me
Amore.
sadder.
John Amore is a Jollibee. He's aficionado. He's a.
He's part of the fan club.
He's a Jollibee representative.
I will say, if you should have chosen Chick-fil-A, you get a free Bible with every chicken sandwich.
It would be wild if Chick-fil-A. They don't lean into. I mean, I've been to Chick-fil-A a ton. They've never leaned into the religion when I've been there. Has that ever happened to you? You guys ever go into a Chick-fil-A and they're like, "Have a blessed day."
Even if they said that, would that really be so bad? Like,
No,
why do we
no,
hate
no, I
religious
would-
people so
I
much that
wouldn't
it's
care.
like, you know what I mean?
The only thing about their religion that I hate is that they're closed on Sundays.
Yeah, it is a bummer. If you're a huge fan of that shit and it's like, nah, you can't get it, bro, because why? Well, Jesus, that's why.
Yeah,
It's like,
this is Jesus's day. It's like, yeah, it's, it have
and
to
the
be
Lord said on Sunday you rest from your chicken sandwich spur.
no chicken sandwiches for you. It's like, all right. Is there a Chick-fil-A in the Philippines, or or would they not
It's
allow?
just like
some-
there's no God in the Philippines.
Well, no, they do have a God, but it's the Catholic God, which might even be worse for those Protestants. I'm assuming they're Protestants or maybe evangelical.
Hey, play Overwatch for free, you spamming son of a bitch! I banned you.
How did they? Wow, how did they?
It even says likely ban evader restricted.
What the hell? How did they figure that out?
If it's a likely ban evader, then fucking ban them.
He snuck through. He snuck through our defenses.
Right? Like, what is this? The Southern Wall?
Yeah. I heard a good point. My old high school's entrance had people giving out pocket Bibles. What school did you go to?
The Bible of the High School of De Jesus. I mean, there are Catholic high schools and shit.
That's true. I did not. I went to a proper horrible public school.
Yep, same
the American
here.
way.
CPU.
The
or
American
CPS.
way.
Yep. You get raised to be bullied and then toughened, and then you go out in the real world and you're just a piece of shit to everyone.
Oh, Grove went to a normal public school. Well, you know what?
They
Actually,
gave Bibles?
well, you know what, dude? Every now and then, I think I know what Grove is talking about. I dealt with a bunch of born again types in my high school. They stuck together, and they were all about Jesus. And they talked about Jesus whenever you try to have a conversation with them. You might be trying to have a conversation about something that happened in math class, and then it'll always go back to Jesus. And you're like, dude, come on, man. Come on, look at me, man. I don't know who roped you into this, but you know.
They had something like that at my high school, but it was like if you want to attend, they had an assembly, and the assembly ended up being not an assembly, but like a after school. It was in the evening type thing, and it
Yeah.
ended up being very heavily religious.
Oh God.
And yeah, from what I read, it was so I went to it, but didn't like. So they had a moment where anybody who wanted to like find God raised their hand, and it was so weird because all these students got up and like went in the middle of the fucking room. It was like I was on the bleachers just watching it because like a couple buddies of mine went, and we were just like, let's have some fun. And it was weird, bro. Like, I'm not very religious myself, so that whole idea of blindly following something doesn't really suit me very well.
That don't impress me much.
I'll tell you right now, you don't believe in God. What do you believe in?
I once
Nothing.
found out. Jesus talk. Once I found out churches don't pay taxes. That was a good sign for me to sign up. No tax.
That means he started a church. AKA cult.
And that's how he became the director of the Church of Scientology.
Oh no.
Yep.
Poor Tom Cruise.
Yep. Katie Holmes is locked up in his basement right now.
Oh, poor Miss Holmes.
To head out, I'm gonna head on out, is what Next Gen said. We don't pay taxes here. It's like, well, how'd you get that done, Elron? Oh, just a little fear.
I have said for years that I think specifically mega churches should be forced to pay tax. I don't get why they don't.
Dude, why don't mega church? Listen, a small little church in town, them not paying tax, I get it, right? They're not exactly rolling in dough. But the mega churches, dude, those like Joel Osteen style fucking churches. John, do you know about these in America? They're fucking, the heads of those churches have their own private fucking jets. Are you shitting me? Multi-million dollar estates, mansion after mansion.
Fucking Joel Osteen's literally like, oh, is there a storm? Sorry, doors are closed. Jesus is asleep.
Not for you. Jesus don't care about Hurricane Katrina.
Dudes, Scientology, like, people could rip Catholicism and Christianity all they want. Scientology is just a scam, right? Like,
yeah.
Did you see that Danny Masterson's grape trials going on?
No,
and
is that happening?
And they're waiting for his Scientology things to go on, and there's been like, the court is trying to deny certain privileges of Scientology because they do their own investigation. It's basically like if you're in Scientology, it's like living on Native American land. They want to handle it themselves.
This is a sovereign land issue, America.
Yeah, this is a sovereign cult. Fuck religion.
We're gonna handle this ourselves. American law doesn't apply to Scientology. Here, just talk to us. Here, talk to Emperor Cruz. Tell them.
Have you seen John Travolta's house? He's got a goddamn airport in his house.
No.
He literally like lives in an area that you can fly your plane and land it in his backyard.
Well, how else is he supposed to get those young boys there?
Now that Epstein's gone.
Fuck, man. Ugh. Oh,
it's sad
boy.
because there might be fucking truth to
I
it.
know,
We
dude.
don't know. Like
We don't
nobody
know.
knows. Well, somebody knows. And
Somebody knows, and they're
didn't hang
dead.
himself.
Yeah. Oh my god, my varsity basketball coach was a Scientologist. You know what gets me? I understand why like Danny Masterson from that 70s show, or what the fuck is her name? Emily Hunt? What the fuck is the name of the Handmaid's Tale lady? Old freak face there.
Yeah, mashed potato face.
Yeah, yeah, whatever.
I don't remember.
Pilgrim lady. Her. I understand why John Travolta and Tom Cruise, these are like upper echelon. Like Scientology is sucking their nuts. And lady nuts. But like the gym coach, like the gym coach, what the fuck does he have to gain to learn that he's he's got to work on his theta levels? Like what the fuck does that do for him?
Well, I mean, it gives him another fee to pay every month.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but if a church has dues like it's a fucking union, get out.
Oh God, man, not the union dues. Hey, John Amore, I wonder if Scientology made its way to the Philippines, or even if they're like, we're not falling for this shit. We've got, listen.
They killed everybody who tried.
Listen, we've got Catholicism, and that's bad enough as it is. We can't be dealing with this shit too.
How many motherfucking gods are we supposed to take care of?
And he knew John Travolta and was friends with Tom Cruise's adopted son or half son, I forget. I wanted Ghislaine to snitch on all the celebs so bad. Yeah, I'm assuming she didn't snitch and they didn't kill her. Right? It seemed like
she didn't snitch. Maybe that's why she's alive, because she didn't snitch.
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't see nothing. I don't pay enough attention to religion to know. Which is weird because the majority of Filipinos I've met in my lifetime have been quite religious, minus you and Kennedy.
Same. Alex, the one co-host of the podcast, his wife is Filipino, and her family is insanely religious.
Yeah. They recruit members to get all their money. They have to pay for classes, auditing, and study material. They end up in debt to them and have to work to pay it off. God damn. Well, that's horrifying. That's awful.
Like, that's horrifying. I said
it. Anyway. Anyway.
So, I put together my intro, but I could send you a link to. Wow, maybe I should post it to YouTube as a private, and I could send you the link to it. It's just the intro, but I can't post it because it's got the Smashing Pumpkins song in it.
Yeah, I'll check that out later. Yeah, no, if it's unlisted, I'll check it out. Send me the link.
I have to. It sucks. I'm gonna have to figure out another song for this intro because I do like the way the intro is put together. But all I know is my wife went for a wine tasting, and I walked in and she was doing a bourbon tasting.
I detect notes of alcohol.
Yeah, I detect notes of drunk. All of the ladies were pretty sloshed. And then the woman, I walk in, and I clearly am with Nikki, Chanel, and my wife. And she goes, "You guys, you're camping, huh?" And she goes, "Wait, it's just you and the three ladies?" And it's like, yeah, we go camping to have our foursomes. Because it's so comfortable in a tent.
Yeah, who doesn't like banging in a fucking tent with 4 people in a small tent?
It's 31 degrees tonight. We can't wait to go back into the uncomfortable tent and fuck each other.
Huffing and puffing and farting.
It's just farting?
Yeah. It's part of the foreplay, or fart play, as it were.
Well, you got to heat up the tent somehow.
Tense, says John.
Yeah, pinch and tape. Are you looking forward to Halloween Ends Friday?
I'm looking forward to hearing other people tell me if it's good or bad.
I'm gonna watch it as soon as I can, which will be like 3 in the morning, and then we're gonna review it Friday night. It's gonna be great. I hope they do it right. The last one was a little iffy.
John Amore. John, I think John of everybody in the chat. John, I think you're the most horror one. What the fucking word? I was gonna say horrible, but that's not it. You're the most horror-oriented of us, right? I don't think. I do love horror. Thank you. Is there a word for like a horror aficionado?
Well, John loves the Aswan movies, I'm sure. I've seen a couple Filipino Aswan movies. They're not great.
What happens?
Aswan is like a witch character.
Oh.
Like a witch demon ghost.
Whoa.
But they're very low budget.
Do they haunt the local Jollibee?
No, the Aswan's a real thing in the Filipino belief system.
Oh, shit.
From what I've been told and from what I've watched in the movies.
Oh, maybe they're lying to you.
Maybe. I mean, maybe they're like, look at this vanilla face.
Yeah. Hey, John, do they lie to the vanilla face, or are they telling the truth? I don't think there is a term, says John Amore.
Always lying to the face.
It's fibbing. They're fibbing, baby.
Yeah, I don't know what the horror movie genre. I've seen a few from the Philippines. I love horror movies. They just don't make enough good movies to fill.
Gorehound.
What type of horror you into? You into found footage stuff, porn? What you into, eh? I got all the flavors.
I like Gorehound.
Gorehound is a pretty good name. It's a good name for a band.
Ooh, Gorehound. We came up with a good band name the other day. I forgot what it was.
Shit. I'm a huge fan as well, John. I'm looking forward to the new Halloween.
Have you
How it
guys?
is. I haven't watched Hellraiser yet.
That's exactly. You read my fucking mind, dude. I'm like, have you guys checked out the new Hellraiser? I've heard good things.
I wanted to watch it while we were camping, but my wife was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not."
Yeah,
doing
fuck
it.
no.
Record as in the original or the remake?
Wreck. Mudslide. What's
Yeah.
Mudslide?
Besides after a night of drinking?
Yeah. When you wake up with a dirty butt. Is that what you're talking about?
Bloody stool.
Bloody stool. Phlegmy stool.
You should watch Blair Witch while camping. Yeah, see, I wanted to watch horror movies while out there, but my wife was just not having it. She's like, "Yeah, no, we can watch like funny movies."
We could watch Beaches. We could watch
Oh God, I've already watched one terrible Bette Midler movie. Thank you.
Beck Midler.
Hocus Pocus 2. We're all literally melting.
Time is destroying our bodies. The movie. Hey, we're here to remind you that you're dying also.
Hey, you remember what was relevant 30 years ago? Totally relevant now. 3 old hags in a Walgreens.
Let's go to Walgreens. Isn't this fun? I haven't watched the thing yet, but Mattis apparently says they make a big deal out of these 3 old broads go to Walgreens as a modern day take. Because that's not fucking the hardest product placement. Goddamn crowbar.
Right.
Here,
Yeah,
let's
I don't.
go.
I'm surprised Oprah wasn't in the movie. So.
Oh God, let's go to where's it? Starbucks. We're witches and we're going to Starbucks. I'm gonna get a
Right.
pumpkin spice latte.
I always get my caffeine intake from Starbucks.
From checks notes. Tim Hortons.
Do you remember Wayne's World? Where it's just like, I really hate when, man, they sell out to the corporate sponsors. He's wearing a fucking Adidas jumpsuit.
Yeah, yeah.
Eating Domino's, drinking Pepsi.
Yeah, and doesn't he look at the camera at some point?
Yeah, yeah. He has like a real deep, like, about sponsors taking over movies, and then like it pans out and he's fucking decked out in an Adidas jumpsuit. It's pretty great.
Hey, Elizabeth is here. Old Lizzo face. Hey, bud. I was on the front page earlier today. That's 2 days in a row now, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, dude. I hope it continues through the end of the week for you. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know. I finally got the okay.
I mean, you are once again one of the most deeply rooted Colombians I've ever met. So.
Dude, I'm Mr. Colombia, baby.
Uh-huh.
The country wouldn't be anything without me. I'm a fucking...
I mean, that might be a little far.
Yeah. No. It's perfectly true. Yeah, I'm a regular fucking well, I was gonna name myself that horrible drug dealer. Instead, I'm gonna say I'm a regular Shakira. How about that? There's a nice, non-offensive character.
That's
from that
an image
place.
I want to see.
Shakira is
dressed up like Shakira.
Shakira. Oh baby, when you dance like that. I fucking hate that woman's voice. I don't care how thick her ass is and how nice her hips shake. I can't stand it, dude. Her weird fucking monkey voice. I don't even know how to call that kind of singing. It sounds like she's in the rainforest, screaming from the trees.
Hey man, it's called acoustics.
It's called a context. Just switching my laundry and wanted to say, hi, keep being amazing, you've earned it. She really can't dance, says Yoj. Maybe you should say, make Twitch great again. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to make Colombia great again.
Twitch.
Somos Twitch. Here. Yoji knows about art. Yoji, am I done with this piece? Yoji, what do you say, buddy? Does this look done to you? It's Mob Psycho and he's, I don't know, falling, something I think. Alexa, smart plug group on.
Okay.
There we go. Nice and bright. Like it's daylight outside, but it's not. It seems mostly done. Back to lurk I go. Shout out to Elizabeth. Did we shout her out? By we, I mean the moderator.
Okay, for you.
Thanks, buddy.
Liz is currently doing her marathon. She's doing... Basically, Liz has gone to the trucker hours. So she's doing 1 week on, 1 week off.
Liz is gonna fuck a meth head at the truck stop?
Yeah, I mean...
A lot lizard?
You kind of have to. Yeah. What is this? This is day 5 of 7 she's on.
Hey, I'm curious. If Liz was to bang if Liz was to bang a prostitute at a truck stop, how would that go?
I think honestly, Liz is at an attraction level where she wouldn't have to go the prostitute route. She's a good-looking trucker.
No, I know, but no, she's there not because she has to be, because she wants to be.
She's not even a trucker. She just goes to the local Love's gas station.
Yeah, no.
I don't know, Liz. How do you lure them in?
Yeah, Liz.
1-800-LOT-LIZARD.
Liz, how much is too much to pay for a foot job from one of these gals?
Oof.
I wouldn't
$10.
want one.
It can't be more than a McDonald's meal.
It's a 5 for 5 Wendy's meal worth.
I'd say that's reasonable. 5 toes, $5. $10 in total if you want the full package.
I wonder if John Moore. Hey, John Moore, a lady of the evening in Manila. How much for a foot job?
Ooh, that's a good question. Or is it just time-based?
Meet me behind this Jollibee, hon.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Boy, the feet on her.
If you like anime, you'll get a much better too.
Hey, Radolph. Let me put on my Naruto headband while I get this foot job from somebody's mom outside the Jollibee in Manila.
Ooh.
Whose
Ooh.
feet are these?
Whose feet indeed? They're the feet of the proletariat, John Amore. I don't know any of those rates, says John Amore. I'm very straight edge, as you know. You look like my dad. I miss him.
Wait.
I am your dad.
Wait.
And you know what? I don't miss you. I'm glad I left.
That poor person. You know what? Get the fuck out of here. I'll leave you again.
Owned. Oh, fuck, man.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry
God,
about that, buddy.
Sorry about that,
Was your
buddy.
dad Colombian?
Was he ethnically Colombian?
Somos Twitch.
Somos Twitch. That horrible insult was brought to you by Somos Twitch. Okay, let's oh, you got
Possibly
the
Banny.
Radolph, you got the possible Banivator.
I think he's calling you Jesus because of your hair.
Oh. Well,
Or
at
a
least,
caveman.
well, at least he didn't call me anything offensive. Someone doesn't know how
True.
BC works. What?
Yeah, I'm a little confused by his
Alright.
date there.
All right, hang on. Actually, I might join voice. Liz, I'm going to raid you right now. Now, don't get crazy because I don't know how many people I have, but it's not going to be a lot because Twitch's front page is completely screwed.
Somos Twitch.
Somos Twitch. So however many people it says I have in here, they're not the real deal. I wish they were. But they're not. No worries. Yeah, look at that. Right? Isn't this completely screwed up? The amount of like people it says that I'm watching me versus the raid. Isn't that crazy?
How many is he over? 34?
Dude, so yeah. So I've got 34 people in here. Because people, I figured it out yesterday. People have the front page on, but they're not actually watching it. The front page is just on, and there aren't actually actual subscribers, people there.
Is this a bad time to tell you I have 2,400 windows open with your stream on, with just the front page running?
I knew it. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Liz, I'm gonna raid you. I'll see you guys. Maybe I might do a tomorrow stream. Maybe I might do a tomorrow stream just to kind of keep this train going. And you know what? We'll see. I'll definitely be on Thursday though. And shout out to Nerditude for helping me steer the ship today, co-piloting this disaster craft. And
I actually enjoy my time here, and I'm glad I had taken today off to do it.